Welcome in, everyone. Updates. Howser, the big floof, has returned home. Howser, the big floof, lives. Howser, the big floof, appears to be in great health. Let's just talk about what happened over the last week, everyone. And possibly my thoughts on just what kind of racket vets have and how helpless we are to whatever the hell they say is happening. Now, let me just say, I appreciate all the vets. They did great work. But it's like the mechanic situation, only they've got you by the balls even more. A mechanic can tell you, your car's not going to work unless you get the new rack and pinion steering fixed. And then, only then will the car be safe. With the vet, they have you by the balls because they got your pet there. Like, I don't know, he's pawing at his own face. He's in so much pain. What can we do? They're like, I'll tell you what we can do. We can put him under, and then we can give him some x-rays. And only then will we know what to do. So here's the update, everyone. Big Floof has returned home, and he didn't need any teeth removed. Not a single one. Okay, so what was wrong with him? Oh, we don't know. Well, we did clean his teeth for you for $1,200. Okay. Did he need his teeth cleaned? They kept telling me, this cat's teeth are amazing. One of the top 3 cats I've ever seen in his age bracket for teeth. Wow. He's got great teeth. Well, he still cleaned them, though. And he still has the problem. So nothing technically was fixed. So, I don't know what happened to Howser. I don't know what is currently happening to Howser. That's him as of last night, right before surgery, everyone. Let's just give you the big update. Or not surgery. Visiting the vet. This is him the next day. Looks a little upset, a little curt with me. I say one good thing is they did offer to shave his chest. He had like 5 or 6 mats right on his chest, like right under his mane, that we couldn't cut off. They were just way too close to the skin. So that trimmed off. Man, he loved getting those scratched today. Like, oh god, thank you very much. He's in great spirits. He's purring his guts out. I think he's super happy to be home. It's weird though. I don't know what happened, and I still don't know what's happening. The first thing he did when he got home, he was so hungry because they're like, well, we're gonna put him under anesthesia, so we have to. He has to fast. Don't eat after 10 o'clock the night before. So I wanted solidarity with my furry bro, so I fasted with him. I didn't eat until he got home and had his first bite as well. Man, was I hungry! And we had KFC in the fridge too. And it was like, nope, not until the big floof gets his first bite. So he got home and he was so hungry he dove on his food. Free cat. Where is he? He's back there somewhere. You know what I should probably do? Howser Solo should be underneath channel rewards. All right, there we go. Welcome in, King Richard. Anyways, I'm so glad he's okay too. But here's the problem, King Richard. There's just a big old question mark. I should put a big old question mark over Howser the cat because nothing was done. Nothing was done to help him. He got his teeth cleaned, which surprisingly is the most expensive part of the procedure. Removing a tooth is like, it's like 1/5 of the procedure cost, and he didn't need a tooth removed. So they cleaned his teeth only. And the first thing he did, the first thing he did when he got home to eat was he was even in more discomfort. I don't even know if he's in pain, but he's in discomfort is all I can say. Pawing at his face with both hands and trying to back up like something's on his face. And so he backed right up until he almost did a back flip. He was backing up that hard. So that was the first 3 or 4 bites he had of his food. And he was so hungry, he kept going back anyways. He's like, I don't care if this hurts. I'm going to eat my food. So he eventually he managed to start eating his food without the pain. I don't know. Maybe his teeth were just sore from the cleaning, because imagine if you got your, if you flossed every tooth really hard and you'd never had that done before. Your gums might be a little puffy, but why, answer me, why would his reaction be exactly the same as it was last week when he was at the peak of his discomfort? Hey, thanks, bro. It's weird and wild stuff. We'll get in there. You guys can't even see your own chats. We'll get you guys in there. We'll play Stray in a second, everyone. We're gonna beat Stray tonight in honor of the big floof, because that's what he would want. He's fine. He might even show up at one of these. He might show up eventually. But let's. Well, here, let's get one last big look. There's the big floof right now. That was the second I got him home. He was so happy to be home. That's the best part of this. He was so happy to be home. He's not a very affectionate cat. That cat purred his guts out. The second I gave him a little smooch on the back of his head, the loudest purrs I've ever heard in my life come from him. Let's see if he'll, I mean, they did have to put him under to get his teeth clean, so he's still a little discombobulated, but I feel bad, everyone, because the vet, I took him to 2 vets, and both vets are like, hey, we're gonna have to put him under. Probably gonna have to take some teeth out. Okay, that'll fix the problem, right? What I don't understand is why did they continue with the tooth cleaning procedure if he didn't need his tooth taken out? That's what I'd like to know. Why didn't they call us first and say, like, well, it looks like all the teeth are fine. X-rays say his teeth are fine. No fractures in the jaw, because I thought maybe the kitten had played way too rough with him, because I saw them run down the stairs like a week and a half ago, and she'll basically mount him. She'll jump on his back like this, and then she'll hang on for dear life, and he's running for his dear life, but he's half her weight. So if you could imagine, like, a sumo wrestler jumped on your back, and you're trying to run away, and he ran down the stairs to get away. He never stands and fights. Just turn around and smack her in the face. She'll stop right away. But, you know, he's a pacifist. That is the face of a pacifist. He's like, I don't want any... What are you talking... What are you... Out of your mind? It's like asking a guy to stand up to a bully, so... I can't ask him to do that. He ran. And, anyways, they were running down the stairs with her on his back, perfectly mounted, and they hit the hardwood floor hard at the bottom, and I thought maybe he bit or cracked his tooth or cracked his jaw, something. Maybe that's what it was, and maybe that's why he was starting to show improvement over the last week, because he was, you know, it was like a bruise-style injury, and he was healing up from his bruise. But then why would he get back from the dental cleaning and immediately do the exact same thing? It's like they pinched the nerve or something. You guys know anything? Can you give me anything? Sounds like they're guessing, says Simon. I feel the same way. I feel the same way, Simon. Don't touch the door. He lives. He's back. He's happy as hell to be home. But yeah, it's weird, man. The vets have your balls. They got him in a grip. You can't do anything about it, and the cost of it it's astronomical. Oh, let's see if I can show the bill without divulging any information about the vet. So they had to put him under 2 anesthetics. 2. One was... That'll goddamn play. One was dexmedetomidine, and the other one was Turbogesic. They turboed him up. And the other one was propofol. Alright, just say the number. Well, it's more fun if you can see it. I think I've erased everything on here. Yeah. This cat is a legend. Wirklich a true one. There we go. That's what it ended up with. $2,400 to get your cat's teeth cleaned. I didn't ask for his teeth to be cleaned. I wanted him to not be in discomfort anymore. But anyways, they cleaned his teeth. Despite telling me this cat's teeth are amazing. Fantastic teeth. So at least he's got the cleanest fantastic teeth. But man, I would have just said no to the cleaning. I would have said no, unless that's what's causing the problem. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. $1,200 to find out. They got you by the balls. That's what I'm trying to say. They got you by the balls, the vet does. So here's what I got to say to all of you lovely rascals that came in and donated. If you guys feel like that was... They were quoting me before at $1,900 if they were going to have to remove a tooth. So that was $1,920 for the full procedure. So that was $700. It basically cost $700 to remove a tooth, is what they're telling me. But the rest of it's like, well, we gotta really clean those teeth. You know, we gotta go in there and get nuts. All right. If I could do it again, if I could do this again, I would just as soon not take him to the vet. But the darn thing is, I did everything right. You know, like I did everything I thought was right for him. So if your cat's in pain for like 4 days, that's enough time for you to start taking him to the vet, right? I didn't take him right away. Where it's like, oh God, he's not doing well. I gave him a couple days. It was getting worse. I was like, all right, well in that case, we should probably take him to the vet. And the first vet we took him to was basically saying like, yeah, it could be end of life. Holy smokes. So that was emotional. Then the next day, like that day, That was last Thursday. So then we started the whole fundraiser on Friday when I took him to another vet the next day and said, like, well, you know, I don't know, let's just get a second opinion. They're like, yeah, we can do that. And it was way cheaper there. The first vet was going to say $3,000. The second vet was like $1,900. But, so I'm trying to get everything going, trying to get it all going quick. They say he's going to have to get a tooth removed, or they think. We'll find out when we get, yeah, they almost get, it's like they didn't even give me an option. Like, of course it'll be a tooth removed. Okay. Anyways, I want to offer anyone who's donated under the information that he needed a tooth removed, because there was big donos. If anyone's like, well, okay, it was just a tooth cleaning and it's not as much, I'm willing to refund your donation. All you have to do is text me on, well, Discord would be really easy if you can send me a message on Discord. Tell me which name you were. I can also refund. Because, yeah, I mean, I didn't know. I didn't know what's going to go on. It still is an insane vet bill, but he did not need surgery. They did need to put him under, though, and they did need to give him an x-ray, which cost the majority of the procedure, which is still surprising to me. But yeah, we also could not have known until he was under. And so yeah, I feel like I did everything I should have done, and I feel like it still is a happy ending, but the problem is we don't know why he had this problem and why he continues to be in discomfort. So that's the update on Howser. I think it's a happy ending, and it just reaffirms me, like, don't go to the vet if you don't have to. Just don't go to the vet if you don't have to. Maybe wait 7 days of your cat being in extreme discomfort and then come to the vet. Now, what they basically said was, well, we think what happened was when we gave you the anti-inflammatory meds, so the second vet, I was like, can you just give me some pain meds for him so he can eat his food tonight? That's when he started showing signs of recovery. 2 days after that, that's when he started showing signs. And he was eating like a champ, a GD champ. Like up to last night, he was ravenous last night, the night before the procedure, or the putting him under. Anyways, yeah, I feel like I feel like I was. It feels like the mechanics in The Mask, where they're just like, well, we did the procedure anyway. Well, yeah. My stance on vets is, I guess if your cat is not dying, don't take him to the vet. Welcome in, Shorty. Happy ending, I suppose. Big Floof is back. Big Floof is recovering. This is Big Floof currently. Don't let his demeanor fool you. He was purring his guts out. He could not be happier to be home. But yeah, the vet, I don't know. I don't know, Shorty. They didn't know what it was, and all they did was clean his teeth. Didn't even have to remove a tooth. Now, fortunately, they didn't remove a tooth that they didn't have to, but they still cleaned his teeth for a majority of the cost anyways. It's like they just assume, well, you got that lying around, right? You didn't have to do a 3-day fundraiser for this, did you? Right? Vets, come on! Mother of Pete. We're real people with real lives. Anyways, in honor of the Big Floof, vets. I know, Shorty, we should have taken him to the farm vet, right? I wouldn't say I got swindled, Shorty, but I think they just assume everyone has disposable income out the wazoo. Like, of course you'll afford this. That was like, hey, well, it's either get Howser this or cancel Christmas. Like, that's how much money it is. Like, everyone is on a razor thin line here, and they're like, no, don't worry about it. We got it. We're gonna get floss his tooth pretty good. You could have just put him under and let me clean his teeth. Actually, that should have been something they said. All right, let's see. All right. Hey, we'll give you. Wait, what was that? No, and each time I take him to the vet, also $200. $200 vet visits. Where's the one I'm looking for here? No, not that one. This one. All right, they should offer a new feature at the vet, where they say, all right. We'll give him the Dexmetased, we'll give him the Turbogesic, and we'll give him the Propofol, and then you come in and scrub his teeth with a toothbrush. Sweet. That would have saved me. You know how much that would have saved me, Shorty? $979. $979 for the vet to brush your cat's teeth. He's back. Guys, look. It's Big Floof. He lives, he returns, and his chest is so shaved. Oh, I'll give him that. At least they shaved his chest, as promised. Look at that. He loves getting his chest scratched. Like, oh god, I can't reach this. He's purring so loud right now. $1,000, shorty. 1,000 friggin' bucks. So, as we said, everyone, if you guys are, you felt like it was a ruse, I feel your pain too. If you guys do want a refund on the donation, let me know. I'm serious about that. It's not as much as it was supposed to be, and they didn't have to remove a tooth, but they did have to charge me almost the same amount anyways. Okay. Giddy! Look at Pixel Bits. He's back. Can I get Howser up there? Well, he's purring his guts out right now. He is so happy to be home. So he's not in pain. As far as I know, Shorty, he's in the exact same amount of pain. They don't know what the pain was. So as soon as I'll repeat for anyone who's here. When I got him home, so they don't know what it was. They're like, his teeth looked fine. There was no crack. We didn't have to remove any teeth. Wait, you can't be up there yet. They said your equilibrium might be a little off from the meds. Gotta sit down there tonight, Howser. Okay. To repeat, just for the new viewers. So they don't know what it was. But the x-rays showed no problems there. No dental problems, at least. And no cracked jaw, which I thought it might have also been because he hit the floor hard with paws riding him like a mount in Warcraft or something. So what was happening a week ago when he ate his food, he was in notable pain. Like, he'd go like this while he was trying to eat, and then he would try and paw at his own face, mostly on the left side, but sometimes with both paws. And he'd be backing up. So that's why I took him to the vet, because he was doing that for about 5 days straight, and it sounded like he was chewing on sand. It sounded like Jesus Christ, what's going on, big boy? So we took him to the vet 5 days later, and they're like, well, the first vet thought, it's end of life. If you can't get this fixed, it's end of life. Whoa. And the next vet was like, well, let's just put him under and see what the x-rays say. Okay. So anyways, they didn't come up with anything. But they did clean his teeth. They said, well, if there was anything to do with the teeth, at least we clean it. At least we know for sure it's not the teeth. So it was a very mild, expensive, fact-finding mission. We basically wandered ahead and found a couple of new hot items in Dark Souls. But otherwise, we did not get to the boss or unlock the shortcut, to put it into video game terms. But at least we know not to go down that path, because there's a giant frickin' snake over there that'll bite you. You know, to put it into video game terms. Anyway, so the first thing he did when he got home, I fed him some food, Shorty, and immediately he went right back into the pain. He was going like this, pawing at his face even more than before, and backing up and trying to get... It's like something was in his face. So maybe it's something to do with his nose. I don't know. Because you know, with their paws, it's not like they can touch their face. All they can do is kind of go like this. And so he was trying to get whatever was on his face or in his face off. And I recorded a video of it, and I didn't talk through the whole thing. I was just like watching him in discomfort, because I was like, I gotta show this to the vet or something. But I'm not even gonna talk to the vet anymore. I don't think they know what the hell's going on. And it's like $1,200 a pop. Is that what's going on? Shorty, you don't need farm vets. Show them the video. Anyways, so I have a video right now of his symptom, like what's going on. But the good news is, last night he was eating like a champ. In fact, this was him last night. That was him today. That's not him last night. Last night was... Where the hell? There it is. This was him last night. Full of... Man, he wanted food so bad. Because he had to fast. This is him saying, please feed me. He had to fast for from 10 o'clock last night onward. That's him being like, please feed me. And I in solidarity with my furry brother, I did not eat either. I did not eat until after he ate. So the good news is, he was eating great last night is why I brought it up. He was eating almost like he was back to full. Like, I assumed what was going on was he just found out how to eat on the other side where it wasn't sore, because I assumed it was his left side, because he kept going like this. When he ate when he got home today, he went right back into the pain, but he was so hungry, he kept going back. In fact, I gave him like a little bit off my finger, like, here, buddy, do you want? And he took one bite and went, I was like, that was super stressful. It was like watching a train wreck live. Like, but eventually, after like the 5th return to his bowl, he just started eating it normal. And at this point, it looks like he's eating it with just mild discomfort. That's what we're going to have to live with. I think it's a thing he's just going to have to live with. Maybe there's something stuck in his nose. Maybe it's like tickling or bothering him. I don't know. They x-rayed him, though. There's nothing wrong with the x-rays. The other ones are like, well, we could x-ray his head. Thank you, but no thank you. No thank you for the x-raying his head. Rad fasting. Carefully, you don't get ripped to shreds. Dude, I was so hungry, Short. I was notably curt with my family. It's like, I can hear myself being curt. I just had no will to be a jovial fellow. No. I need some food or I'm going to lose my mind. All right, so Probe, sorry, it'd been a long time. So Probe, right, honest man, I've been enjoying your music for a long time. Melodia di Infinita inspired me to start making music with trackers way back when. Consider it. Thanks for being awesome. Well, thank you, Probe. Man, Melodia di Infinita. That was basically my first chiptune album. And Rich Vreeland, a Disaster Piece, he was the one that kind of got me into it. He's like, look, I'm starting a new label. We'd love to have you on the label. Just put some stuff together. Put an album together. I'm like, all right. I remember I went to school for audio programming for Melodia di Infinita. I went to audio engineering school, and I remember that we had these fancy rigs, these $1,000 rigs, Macintosh computers with Pro Tools on it, and all I would do was go to the public computers that everyone could use who weren't in the audio thing, install ModPlug on the computer, and work on those while I was at school. And I remember one time for Horror on the Horizon on Melodia, I wrote it at school, at audio engineering school, and forgot to put it on a USB key and bring it home. Like, ah! So I actually had to, and it was like a 40-minute drive to and from school. I got home, found out I didn't have it, drove all the way back to school, went to that same machine and just hoped and prayed to the god of skinny punks that it was still on the machine, and it was. So I got that off the computer and went home. But losing a song is almost as bad as losing a loved one. Almost as bad. So when I sat at home going like, oh my god, I lost that song, all those hot riffs, it's stressful. Anyways, that's the update. The Big Floof lives. The Big Floof is seemingly gonna be fine. And it costs you $1,200 just for the vet to say that to you. New feature to offer, everyone. We'll put him under, you come in and clean his teeth, okay? You supply the toothbrush. I would have loved that. That would have only cost me about $300 instead of $1,200. Anyways, what I'd like to do tonight, everyone, it seemed like people really enjoyed Stray last week. I know we played 3 games last week. We played Stray, then Bubsy 3D, and then Big Kitty, Little Kitty Big City. All cat games that I have wanted to play or delve into a little further. But I think the fans really appreciated Stray the most, and we got close to beating it. So I figured, why don't we just toss on Stray again, beat the heck out of Stray, and then on Sunday we get nuts, and we start playing Halo 2 on Legendary, blind as a bat. Not literally blindfolded, but we don't know what to expect. So that's going to be Sunday, everyone. And tomorrow we might play some Ark Raiders tomorrow on the Discord. If you guys are subbed up or members on YouTube, we might do that on the private stream. If you guys are into that, if you guys are into that game, I don't know. I think that game looks really cool. I can't believe it's budget price. More games at budget price, please. Now these AAA $90 games, that's outrageous. Okay. I feel bad. I feel bad for everyone because that was, you guys know for real, the situation I was dealing with last week under the information that I was given. That's all the information I had, and I did what any responsible pet owner would have done. Now, the reason I have this up here, I don't want you guys to be donating unless you wanted to for some insane reason, but in case someone does, I don't know how to close the Ko-fi account. And I don't know if it'll remove, like, if I end the goal, I don't know if it removes the account. Ow! Pixel Bits. All right, well, thank you for that. Thank you, Pixel Bits. This goes towards his recovery at this point. We've changed it from 1600 to 1244. Lol. If you want that back, Pixel Bits, I will send it back. The whole that goes for anyone that wanted tooth surgery. We wanted tooth surgery. I paid for tooth surgery. We'll get that money back to you guys. You just have to PM me. Because money's freaking... No one's in a great spot, I don't think, right? And so if people are wanting to help the big floof if he needs tooth surgery, instead what he needed was a deep tooth cleaning, and he didn't even need that. But they still charged me for it and did it to him anyways. If they paid me $1,200 for a chest shave is effectively what happened. Alanda Red, welcome in, Baklava. Yeah, well, we gotta beat this game. That's what I think. We gotta beat this GD game. We're 350 in. I think we're close to the end. But yeah, the reason why the donation is still there is because I don't know if I close the Ko-fi account, if it's unviewable to people anymore. Because it does kind of document the story, and I haven't been able to wrap up the story with his results, you know? The reason why is because I also only got 2 hours of sleep last night because I had to stay up all night to take him to the vet, and then they called after 2 hours and said, like, well, he's whatever, they didn't need to take a tooth out. And so, all right, and I just couldn't sleep after that. 2 hours, couldn't sleep, so I slept once he got home. So how's Howser? Have they really charged you for shaving his chest? Not really shaving his chest. They charge for the tooth clean, which is not what I asked them to do, Baklava. I wanted them to make him not be in pain anymore, and they're basically like, oh, we'll roll the dice. You know, maybe it was something. Maybe he had some crud on his tooth. So what we'll do is we'll give him a deep clean on his teeth, and then hopefully that fixes it. Well, that's not what we... that's not why I brought him in. And that's not why I did a fundraiser. And, like... I know that they couldn't have known until they had him under, so it's not like they're malicious. It's just like they're wheeling and dealing with my money. And then they put me in a situation where I'm going to do a fundraiser. I mean, still, $1,200 is gnarly. But, you know, the first vet was saying $3,000. Like, they're nuts, right? Anyways, if anyone has any experience with Ko-fi accounts, let me know, and then I can maybe end it tonight. Because I don't want people to feel like, we gotta donate to the recovery, the Big Floof's recovery. It's a happy ending because it's way less than it was supposed to be. Glad he's actually okay. Sucks about the dosh. Dosh? At least they're nothing... Yeah, they said he has pretty great teeth, actually, all things considered. Which is also confusing. Like, well, then what the hell? Why did you even clean them? If he's got great teeth. These teeth are perfect. In fact, I wouldn't even touch them, but I will. And I'll charge you for it. All right. That's living big in Canada. Yeah, it's like a racket, Forrest. And they know they got you by the balls. There's nothing you can do. But the thing is, Baklava, he's not technically okay. He's technically about the same as he was last night, just with cleaner teeth and a shaved chest. Like Simon's comment on the Discord was like, "What would Tom Selleck say?" You're right. Well, I don't think Tom Selleck ever had 8 or 9 giant mats in his chest hair. Tom Selleck has silky smooth chest hair. Thick, but silky smooth. You can run your hand through it, no problem. Howser was getting, it was in a bad way. So yeah, he's in the same spot, Baklava. In fact, when he started eating food when he came back today, same exact thing. Pain, discomfort, and like trying to back away. It's like something was on his face. It's like I fed him a hot pepper or something. That's his reaction. I didn't. I fed him normal cat food. But after the first 5 returns to the bowl, because he had been fasting all day, he was hungry, so he just bit down and toughed it out. He eventually started eating it without quite so much discomfort. I don't know what it is. It's a total mystery. $1,200 mystery. Metro's closed due to pandemic restrictions. Oh my god, did this game come out during the pandemic? Please do not enter. Any violation of the rules can result in heavy prison sentence. Whoa. Yeah, that's so weird, right? So what is it? It could just be a neurological thing. Maybe he's old. I have no idea. But the thing is, I can't even know, and I'm not gonna take him back. I'm off the vets, man. You're off bread. Have you been playing this, Baklava? I gotta tell you, this game hits 2 really great strides. Cat simulation stride, nails it. Sci-fi, dystopian sci-fi, nails it. Like, it does both oddly way more than it should. Like, look, this is gosh darn, like, great looking. I can't remember, is there any loot in this game? Is there any reason for me to be looking around? Oh yeah, there's, like, side missions. Well, these ones don't seem to be as scared of me as the ones in the slums did. I already told you 5 times, Yosh. You can't run around like that, it's dangerous. Oh, we got a baby robot here. What? There's no such thing as a baby robot. Hey, if it's the first time I've seen this... wait. Hey, this is the first time I've seen this kind of robot. He looks so fluffy. Even though he does have cybernetic implants on his back. Wait, can I show... What's his name? Elk? Show them an item. Can I show you Clementine's picture? Oh, it's a girl displayed, oh, that's the girl displayed on this wanted screen, right? Should ask somebody else. I'm too busy with Yosh here to know anything. Alright, you're off the hook. Is that it right there? Wanted. Clementine Troublemaker. Outsider. Rebellious. Please report any sightings. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're canoodling with maniacs. Anyways, everyone, happy Friday. I would like to think it's still a happy Friday. I think Howser's in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot. This is great looking. Good lord. Arresting this robot. Please state your identity. Cooperate or we'll have to transfer you to jail and reboot you. Mother frick. I think we talked to this guy last time, though. That's right, we couldn't get into town. Or we were just starting. Right. Alright, we're in Midtown now. God damn it, cat, don't scratch the leather couch. This cat has no respect for the rules. Sorry, I missed your question. I was clearing off my desk at work. Missed my question? Oh, what was it about? Do you remember? Do you remember what I was talking about, Bakuba? What's he reading? How to Be a Ninja? 5? That guy gets it. Oh, I was asking you if you'd played this yet. Keeping his desk clean at work. Might have been about Stray. Yes. Alright, your claws are clean. I will tell you guys this, though. I've never heard Howser purr as loudly as he did when he came home. He was unbelievably happy to be home. The Neko Corp, at Neko Corp, we work all day long to gather the waste and send it downstairs where they recycle it and repurpose it, do they? Speaking of downstairs, it has been a while since I've had any news from them. Hopefully they're fixing it. Cool picture, that one. Hey, it has an address on the back. First symbol is street, and then there is floor, and then door number. Should be pretty easy to find. Well, I don't think it's that easy. Let me take a look at this. Alright, well, show me the pictures on the back. Examine. Oh, here we go. Alright, we got the no, the 3, the green 3, and the red 5. No, 3, 5. You know what? This was our cyberpunk future that we were all promised. And we kind of have it now with all these LCD screens everywhere, only instead of it showing us cool stuff, it shows us crappy stuff. Like at the bank machines now, they have screens like this, but all they're doing is showing bank advertisements. Ah. That's not what I wanted. I don't know what I wanted, but not that. I don't. Do you guys have any experiences with vets sort of taking you for a ride or being completely out of your control? Sorry, little one. Can't play over here. The Neko Corp factory is no place for a little fuzzball like you. Access restricted, but only for a little while. If you can wait a few years, we'll open it right back up. Alright, you're off the hook. I bet I could turn this up way louder, actually. This game is not very loud. Let's get the ambiance going. Alright, is there any secret way in here? Uh-huh. No, it's just more ways to be a rascal. Well, Big Floof is currently laying down beside me, so that's a good sign. I don't think he's had a lot of sleep. the address? No. I can jump in a box? That's how you know there's a good cat simulator. Wait, what was my meow button again? This guy couldn't care any less. I'm busy. What do you want? Buzz off, okay? Well, this dude too cool for school. You ever seen a robot wearing like a lambskin jacket? That is a first for me. I wonder if I can get under this thing. Solid Snake style. Kojima might have had something to do with this game. You never know. I really do think he should hire himself out as a consultant. Look at the goddamn reflections in this game. Cheap purdy. Alright, that's clearly not where we gotta go, but that looks like the place to go. Club's closed. Get lost. This town, not as nice as the other town. Because of the kerfuffle with Minda's surgery costs, I invested in insurance for both of them. It's like 120 bucks a month for both of them, but it's worth it, if only because they cover up to 5,000 per kitty. So if you keep paying 120 per month, they're basically covered 100% as long as it's under 5,000. Am I getting that correct, Baklava? I wonder how much, because Howser's a little older than them. I wonder if it goes by age. Like, well, for him it costs 200 bucks. I don't know, man. I guess that's what they assume. Well, you got a cat insurance, right? All right, that'll be $1,200 of cleaning. Does go by age. Wow, I never even heard it. Where do you get cat insurance from? Look at this guy. He's pretty sassy. What? You one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? Yep, look at me. I don't touch anything, don't make any noise, and don't ask for credit. And especially don't show me any pictures. Who's that? Their clothes look terrible. Send them to me if you want to look fashionable. If you want to be sassy like me. If you insure when they're kittens, it is dirt cheap. And you pay the kitten price no matter how old they are? Where do you, Baklava, where did you go for this? I don't know if that's in our cards right now. That's still a lot of money. That just sucks. It would have been nice if it's like, not nice, but like if you know there's something life-changing. It's like, but we had to let them put them under to even see what the problem was. Cat, you can't do this. Do I have an item to insert? I don't have an item. Meow. Alright, this room is playing music. I feel like something significant is supposed to happen in here. Or not? We have the OVMA, Ontario Veterinary Medical Association. They have varied rates, and I have a mid-tier one for both. I do have to pay deductibles, like $350 for Mida and $400 for Luna. Okay, so you have to pay that as long as it's under 500 or 5,000. After that, 5,000 each per cat. So you're basically paying 500 to match their 5,000. That's good. It covers stuff like that. It covers their meds, right? The meds are expensive. And I don't know what, they put them on a crazy concoction. There was like 3 different meds they put them on here. The hell with the Sentinels. Long live the Outsiders. Here we go. Are we supposed to go up here? No idea. We make this jump? That's a big jump. You can get up here? Hell yeah, cat. Oh yeah, making big plays. Man, these robots really like their air conditioning. You know, there's no more humans anymore, so it's all nostalgia for us, but We really have a lot of nostalgia for humans and their air conditioning. Son of a... What are we doing, Harry? That's what I get for randomly jumping around. Hey! Alright, I don't know if this is the way up. At the end of the day, I'm not sure. Welcome in, Borg. Well, do you guys know if I end a Ko-fi account, if it'll, like, remove all the history of the posts? Because that's... I don't want that. I want to be able to post, like, the follow-up, like, what happened. But if I end the Ko-fi account right now, I don't know if it actually ends... like, removes the account? You know what I mean? Or, like, if it... Well, you ended it, so you're starting a new one now, right? No. Can I hop over there? Come on, cat, you're gonna want it. Borg, what up, dude? Do you hate this game too, Borg? You can't hate this one. It's delightful. Although I have no idea where to go. I guess we're not supposed to be up here yet. Ooh, okay, we're making plays. No, that's not the play. This is like, it reminds me of Cyberpunk. It's like Cyberpunk with a cat. And now this is nostalgia. Phone books and phone booths. Look at these fashionable robots. Hold on. The robot's got to tell me what to do. Okay. Apparently we're just finding this address. Okay, well, keep looking, I guess. It's Cat Punk. Hey, we found the right address. Damn, look at these graphics. Hold on, let me inspect these hot graphics real quick. You stream on Saturdays? I did last week because I was doing a fundraiser for my cat's vet visit. Because I thought he needed surgery, and it turns out he just needed a nothing. They still charge you for it, but, what the hell's going on in this room? This Saturday we're just doing, I usually do a private stream on Saturdays, just on the Discord for anyone who's subbed up, or, a member on YouTube. We'll be doing that again tomorrow, as usual, but Fridays and Sundays usually is what I'm doing mostly. You guys weren't planning to play, were you? To be fair, this is probably the most entertaining thing this robot's ever seen. I tried downloading an aimbot to be the best at this game, but ended up with malware. I'm not sure why, but everything seems odd now. Freaked himself up. Ah, you poor bastard. In the Discord sort of. Wait, what's saying? It's Friday night here. Yo, Buck! Welcome in, Dogan. It's Shazam. I've mastered every other game that has ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. I'll show you. It's simple. One of these. It's a simple concept, folks. Well, don't scratch the ball. This table's filthy. The cat's looking at him. Is this alright? Am I allowed to be doing this? Scratched it. It's adorable, everyone. Alright, and that about wraps that up. Thanks for visiting, Cat. I think Arc Raiders has potential, Baklava, to be one of the most, I only played it for like 20 minutes, but I think what I like about it is that it doesn't seem like there's any fat. It's like, it seems like it's just straight to it. You get in there, and the concept, the game loop itself is so concise. There's like no fluff. Get out there. Hey kid, get out there. Get some loot, and get your ass back here. Alright, and then the, you know what it was? It was the proximity chat. I watched a Dr. Disrespect video on it, and the proximity chat sounded so interesting. Like, oh my god. There's like people yelling, fighting, and there's like kerfuffles going on. Like, that sounds really neat, man. My title sounds like I'm beating a cat? Alright, well, if that's the case. God damn it. Yeah, well, I bought it like last week. But I haven't been able to check it out until yesterday during the day. I had like 20 minutes to be like, what is beating stray? How about this? We'll change this. Beating a stray. Come on, that's the kind of stream we got. Completing stray in honor of my Cat Howser. Yeah, you know, I don't take other cats. We take them out so that Howser can live. That is, we're like Dexter. Yeah, but they were evil cats. Welcome in, all the same. La Wassel. La Wassel. Alright, that should be different now. Hold on, can we update the titles? Bing. No, the YouTube one's gonna stay what it says. Fine. Update titles. You know, I should probably even go to YouTube and say that we're not playing Little Kitty Big City. We're playing Stray. Yeah, it's been a bit of a whirlwind kind of week here. La Wassel. Beating the game Stray? We should be beating it tonight. I don't know how much is left, but I figure we can beat it. I don't see why not. The one thing I really don't like about it is that you always... progress. Any container or enemy you search is XP. Right, so even if you get annihilated, you still, you get that XP no matter what. And the XP goes towards perks that you can permanently upgrade your guy with. So you don't physically walk away with the loot, but at least you walk away with the XP. That's good. I like that. That is what you gotta do. Boom, boom. Like it more if less penis heads would shoot me in the back while I'm saying friendly. Well, here's the thing. Just gotta be stealth, alright? That's why all your points should go into stealth-related perks. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna be stealth goddamn assassin. Of course, I was a little disappointed that there was no horseshoe bald haircut options. So if there's a DLC pack that allows that, they might have my money. They might have my money. That is... Anyone that wants to sell me the horseshoe bald hairstyle in a game, you're gonna get my money. The hair options made me laugh out loud in Arc Raiders. What the hell are these options? These are outrageous options. They're so thick. Everything is huge. Huge hair. It's like a liability, too. Alright, Radland done. Let's tell it we're playing Stray. We're gonna beat Stray. Game title optional. Beating a Stray in honor of my cat, who just had his teeth cleaned for $1,200, even though the dentist, or the vet, suggested he would probably have to have a tooth removed. Okay. Let's make you go into Mission Critical so that you hold an entire fundraiser. Still, 1,200's out of control. Secret Squirrel, you are not. What? I don't know who Secret Squirrel is. I don't know, Tonin. I like pretty much everything. Anyways, do not... the only reason we still have this on the screen, everyone, is because I don't know if ending the Ko-fi account ends the Ko-fi account. Like, if I say goal... I'll show you the wording. The wording on Ko-fi was very strange. That's why I had to back off. And I also haven't been at my computer. I got 2 hours of sleep all night. I fasted for over 24 hours in honor of the big floof. I just haven't been sleeping, and nothing's been going right the last week. I guess it's a happy ending. Let's see what the Ko-fi account says. Because I don't want... I feel bad. And I've said this before, if you guys donated to this fundraiser under the expectation that it would be a tooth removal, I couldn't know what the heck it was until they put him under. And instead of just saying, oh, his teeth were fine, he's okay, they still cleaned his teeth for $1,000 bucks. Creds, are spent on Raider deck rewards. Now, what the frick? You don't know who Secret Squirrel is. I think I've heard the name. Does that give me any cred? I know I've heard those two words put together. Is that a streamer? I don't know what the hell's going on. So the options here are edit goal, set new goal, and remove goal. So I don't know what to do with that. So I went to edit goal and I changed the target amount to what the vet bill cost. That was as much as I could do. But yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with this. Like, if I remove the goal, is that what it says? Remove the goal. If I hit remove goal, does that remove everything on there and then you guys can't even see the updates anymore? Like, what the hell? Everything's gone wrong. Anyways, you know what hasn't gone wrong? All of you guys being awesome. That is a fact. Alright, so yeah, you guys let me know. Does remove goal sound like a thing I should try right now? Because I don't know if that's... I'll have to wait until after I update it and people have a chance to see the update. Then I can for sure remove the goal. Alright, I don't know Tonin very much. Alright, stop talking to me. I don't know Tonin either. But we got more of those. Musty, get in here. My favorite drink is oil. What's yours, Mammoth? Alright, we talked to everyone. That's good.
Right here, his fanny has to be this big.
How big?
Stuff in his
By how big?
paper towel.
Oh no, the big poop left. Alright, well. This big! That's like them saying, well, you know, the x-ray showed his teeth were fine. He has no cracked jaw, but we did give him fanny replacement surgery. We made that thing huge. $1,200. Huge. You know, works, Slippy. Don't lose your head over it. Take a look at this picture. Oh yeah, Clementine, she went here once. Why do you ask? Hey! Come here, big floof. The big floof lives, everyone. And he's so happy to be home. Not be happier. I've never had him purr so loudly. Oh, thank you. I love you so much. I don't want to go back. Don't worry, Howser. You're not going back. Money well spent. Floofy as ever.
Free cat.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the concern and the care. It was a heartwarming, it's a weird thing, weird situation to be in where it's like, I was told that my cat might not survive by the first vet. And so that's why I set up a fundraiser after going to the second vet. And then they have an address on the back. Your residence, you put it in. Well, show me this. Tell me where it is. We gave him super dark nipple hairs while we're at it. All right. That's actually pretty good. It's to the right when you leave my shop. Okay. Good, that's what it looked like. It's not a hairdresser, it's like a guy that tweaks your wires. Simon, I had a good laugh at your Tom Selleck comment as well. What the hell would Tom Selleck say about this? You're shaving chest hairs now, Rad? Is that it? No. No, Tom Selleck's never had matted chest hair. His is silky smooth. Tom Selleck would understand. He's like, yeah, I get this problem a lot. It's really tough. You gotta get the oils out there. You need oils. Comb it through smooth. It's the floof himself. Yeah, he's back, but whatever the problem was is still a problem. He's in discomfort still. And, I mean, if you take him to the vet and they x-ray him, and they don't even know what the problem was, then I don't know what the problem is either. But we will monitor him closely. But I don't know if he'll be going back to the vet. I don't know what the hell vets do. What would Selleck do? That's a tough spot. If Selleck started having matted chest hair, well, you might have shaved it. Oh man, I think nothing bad could happen to us right now. Ah. This robot's smoking J's. Alright, this is the correct address, yes? Yes, it is. Okay, we gotta find a green 3 and a red 5. And then we'll know for sure where this lady is. Or if I can knock this guy down while he's carrying a TV. Hey, these tapes are ours! Don't you know not to steal? I could give you one, but you'll have to do something for Jinma, Miko, and me. The Sentinels have installed 3 security cameras to watch over us. Oh, we don't like that at all. Can you get them off our backs? For a hot mixtape? Sounds like a fair trade. What are you doing, ma'am? Hey, dumbface, we can see you too. A robot wearing sweatpants is something I never thought I'd see. That robot should be sharing. Puff, puff, pass, come on. Hey, little dude, you want a puff? Oh. Oh, by the way, I ended up getting prescribed some ADHD meds. My energy level's through the roof right now. Not even tired, but it will wear off at the same time I get home. But then I will be exhaustedly crash. Well, hopefully, is that a good? Is that story a happy end, Baklava? Because if it is, awesome. Wait, no, that's not the right address. Some maniac's gonna open this door. Wait, Streamlabs, don't do that. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix Streamlabs because it's still telling people. I had to... we were even late to get this stream started, everyone, because, like, I have had no sleep. Streamlabs.com. Do not donate to the Ko-fi right now. Login. Twitch. Only Amiga makes it possible. That's fair. Sad to hear he's still in discomfort. Small aside, but do you ever give him catnip? Not directly, no. He's got a few catnip toys that he might seek out himself, but he's pretty low on the catnip. Like he doesn't go after it a lot. He doesn't have the energy for it. He's like, I can't touch the stuff. If I touch the stuff, then I'm gonna get nuts, and I don't want to get nuts. Ko-fi, disable that, and disable that, and timers. Test Bandcamp, donate, cancel that. No, you can keep that one. Howser dental, yeah, there we go. Be honest, I don't know much about it. Yeah. Yeah, what can you do? Alright, yeah, I have focus issue, hard time processing things, especially under stress. Do you find that this stuff is helping, Baklava? Because I'd be very curious about that. I always am very curious, but also very skeptical of, sort of, I don't know if you call it, like, mind-altering, but, like, stuff that's supposed to focus the brain. But I'm not an expert, so I'd be curious what your experience is with it. Alright, we gotta get to the 3rd floor somehow. And we gotta start making some big plays here. Oh, of course we have time to jump in a box. This is a cat game, though. It's a stimulant, though, and apparently I was trying to achieve the same result using energy drinks, which were slowly killing me. Self-medicating is bad, kids. Listen to the man. I guess you're right, yeah. Well, I wonder, I'd like to see, like, a direct comparison between the two, then. Yeah, caffeine, I think, is, like, just wheeling and dealing. I think the caffeine-related, substances out there are just, I think it's a wild drug. People are like, I need more. I need even more. How much can you physically put inside my body? I'll take all that you got. You know what I'll do? Let's just make sure no one does this. Let's do that. I wanted to leave it on the screen because if someone did donate, then it would at least still show it. But maybe if I leave it off completely, no one will donate, and then that should work fine. Alright. Is he an only cat? No, he does have a new kitten we just got. Is this guy taking a whiz? We just got a new kitten, and she's double his size. And, she only attacks him. She's not doing anything else. So, he's had a stressful, go of things the last little bit. Is that the one? That's the one, everybody. But I thought maybe she cracked his jaw or something because they landed hard when she was chasing him down the stairs. I'm down to 1 coffee per day. Just got a new espresso machine and bean grinder. So you're going gourmet. Your 1 a day is top tier. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. You know, that's what I like about coffee, alcohol, energy drinks. I like the variety and the pageantry of it. Like, I used to get energy drinks and I'd put them in the freezer. 20 minutes, set the timer. Get it out of the freezer, crack it. It was like a ritual. Like, oh, it's gonna be good. And they used to have the Rockstar used to have this white can with like blue and purple trim. It was like, I don't know, it was pomegranate and blueberry or something. God, and it had molecules on the side. That's like you were science. Man, I'm unlocking my human evolution here. I remember that one was a big drink for me. Cat hierarchy dictates that female cats are head of the household, even if they're kittens. But yeah, that's in my experience. That's been the case. I thought you were a scent. Never mind. Who the hell are you? What do you want? Wait, so Baltazar finally decided to send someone and he sent a cat? I guess you're my new recruit. You're not very big. How did you even manage the sewers? I guess you must be pretty resourceful. I did have a laser at the time. I've been looking for a way to the outside ever since I left Ant Village, but the Sentinels are always watching. Now that you're here, you can help follow... You can help. Follow me. Alright. Wait, that's Clementine? Alright. Alright, you don't look like a Clementine. You look more like a Roger. Or a Steven. I've been working on a plan to use this old subway for a while now. Wait, maybe I turn this down just a bum hair. I even have the keys to start it. All we need is an atomic battery to power it. I know Nico Corporation has one secured in their factory. I have a contact who can help us infiltrate them. I don't know what his name is. He's the robot with the bomber jacket and the gold chain. You know the guy I'm talking about? Take this message to him. Someone small and swift like you should be able to have no trouble sneaking into the factory. But one last thing, don't hesitate to ask around for help. The city's full of information. Just stay clear of the Sentinels. I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is a Sentinel? This guy loves Vaporwave. This feisty feline has unwillingly become like the linchpin of the entire revolution. The hell is this? Damn it, cat. One might wonder why we did this. God, it's a pretty looking game, dudes. Oh, just have a little nap. Alright, yeah, that feels right. I'm in control of the meowing, everyone. Adorable. Look at the little bastard. Those energy drinks are liquid evil. You know how much taurine they have in that thing? 7,000% of your daily intake of taurine. In fact, you shouldn't even have any taurine. Hey kid, you want some taurine? We got some taurine for you. I don't even know what taurine is. Where does taurine come from? We scoop it out of the earth like the stuff. You saw what it did to Chocolate Chip Charlie. Alright, well, there might be something cool to do up there, but... Look at his art project. Yeah, and I'll go right on top of there. Alright, let's go find the guy with the bomber jacket. I mean, he didn't even use a description of what a bomber jacket is. It might have been the lambskin one. Oh, here we go. Ah, they don't let you take a shortcut that. Yes, they do. Hell yeah, game. I mean, what's the point being a cat if you can't do 6 shortcuts? Alright, yeah, wait till she gets older. My friend drank so many monsters that she had to have gum surgery. It jacked up her teeth. And she was young. Wow. That is a lot of monsters, though. I wonder how much that is. I used to do 2 tall boy cans a day at my peak. I was going to school at the time. And it was a slow, gradual uptick until I was like getting heart palpitations, and that's when I was like, I think I gotta stop these. I think I gotta 100% cold turkey these, because I don't like the feeling there. I mean, coffee can't be that much better either. Maybe the caffeine, or sorry, the fizz. Bomber jacket is a leather jacket with a fuzzy wool collar. See, I thought a bomber jacket was like a puffy jacket that was like windbreaker material on the outside, but just puffier than a windbreaker. All right, we'll go. That must have been the guy then. Where was that guy? Because I pointed it out. You guys ever seen a robot in a lambskin jacket? Would you call this a bomber jacket? Talk with Blazer. I'm busy. What do you want? Could you look at this note real quick, please? Where'd you get that? Oh, you're with Outsy. Are you with the Outsy, my contact? Let me brief you on the atomic battery. Wow, okay, that is a bomber jacket. Yeah, I thought we just called that a lambskin jacket. The battery is powering the Nico Corp factory right there, but this whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters and turn away anyone who's not a worker. Here's an idea. Go get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet. You mean lose your bomber jacket? Never. Well, I stay here and check for a good time to enter. Alright, we gotta go steal a worker jacket and a worker helmet. Can do. I have a can-do attitude, sir. Maybe up there's the way in? Oh, maybe I just have to steal this guy's. Sorry, little one can't play over here. Nico Corp is a little fuzzle. Give me that jacket! Coffee hardens your arteries. That doesn't sound good either. Maybe we gotta pull a solid snake here and just climb into the back of one of these. I've never heard of that though, Borg. Coffee hardens your arteries. Energy drinks are a slippery slope. Yeah, it's kind of like that smart water, smart food. You hear energy, you're like, yeah, that's what I need. I need energy. I need energy right now. It's not like Energon cubes. It's like all make-believe. Caffeine, other than your first dose, is all make-believe, is my experience. The first time I took it, I literally was bouncing off the walls. Man, I feel great! And then every time after that, it was like a slow decline until there was no return. And you sit there thinking, like, I need this. I need this if I'm going to take a 45-minute drive. I need an energy drink. I'm never going to make it. Of course you're going to make it. You might get a headache if you don't drink the energy drink, but you're definitely going to make it. Alright, that doesn't seem to be the way. Alright, what do you got for me, robot? Robo-pal? What do I have to push down? Is that how he helps me? We need to find a worker jacket and a worker helmet to get inside the recycling area. Well, I found one. Maybe some of the shops around town. Oh, okay. You mean I don't have to clock this guy in the back of the head and steal his? Because that was what I was going to do. You know, because I'm hardcore. Wait, this guy's got a worker jacket. Talk with Gary. You like my outfit? It's important for security. I got it from the clothes shop and the hat shop, but I doubt they have your size, little one. Alright, clothes shop and the hat shop. Doesn't seem like something they should be selling so easily. Borg, coffee hardens your arteries. Yes, if you weren't sugar spiking, the caffeine would actually work. What if I was drinking the sugar-free one? Does that also qualify as sugar spiking in your opinion? Let's buy a worker outfit here. What am I going to sell the guy? Oh, we probably have to go on a little mission. Gotcha. Are you one of those young punks that listen to music all day? I need... Alright, can I just take this off here? Steal the jacket. Hold on, I'm sure we have to lure this guy out before we steal the jacket. Or we just become the world's tiniest little kleptomaniac. Are we gonna have to knock him out? Drop something on his head? Drop that studio monitor on his head? I'm so violent. I'm thinking about all the most violent things you could do. That guy's been checking out his outfit for quite a while. Alright, I assume then what we need to do, get the tape, jam the hot tunes, get the guy to come back here, and then we can steal the outfit without him seeing. Yes? That sounds like a plan. Yes? Alright, let's go stop the sentinels. Well, we might as well just see what happens if I try this first. The hell are you doing, you little a-hole? Alright. I like my plan. My plan is rock solid, everyone. Is it actually sugar-free? Did you run tests yourself on it? No. I did not run test myself on it. You think it still has sugar in it? Man, that seems like it would be a pretty big lawsuit if they're like, wait, I'm diabetic. I can't have this much sugar. Oh, that's your problem. Alright, we gotta disable these cameras, right? I don't exactly know how we're gonna do that. Simon the robot. Destroy them for us, you get a hot tape. Okay, let's see how to do that. Security cameras up there. No. What the frick? Oh, that was it? Easy does it. This cat's going to jail. Ooh, yeah. Okay, this is a nice little casual puzzle here. Gotcha. Gotcha, Mrs. Simpson. And the third and final one is located... Ah. Hot mix jams coming up. Woo! Alright, you can take one of the tapes. Well done, I didn't think you could do it. Here, take your prize, you've earned it. Loud music. Volume 1. Yeah, you guys are alright. John, enjoy your song. You'll love it. Alright, let's see if I'm the #1 puzzle solver on Twitch and YouTube. Crank it up, dudes. Woo! Dudes, I did it. I can't believe it. Did I actually get the... I think I got the whole outfit. I would hate it. They're like, no, you didn't click it on the helmet. Now I forget where to go. My friend drank so many monsters she had to have gum surgery ejected. That's what Simon's saying. Okay, do you know how many she was drinking there, Simon? That's a lot. I mean, I maintain that 2 tall boy cans a day was too much. But that's what I was doing. I was out of my mind at the time. My whole back seat used to just be filled up with cans. It was ridiculous. I found it funny. It was almost like passive aggressive. Like, see what school's doing to me? See what they're making me become? Ah, that Diet Red Bull, though. Man, that stuff had bite. It's so potent, so bitey that they give you the tiny little mouth can. Tiny. I miss that. I don't like the wide mouth cans. And I never did. I don't need to guzzle more. I want to sip. It's a pinky up beverage. I'm sipping this crap. Right, where the hell is Clementine? She was at her computer, right? There we go. Track down that atomic battery. Outsiders Manifesto. Oh, that's right. I have to talk to the bomber jacket guy. My bad. Like, I gave you an order, Cat, and you didn't follow it. I can't believe it. Sorry. I order you not to go. Sorry. In the 80s, we had Jolt Cola. Yeah, and in the 80s, I had a healthy... I feel like in the 80s, Borg, we had a healthy respect for caffeine. Like, whoa. That's double the caffeine. His trip, that guy? That's double the caffeine. You watch out. Got him. This body language. You got me a worker jacket and worker helmet? Alright, so we can go in. Do I have to hand it to you? Fine, here. Mother of Pete, you gotta go get the helmet too? Destruction! I don't remember though. Was Jolt Cola good? I think I might have had it once as a kid. I was scared of it. Like, that's crazy. It's twice the caffeine, twice the sugar. Uh-oh. Well, this is no good. Wait, do I not have the helmet? Find a worker helmet. Now, security's no joke. Oh, that outfit did not come with a helmet? I see. Alright. Where on earth am I going to find a helmet? Nice touch, letting me go under there. Speaking of downstairs, it has been a while for the... Alright, that wasn't something new he just said. You like my outfit? Support for security. Alright. Let me just make sure that there's no helmet in there. Alright, the only other guy I can see with one is this guy over here. Oh, hold on. Let the little robot tell me what to do. We need a worker jacket and a worker helmet to get inside the recycling area. Maybe some shops around here have these items. You know, it's not too late to just clobber this guy in the back of the head. Alright, keep your eyes peeled for helmets, everyone. Nothing in there? Yeah, it was great for 24 plus hour coding cracking sessions. Borg, are you a part of the Whereas community? This guy didn't look happy. This merchant crook sold me a faulty battery the other day. Now he just pretends not to hear me every time I confront him. If it wasn't for these sentinels on patrol, he'd end up as spare parts. Yeah, this is a tough robot. Isn't Jolt like double the caffeine? Yeah, it was double, but if you look at the stats, so was Mountain Dew. We haven't been down this alley yet. Not what I was hoping for. That's not a hard hat. That's the best I got. You been to the city below? I had a friend Fifi there. I haven't seen him in ages. That's some good looking neon. Alright, easy money. It's child's play. I'm gonna open the door, possibly? I don't know what the downstairs neighbors are up to. I keep hearing buzzsaw and hammer noises. I see. Maybe I have to go get another mixtape? I used to own a bar. It was the coziest place in town until I took a screwdriver to the knee. It's closed now. Yeah, I'll take one too. Even if this guy bums me out, he's my only customer. I try not to scare him. Try not to scare him away, please. At least it stops him from being sad for a split second. And then he goes right back to being sad. Even though this guy bums me out quite a bit. Try not to scare him, alright? Code Red and Doritos was the Coder diet back in the day. Code Red. I like that Mountain Dew will come out with new flavors every year. Alright, this time we got blueberry mint. What? Oh, this is accurate. This is accurate. Bring Surge back. Surge! It was 25 cents. Back when all you needed was an expert cart or action replay. From before the Whereas scene? Man, the Whereas scene was ridiculous. I gotta get Duke Nukem on my computer somehow. Maybe I'll just look at this Whereas website. It's not gonna end well for you. This is new. Dead body? No big deal for me. I have to hop over the dead body. Listen to this song. Alright, they might have another task for me. Let's see. Enjoy the rest of your day, little one. Oh no, it looks like Ray Gun or whatever. The girl doing the Australian breakdancer from the Olympics. Coke used to be 2 cents a bottle when I was a kid. Or, there's no way you're that old. You're in the 50s, right? There's no way. I remember Coke used to have the under the cap thing. 1 in 6 could win. And I remember I wasn't the only one who did this. 3 wins in a row. You're drinking Coke all day, every day. 55. There's no way it was 2 cents. That's like straight up boomer. You're Gen X. That's what the boomers would say. Yeah, we used to pay 22 cents for a penny whistle and a moon pie. Alright, we need hard hats, people. Where the hell are the hard hats? Person arrested was not Clementine. Continue the search. And they are actively searching for Clementine. Motherfrick. Alright, I need to find the hat store. Where's the hat store? Is there a map? Should I be looking at a map? Mother of Pete. Alright, we're gonna have to go vertical. Alright, we didn't have to go vertical. Bottle of milk was 2 cents, popsicles 2 cents, bag of chips was 2 cents. Okay, when I was a kid, bag of chips was $1. That's a huge disparity. Alright, Big Floof is actually giving himself a bath. Wow, good job, Big Floof. That was something he couldn't do at the height of him being in discomfort. But at the very least, he's... I don't know, feeling better. Alright, I need suggestions here, people. I feel like I'm giving this game gold and it's diarrhea dumping all over my dreams. Humans don't even eat chips, they eat Takis. Ah, man, that is a great observation, Forest Rain. They do eat Takis. I don't even like Takis. I hate Takis. They're too rolled up. It's like so much chip in your mouth you have to crunch through the whole thing. It's like if I took 4 chips and put them together and only ate 4 chips at a time. I don't need 4 chips at a time. And it's not even a potato chip. It's corn. That's too much. Alright, well, we haven't talked to this guy in a while. Alright, doesn't want to hang out with me. It's fine. It's got to be blue Takis. Yeah, let's get our whole tongue... Let's make our diarrhea blue. That's my dream. The blue ones are ridiculous. Ah, baby boy Rad likes the Takis too. He likes regular chips as well, but I've been waiting for ages for Stuplachi to get back here and help me restock these hats. The boss is not happy. That guy's slacking off at the bar again. He's got another thing coming. Alright, let's go find Stuplachi at the bar, he said. That's Raisin Put. Shazam. Mammoth. Onan. I don't see Stuplachi. Is this Stuplachi? Stuplachi really is. He's not slacking off so much as he's unconscious. What'll it be today, little sir? Our world must seem gigantic from your little eyes. Wish I could be as tiny as you so I could explore all the hidden places. Hintity hint hint. I'll tell you this too, Force Train. All the zoomers. Let's get rid of regular material shirts. Yeah, we don't need that. We need fleece. Everything's got to be fleece. And it's got to be faded orange, faded teal, faded green, faded blue. Pink. Faded pink, preferably. Nothing even vibrant. It's like a direct counter to the 80s. Oh, yeah, vibrant colors? Hate those. Ah, yeah, regular fabric? Hate that. It's gotta be fleece. Well, he doesn't appear to be at the bar anymore, so now what? Okay. There might be another vendor somewhere. Are you Stuplachi? No, Kojiro. Are you Stuplachi? Albert? Albert the robot? Are you Stuplachi? I'm not gonna get tired of that. Maybe Stuplachi's currently changing. In the changing room? Wow, we got a shipment of hats here, people. Didn't Old Navy used to sell fleece? Fleece is ridiculous. What is a Zoomer, says Borg? It'd be like a 20-year-old now, Borg. Someone who just graduated high school now. And then Gen Alpha would be the kids in elementary school right now. Guys, I'm at a loss here. I can't quite seem to find the one last a-hole. Watch out! Alright, maybe I misread what this guy was saying. Wait, here's the hat store. Hey, you can't come in here. Nobody can enter the shop while it's being restocked. And seeing how incompetent these two are, it might be a while. Damn. That's the one. Alright, pick up the box. Look how angry he is. The hell is Sablachi? Get his ass out here. He's fired. Hey, has anyone ever watched Regular Show? I've been watching that a lot with Ratty Boy Jr. That might be one of the best cartoons for kids out there. Oh no, am I gonna make him trip down the stairs? This guy's built tough, man. I'm Sablachi. Trendiest shop in Midtown, but the shopkeeper's pretty grumpy. Now let me just double talk to this guy, see what he says. Waiting for ages for Stuplachi to get back and help me restock these hats. The boss is not happy, as you can see. If that guy's slacking off at the bar again, he's got another thing coming. Okay. Does he go by two names? Or is this him? No. If he's slacking off over on that couch over there again, he got another thing coming. Look at the hair on this robot. This is not sanitary. What can I do for you tonight, chef? Matt B. Nothing. Maybe he's slacking off getting his hair cut again. Now I'm gonna have words with him. Alright, I'm stuck in this guy's legs. Okay. Okay, this is the bar. Is there a room in here that I have not checked? Talk to this guy again. Right. What about this guy? I even won a dodge bolt tournament for bot's sake. I mean, there's nothing I can't do, so why? Alright, I don't remember what that guy's problem was. Drink responsibly, little one. Not like the guy in the back room. What a pity. Wonder what he was drinking. Guy in the back's absolutely well lubed, if you know what I mean. Only a big crash in the head could wake him up. Okay. That must be Sablachi. Alright, let's drop something on his head. It's all coming together now, people. Watch the first 3 episodes of The Mighty Nine. I haven't heard of that, Borg. Is that good? Plus minus, says Pasta Guy. You trying to kill the man? Ow! It was Sablachi. Drop my mouse on my keyboard. I thought you were giving me codec messages. Plus minus. I need to know what your plus minus is right now. I have a piece of food stuck in my teeth. Driving touch. Yeah, it was okay. A little bit what the frick is going on and waiting for backstory. Okay, okay. I don't know what Mighty 9... Oh, wait. Mighty 9 the... Mighty number 9? See, everyone? Kojima wrote part of this game. Yoink. It's charming. It's charming as frick, everyone. Okay, now we got the hat. We can go talk to the bomber jacket guy. Metal Gear. Yeah, exactly. I like it a lot. Metal Gear meets cats. Alright, wrong alleyway. Mystic relic, super weapon stolen, war about to happen, evil sorcerer, etc. Oh, the big floof is back.
Come here, big guy. How's your night been?
I want to go upstairs! We can't. The little maniac is up there. The deranged lunatic kitten we have. She wishes you only harm. Hold on, let me remove this. We're just going to do this. We're going to do this. The overlay, yes. Celebration text, goal overlay. Okay. Now it's just in celebration of the big floof. He lives. He got his teeth cleaned. He could not be happier to be home. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, he had to get... Well, I don't know. I don't know if you watched the last couple episodes, Borg, but the vet told me he needed dental surgery. And so they're like, yeah, it'll be about $1,900. Oh, the first vet said, well, if you can't afford that, then it's probably end of life. Whoa. So I had to take him to a second vet, and they said, all right, well, you got his blood work done already, so that's good. Man, the whole thing all in, it's like $2,000. $2,000 just to get his teeth cleaned and his chest shaved. What the hell's going on here? What kind of world are we living in? You want these animals to live or not? Ah, we could go either way. Alright, big floof. What, you got pet insurance, right? No. Jeez Louise. Although he has lived to be 17, if I was paying $100 a month, then... yeah, $100 a month, then I would have blown through that money if I did have pet insurance. I guess it's good for the end of life. Well, I thought we were gonna beat the game tonight, but goddamn, we got stonewalled in this city. Hey, you got the hat, right? Yeah, you got the stuff? Yeah, I got the stuff. Find a worker helmet now. Well, we got it. Give him the helmet. Excellent. Yes, his helmet will do the trick. I'll get dressed now. Mind turning around? I'm bashful. Okay. I gotta get this thing out of my teeth. Got it. Alright. Hey, these look great. A little snug around the waistline, but it'll do. He's got a Hank Hill butt. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, that's okay. A little bit. What the frick? I drop my head to give him a taste. They taste the same, I think. Blue Takis. Takis. I'm a potato chip man. I do like Doritos, though. In fact, in Canada, we have an orange bag. Zesty cheese. Although in French, it says Zesty Mordant. Hey, you want to get some Zesty Mordant? Yep. It's quite good. It's probably even better than the red bag. Alright, alright. Okay, hop in this box and I'll sneak you into the checkpoint. Wow, they're double dipping on the box. I thought I was just jumping in a box because it's the right thing to do as a cat. And we're going deep underground. Cool Ranch or nacho cheese? With nacho cheese, I'll go for Cool Ranch. I feel like they changed the formula on Cool Ranch. It's more salty than it used to be. Can you, you know what I'm saying, Pasta Guy? I feel like Cool Ranch used to have like a distinct flavor, and now it's just kind of a salty flavor. That's not what I need. But Zesty Mordant, you gotta check those out. If you're ever in Canada, Pasta Guy, get the Zesty Mordant going. Oh my god, this is happening, dude. Alright, I guess that guy doesn't come all the way over here. Alright, plan your route, Rad. In the box, goddammit! I think I have to hop up, over, and around. No, Rad. In. Alright. Mother of frick! Damn it. My immersion. Nice. Alright, upsy doo rat. What I think happened, Pasta Guy, it's not just the Cool Ranch. I think a lot of chips have had this problem where it's like a formula change. Like, you know how now they don't just use aspartame and everything. They don't use aspartame, they'll cut aspartame with other artificial sweeteners. I think what they did is they just found a new way to salt the chips, and it just mostly gives them a salty flavor. Alright, this will be the way. At like a cheaper cost or something. I feel like they all kind of have this baseline salty taste to them, most chips. And I'm a chip kind of guy. And I think some get hit a little harder than others. Should I even be talking to this guy? Hey, good thing you're here. Can you help me out? I lost the keys to my place in this dark and huge factory. Sentinels refused to help me and told me if no place to go. More work here. If by chance you could help me find them, I'd be eternally grateful. Alright. How far down are they? Alright, I suppose I can help. Sure, it never hurts to help. Anyone tell me what that's from? It never hurts to help. You get wasabi mayo chips there? I've never seen those, I can honestly say. Doesn't sound like a bad combo. Family Guy says Apples and Genos. Hey, welcome in, Blake. Or possibly the other guy from Apples and Genos. Is his name Gino? Definitely not Family Guy, though. It never hurts to help. Well, I'll tell you, it seemed to always hurt to help for that particular character. Right, out of the box. Can we hop down there? Is that gonna work? No. Ah, here we go. There. Sounds like Mort's son. That's fair. Ow, you're bending it? I remember when, give it to me, Neil. Do you remember, when Tom Tucker's like, when Neil was gonna jump off the building and Tom Tucker's like, don't take the camera off. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Ah, jeez. Pro level sneaking going on here. Sure, it never hurts to help. I gotta say, I say give it to me, Neil, every second podcast. That's funny because I've said that on this show too, and no one's ever questioned it or mentioned it. They must just think, what the hell did Rad just say? Give it to me, Neil. What did I even turn off? I don't even know what the hell I just turned off. Damn you puzzles. Oh, we opened the door. Okay. Damn these glasses, son. Hold on. We even got a review that said, I don't know what that means. Like, look, I love the hockey podcast. This is my brother, by the way, everyone. He does a fantasy hockey podcast that's blowing up. Apples and Genos, check it out. The jerk. He's got a review from his podcast, which I guess people donate or pay, like they pay for some of the information. So they're like paying customers at a certain point. They're like, great information, love it all. Don't know what the hell give it to me Neil means. Is there a hockey player named Neil? You know what I want to watch? I want to rewatch all of like the Rock'em Sock'em movies you had, Blake. I don't remember which one you had, like 3, 4, and 5 that we mainly watched. That's Jeff Buckaboom. Is that Deshane? Because I find Mrs. Rad's been saying lately that I talk more and more like Don Cherry in like sharp percussive bursts, and it's true. I do kind of keep doing that, but it's more like a Chicago accent when I'm doing. You think that? Or Boston? Hey, what are you talking about? It is kind of Don Cherry. It's Jeff Buckaboom. Hey, was Jeff Buckaboom good, Blake? I want to know. I still say Deshane, too. There's a guy in my league named Matt Deshane, and every time we talk about it, you have to say, is that Deshane? So if people are wondering, my older brother and I used to watch these Rock'em Sock'em tapes every Christmas. He would get them, and Don Cherry is like a hockey commentator in Canada on Hockey Night in Canada. And there used to be, every year he would come up with a compilation of all the things that happened. It was kind of like a best play of the year sort of thing, but we would go through a lot of stuff, but he's the voice of hockey in Canada. And yeah, it was a very important time for us. I feel like a lot of growth was happening right when we were watching all those. Nah, he was a beefer role player. All right, you're beef. Jeff Buckaboom. All right, how the hell am I gonna get through this thing? All right, we gotta want it. Go! Rowdy, you blew it! You hosed it, you hose hound! Look at the fun bags on that hose hound. Is that Deshane? I gotta pick it up, Ratty. Go. Wait, hold on. Anything to do over here? No. He must work out. Just biding my time until Ratty Boy Jr. is old enough to watch that one. You know what? He is old enough to watch now. Hey, what the? No! Mother of Pete. I remember when I was in grade... What the frick? The screamers are coming after me. Alright, where's the box that was over here? Hey! Shot the little rascal. In grade 2, I remember Stand By Me was on TV, and we were watching it on TV, so it was edited. But, you must have been grade 5 at the time. And, wow, they send you all the way back here? This is highway frickery. Man, I'm getting... Alright, we're gonna have to make short work of this. Anyways, Mrs. Rad and I watched Stand By Me the other day. It's like, it's definitely not appropriate for kids, but I saw it when I was in grade 2. I was like, alright, when can I watch Stand By Me with Ratty Boy Jr.? He's in grade 2. He's the perfect age for it, so we might have to show Stand By Me to him soon, because I think he'll like it. Kids seem to like when kids are the main characters in a movie, and it's like, well, there's a good one for you. Okay, that was not what you're supposed to do, Red. You're gonna get your ass shot. Oh, mother of frick, the cat is dead. Penis. Gotta beeline it. At least we know we can beeline it. Zapping cats. That's traumatizing, Brad. You're traumatizing me as we speak. Mother of Pete. Now we're hauling ass. Dang it, they spotted me. I don't know how, but they spotted me. You can kind of just outrun these things. That's nice. Yeah, that's what I will do. Forget you guys playing by your rules. I play by my own rules. You stupid robots. There's mechanics in this game. Yeah, it's you know what this is, Blake? This is like a good cat simulator and a good sci-fi game, all rolled into one. So, what do you guys think? If I walk into this, am I gonna die? Anyways, I remember, I got sent to bed early. Blake, I remember you got to stay up and watch Stand By Me on TV, but I wanted to finish it, but I got sent to bed. I think you and Rick might have watched it. But I snuck out and watched the rest of the movie, or at least till because I think it was a two-parter they did on TV. I watched the to the end of the second part. Around the corner, I snuck out of bed so I could watch it. Like that one where Jerry O'Connell was taking watch at nighttime and he's holding the gun like this and he was being all scared. Man, I thought that's so damn funny. And you busted me on it because the next day I was like, wasn't that funny? He's like, you weren't around for that. That's what you said. Like, yeah, look, the thing about that was. All right, we're going for it. These lasers. My eyes, the goggles, they do nothing. Am I supposed to paint with my penis? Yeah, I like the podcast. Everything about the podcast good, but all that penis chat is very confusing. What's a hover? Oh, does it follow me around? Is that what's going on? Alright, I got my own personal flotation device. Alright, now we probably need to get 3 buttons pressed here. How the hell do we get in here and turn that one on? Alright, watch this, everyone. It's not my first rodeo! Can I move this thing? No, I can't. Alright. That's not gonna work for me. Alright, we gotta find a way in there. How do we get up and over? Upsy doodle? Alright, we might have to move our flotation device over here, use it as a jumper, get the other one out. Alright, we got this by the balls. Over here. Easy. Can't be stopped, won't be stopped. You gotta hear some of these recent Crossing the Stream stories that you've derailed. That's funny. As long as they're liking them, man, you keep it up. See you on the other side. We watched that Ghostbusters with Ratty Boy Jr. Recently, too. This is gonna be scary. It's too scary for him. He ended up, like, not caring at all about it. All right. Oh, here we go. What am I? Am I supposed to? What the hell am I doing here? It's time for crossing the stream. Holy, we're chugging. Ah! Alright, we got a ninja vanish. Do you have like, you should, do you ever put them on, you ever put them on like a shorts or something, like crossing the streams? We got it! Quick, let's get out of here before the sentinels show up. Gotta get this battery back to Clementine. Alright, and to do that, we will leave this way. Woo! Oh man, we escaped the factory, no problemo. The hell did Clementine go? Oh, Clementine, not the... Alright. Gotta go see Clementine. Hey, watch out! I survived. I want to see one of these guys biff down the ramp. Uh-oh. Clementine's public enemy number 1. Uh-oh, they blocked off the apartment. How do I get in there now? Now we can start using some of the verticality. What about that? There was that door way up here. Remember, I had to scratch at it? Aha. Let's see what happens here. Dang, didn't do anything. Alright. You found a hobo's blanket. This spot's nice. What I wouldn't give to actually feel the softness of the pillows and the taste of this cold drink. This drone is useful, but I miss having my own body. I miss feeling. I even miss hurting and being hungry. Who's plugging in this monitor? I know this isn't helping, but if we... Well, what if we stayed just a little longer? Thanks for listening. I'm ready now. Alright. You don't want to drink this random hobo's drink. You're gonna get herp. Gonna get the herp. What exactly was the point of all that? Not a lot of point, it would seem. You think you can stop us from hanging out in our digs? Alright, let's find out what we gotta do. We have the battery. Let's give it to Clementine. Well, as you can see, there's a roadblock. You son of a bee. Gotta get up there. Alright, let's go over here. Get up onto this canopy. Oh, there's spikes everywhere. Can I get up on this railing? Nope. Up on these boxes? Nope. Aha. Damn it. Ah, baloney. Well, is there a clear path in? Up there, maybe? If we get up on top of that thing? Over there by that sign? Up, up, up. Alright. Get up on top of this one somehow. We might have a shot. Yeah. Get up there? Nope, not yet. All the way across. Get up there. Damn it, not quite. Gotta go up even further somehow. Jeez Louise, they make you go all the way back here. If we can get up there, we might have something. Damn you, little rascal. Oh, these things are in the way. There, now we're talking. Alright, we might have to start on the other side of the street. Is there anything that crisscrosses over? I could totally see them doing that. If we can get over on there, we're golden. Damn you. Okay. Ah. Oh, we gotta get to that bar somehow. No, I guess that doesn't cover it. I think you already had it. Really? Damn it. Do you think it was over here somewhere? I think what I gotta do though is get up to that. Isn't even trying to trip this guy. Up to these boxes. I just don't know how to get up there. Let's see. What about this? Anything here? No. What about that? No. Where I just dropped down? We'll try all the signs again. Nah, it was a while ago. Alright, I missed it. Well, let's try closer to the area. We just gotta get higher. Maybe the secret is to start over here. Oh, damn, that's a big jump. Problem is, everything looks like it's the solution. Like, why would they let me go over here? Why wouldn't we let you go over here? The first place I tried to go. Back closer to it then. Alright, let's plan our route here. On that sign there. Starter up here. Damn you, feline. I know he can make this jump. But he's just being a jerk. Too many spikes. That was the one, though. I assume, past a guy, that was the one you were talking about. Oh, if we could get on that pipe. Look, that's clearly up and over, right? How do we get on that pipe? Lord! Getting here. Oh, man, I double platinum this game. It was so good. Hope you're enjoying the journey. Also, major congratulations on your cat being okay. He's definitely... Well, he got... the thing we found out, Malachite, Lord Malachite, is that it wasn't his teeth. Unfortunately, I can't say he's okay, but they still cleaned his teeth. I don't know, I kind of have, like, it's... He's back home, and he's purring his guts out, so that's the best I can hope for, but... Okay, we get up on that and jump across. That's gotta be the way, right? Any way to get across? No, spikes everywhere. Alright, we gotta go through this alleyway. If you want, Lord, if you want, I can give you the whole breakdown of what happened. I've brought it up a few times on the stream, but it's basically out of your hands at the vet. There's nothing you can do. The vet can tell you anything they want, and there's really nothing you can do to stop them, and they will charge you through the teeth for it. That's fine. That's the way you want to be. The problem is, at the end of the day, I don't think his teeth, or I don't think whatever was causing him discomfort has been fixed, but at least we know for sure now it wasn't his teeth. So the vet basically got us to that point. Seems like an oversight on their part. I can blame them. It's not me, it's them. Alright, hop up here. And I feel like we could get this if we could just get on this. Oh my god. Alright, what about here? Start here. Go there. Next one up. Yes. Ah, come on, you can make that. Alright, we gotta go this way. Come out the other side. But to answer your question, though, Lord, definitely enjoying this game. It's the perfect blend of cat simulator and dystopian sci-fi future. Probably got anxiety from the kitten. The whole universe has changed. Yeah, you know, it's not the worst suggestion there. She's definitely not kind to him either. I've basically separated them for like the last week, which, you know, did coincide with him not having so much teeth thing. But I don't know. Have you ever heard of a cat just like gnawing their own tongue off because there was a kitten there? I don't know. It could happen. I would love to hear. I'm sorry if you don't have any clear answer yet. It's difficult to have worry about pets. Super attached to my cat because this game I adopted an orange tabby girl. That's great. Wow, that's I can totally understand it too. This game nails cat stuff. Were you a cat person before this game? So yeah, I'll tell you. A week ago he started like chewing his own tongue like this. And it's like, what are you doing? Is there something in your mouth? So I assume, naturally, like anyone would assume, there's something in your mouth. I took the toothbrush and I brushed his teeth out. But he kept doing it. And he had done that 10 years prior. 10 years prior, he did this. And I was like, oh, he must just have crunchy stuck in his teeth or something. So I switched him to wet cat food 100% at that point. And then it was gone, never came back. So I assumed, like, yeah, it's got to be something to do with the teeth. Because why else would he just suddenly start doing that again 10 years later? So he did it for about 5 days to a point where he started pawing at his own face. Like, so it looked like something was in his mouth, right? Like, that's what you would assume. Make that jump. No. So after about 5 days of that, I took him to the first vet, and, you know, they were like, well, it probably has to have a tooth removed, and it's probably going to be, you know, anywhere up to, like, a few $1,000s, a couple to a few $1,000s. I'm like, all right, that's, what if I can't afford that? What does the rest of his life look like? She's like, well, you know, if it's infected, then it could be end of life. You know, that's kind of how she put it to me, like, okay. So I went and took him to a second vet, and they were like, his teeth look really good, but, you know, we'll, if there's something in there, we'll extract it, and then blah, blah, blah. So that was where I was at. Like, all right, they'll find something, because it has to be something to do with the tooth. It has to be. But it turns out, they're like, his teeth look great. And it was nothing to do with the teeth. His teeth are phenomenal. But we will clean his teeth for you for $1,200. Okay. Cat, why can't you hop up on this thing? It would make so much sense if you just hopped up on that thing. Alright, is there something I'm missing here? Anyway, so they cleaned his teeth at full teeth cleaning cost. In fact, it costs more money to clean his teeth than to remove a tooth. You can believe that. But they're like, no, we couldn't find anything, so we didn't have to remove a tooth. Okay, well, then at that point, that was a $1,200 expense just to find out it wasn't his teeth. Yikes. So he's okay teeth-wise. I don't know what the hell happened there. If I go over here, can I hop there? Can I hop here? You little goof, can you do anything? Cats rule. Yeah, I'm a big cat guy. I don't mind dogs. I like a dog, but I couldn't imagine being a dog owner. I don't know. There's different lifestyle. Every time a dog comes near me, I go to like, I don't know. I go to interact with them, and then they lose their mind at me. Oh, he thinks you're playing. I thought I was petting him. What the hell? Oh, this looks like a big play, everyone. Come on. Come on, you little rascal. Mother of Pete. You can make this jump, right? You can make it. That would be the end of this puzzle if you could just jump. Ah. I'm no vet, but it sounds like there's something in his mouth, perhaps. Like a growth or swollen gland or something, but they were all in that mouth. And they are vets still. I'm not, like, saying these vets are awful, just they cleaned his teeth. That wasn't the problem. So, okay, it wasn't the problem because when he got home, the first thing he did was eat, and the first thing he did was go right back to, like, He's backing away. It's almost like there's something in his face, and it's only when he's eating. Now, you explain that to me. That might be something to do with his nose or his snout. He does have, like, a sensitive... He's a Himalayan cat, so they have, like, a sensitive nose. Because it's kind of like a stubby nose. Something over here. It's got to be something. Dogs have owners. Cats have staff. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. I've read. I was only reading recently, but that cats have, they have a little bit more brain neurons than dogs do. They're still about the same, but those extra neurons seem to just be there to make a cat do like a risk analysis. Like, do I need to listen to what the owner's saying right now? No, I don't. Most of my life, I was not a cat person because I was very allergic. Working in the home with someone who was 2 cats, overcame the allergy and became a cat person. That's wicked. Dude, when a cat lays on your lap, it's like you're chosen. You are the chosen one. Like, I have been chosen. It's a good feeling. I gotta get up there. How the hell do I get up there? Want it, you little goof. You gotta want it. Well, hey, Lord, any chance you remember this particular puzzle? Mother of frick, it's got me hosed. Come on, you should be able to jump up on that. That would be the end of all my problems. The hell do I get up any higher? Is that something I can hop on? No. Gotta be something. Can I get down to that one? Mother of Pete. You think you got it made in the shade, but you got Jack Frick. Which part of the city are you in? It's the part where Clementine's apartment has been cordoned off. We're trying to get in. And I think we have to go up and over the blockade. Because, yeah, if you double platinum this, you probably remember the whole damn thing. Dogs can be very rambunctious. And then also imagine having a kitten, too. Kittens are exactly as rambunctious as a dog. It's just they're, I don't know. The kitten we have feels almost like a dog to me. I really feel like the cat should be able to make this jump. Alright, well, we have to make a emergency... Damn it. Oh, you make that jump. Maybe we didn't backtrack well enough. As I recall, you don't go over at all. You go through the blockade in stealth mode, avoiding detection all the way up to... What? I'm sitting here trying to solve the puzzle that never ends. Cat, you're not listening. That's... Man, they should put that on the back of the box. This game turned me into a cat owner. That's crazy. Alright, off the table. Off the table, you little rascal. Alright, I'll show you where we're at. Say we can just walk through this? Ah, for Pete's sake. They just let a cat walk through. Well, there we go. They're classic rad overthink. That honestly was a half-an-hour detour. Oh, for Pete's sake. Ah, they tagged me! Frick. God damn. I should go solid snake mode. Do I have an invisibility cloak of some kind? I guess I'm so used to being regular sized person. I don't... Like, what I thought I had to do is come all the way back here, get up to that area, up way up top, and go over top of everything. And to be fair, I think I was on the right path. It's like a way that they could have had you solve the puzzle. Like, I thought I was gonna have to be up there, fall down, come across. Why would this guy let me through? Oh, you guys have to stay back there, but this cat, he can come in and get nuts. Oh, frick. You gotta juke and jive, you gotta believe. Hey, they got me again, for the love of Pete. That's a traumatizing thing to see. I was watching this whole time thinking there was some greater puzzle too. Right. It just looked like you can't get... If we were playing an adventure game, that would have been... If that was Final Fantasy VII, that would have been it. You can't walk under the gate through the guard. You'll have to avoid a lot of security through the clever running and jumping and hiding. Well, that we can do. Let the thumbs do the talking, right? I can do that. See, this game lets you go under things that normally you would not be able to go under. Still learning. Okay, it's our chance to trip this guy on the ramp. He survived. Hey, how come that cat's allowed to go in? Go for it, Ratty. I'm gonna test this out. Past a guy, I'm gonna... Or, not past a guy. Lord... Oh, God. I looked at the chat for 1 second too long. Alright, which one of you rascals got me? speedrunner rad is taking over. How far do you think I am to the end? I don't know if Lord sounds right. Malachite? How far do you think I am to the end? Because what are we, 2 hours, 22 minutes in? You think there's an hour and a half left of the game? Assuming I can stop being stuck for half an hour when I don't need to be? I like this music cue, though. Gets me pumped up. Go. Turn around. Well, they do eventually turn around. Alright, well that could help. Malachite is the correct pronunciation. But it doesn't bother me. It's a fairly long area. It's not the last one. I'd say you're about 60-65% of the game right now. Ah, damn it. Easy. Right, the apartment's just across there. I think we can just hop scoot over this. Nice. Nice probe. We locked it up. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. All these sentinels buzzing around. Very strange. Oh, nothing happened to Clementine. Let's find her. Oh, we are in Clementine's apartment. Maybe we gotta look at the clue board. Clem? No sign of Clementine. Oh, what's that? Looks like some kind of coded message. We're going to have to play detective to figure out what happened to her. Look! For B12 and the cat. The answer lies in my stuff. And then there's 4 symbols on there. It's signed Clementine. Take a look. Hot. Artichoke. Witch's hat. Or traffic cone and a vase. Okay. Something in the apartment. I assume something up here now. There we go. What do we have here? Gem is of medium value and low purity. The glow seems to have been added artificially. Maybe it's a beacon for us to find something useful. Bingo! Message in it says Blazer. So go talk to Blazer. Mission number 1. Was Blazer the guy with the jacket? Well, where the hell's he? Ah, we got 1 traffic cone. What an odd thing to have in an apartment. See, I thought it was just an art project. Is this the way the companions here see humans? It's kind of funny. Look, there's something left here. It says, come to... Okay. 2 more to go. Alright, we're making big plays here. Satisfied with our progress. You found something. I didn't see anything. Are you sure? Okay, but you're the one that said I found something. Or is this a Miyamoto puzzle? You gotta inspect it twice, Rad. You only looked at it once. Just regular furniture. I don't believe you. What is it? When he glows purple like that, that means there's something to inspect? I've kind of wondered what that meant. Alright, anything in the front entrance? Negatory. Oh, here we go. You found something? No, I don't see anything. Are you sure? Alright, well, stop asking me if I found something. Get me all pumped up. Sensors can only detect harmless chemicals of gaseous state. They can't recreate the calming sensation I remember. Like me, companions can't smell, so I wonder what they do with this. Also, man, that's super neat that the robots would be like, let's light this incense, even though we can't smell it. It's just out of pure nostalgia. Because I'm with... Alright, there's gotta be something in this room. Alright, the speedrun trophy's under 2 hours. If I recall correctly, I always got all the goals on one pass, then did a speedrun on the second to finish it. What was your speedrun? Alright, and past the guy saying, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't malachite a form of copper ore? Pasta guy is asking, and malachite, can you confirm or deny? Alright, I'm stuck up here. Found something? Nah, just some vaporwave. God damn it. One last thing. In the bathroom, possibly? Over here? Found something? It's an old toilet full of ancient human diarrhea. I think we have enough of the message that we can probably guess what the hell was going on. I have no idea what this is, but its glow is kind of mesmerizing. And there's a note attached to the bottom. Sorry, I was elsewhere. Didn't even notice the message here. It reads, nightclub. Ah, finally, time to go to the nightclub. I'm with Blazer, come to the nightclub. Let's party, come on, let's get nuts. I lost my orange tabby Ginger for almost 4 months after adopting her. She didn't so much run away as she broke out of her cat carrier while I was bringing her back from the vet and just took off. It was traumatic, and I gave up finding her for 6 weeks, but then she was found by someone nearby. As far as we can tell, someone else took her in. They lost her, then she ended up with this family who returned her to us. Did you guys have posters hanging up or something? Happy ending, but I would never want to go through that again, no. Oh my god, that'd be traumatizing. And Yaden over on YouTube, welcome in, dude. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, here's the flooster. Now let's go find her. We gotta go to the nightclub. Yaden, have you ever seen a cat go to a nightclub? Because that's what we're about to do. Music and mysteries lover. For some reason, I thought that said muscles and mysteries. Welcome in. How's your night going? How's your Friday? That goes to everyone. How's your guys' Friday? You guys got big plans this weekend? Big, exciting plans. We're gonna beeline this one. Easy does it. Well, that's great. I'm glad it came back, Malachite. That's crazy, though. How did it know to come back to your house? Or no, you're right. Someone found her and then brought her back to you. I sent out flyers and had her listed on several local sites as missing, as well as registered with animal control. I'm so glad to have her back. She's been home again for almost 2 years. That's amazing. What a crazy happy ending. Whenever I see those signs out on the street, like missing cat, I always go out and look for the cat. I always do like a couple laps around the block. I feel like I have a natural rapport with cats. Be like, I can find this cat. Come on. I've never found one, but sometimes they'll be like, black cat missing, and I'm like, I saw a cat over in that alley over there. So I'll come back to the alley and be like, come here, little guy, and then take a picture and post it back on the Facebook. Is this your cat? No, that's not our cat. Thank you for posting. There's a new thing. Haven't seen it. That's a new thing. All right. Okay. Hey, this could be a new character for Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. You never know. Easy does it. All right, let's go party hard. Let's go party our ass off. Party time. What's your name? Not on the list. Not for you. Go away. What about this battery? A bribe? I won't take bribes. I value my work. What is that anyways? Don't worry about it. Okay, there's got to be a secret way in. There we go. I work hard to clean the streets, only for others to mess them up again. Anyway, that's how the world works. That's a very human lesson you've learned, Albert. No. I want to see some of these robots riding human bikes. What the hell? There's robots everywhere sitting up on top of things. Alright, let's go talk to this robo-pimp. He's just chilling up here. Alright, I won't ride a bike, but I will party hard up on this balcony. Howdy. How you doing? Alright. Alex. Hey, how'd you get up here? You want to party with us? Always, yeah, definitely. Here, come on, jump in. I'll get you a drink. They think I'm just a little robot, I think. As for the question about malachite, while it's absolutely copper carbonite, I actually adopted a name from an ancient 1995 DIC dub of Sailor Moon. Dating myself with that one. Hey, don't worry. We skew a little old here. Yaden, can you believe it? Woo! Hey everybody, DJ Matchy here. Let's get this party started. Oopsies. Alright, missed what he said. Everybody get your hands up! Everybody make some noise! Look at these dance moves. Yeah, this is hot. This is my jam. Hot jams. Don't stop the beat. I'll keep it pumping. Not wearing any pants. Keep it going. This club's off the chain. Moves are sick. Yeah, it's not like it's because he's a robot. Those are the moves he's choosing. These guys have sick moves. I paid extra to get tonight's dance moves from the bouncer. He's the one programming the holograms in the spare time. Well, it looks like that guy didn't get the memo, did he? I couldn't afford the dance moves. I'm doing the E.T. Elliot. Now, who am I to judge? The guy's really living his best life. You like my mask? I made it myself. It jams to Sentinel scans and it looks cool. Or jams their scans. Alright, well, you are part of the underground. It's Fripp. This club sucks. When I tried to get the stupid VIP room, they kicked me out. Can you believe it? So I stole this lever just for kicks. If you give me a drink, I'll give you a silly lever. I don't need it. I don't even want it. I don't want to be caught with it. I'm gonna get fricked up. Alright. We need a drink for the rascal. I'll just go get one of these. And here's the drink. Take strange drink. Oh my god. You better cover your drink there, sir. Yeah, whatever you got, I'll drink whatever you give me. That's how I like to party. Will you take this strange drink? Oh yeah, thanks, friend. There you go, as promised, one lever. You guys say lever or lever? Alright, let's see what this lever does. Enjoying yourself, little one? Thanks for inviting me to party. I can't think of a slot that needs this thing. Oh, here we go. This cat's gonna stop the whole party. Party time. Oh no, the electric dancers have been let go. Well, now what? What the hell am I doing here? Oh, it goes up. Ah, for the love of Pete. I didn't know DJ Matchy's gonna send me up to the top. Come on, what's a show without psychedelic go-go dancers? Not a heck of a show. Wow, we're gonna make that jump. Oh, there's a bunch of buttons. For the love of Pete. Oh, I don't think we're getting over there. What if this one comes down? Can we hop over? Nope. We're gonna do these two. Nice. Alright, didn't help. Nice. Well, now that doesn't make a lick of sense. I can scratch it. Yeah, it had a Y button down there, but I couldn't. Oh, let's see if we can scratch it right now. Oh, maybe I have to wait till he leaves his post. That's gotta be it. Ah, it won't let me do it. Well, I thought I had a great idea there. Well, we tried, everyone. Ah, for Pete's sake, what the hell? Well, if that's not how, what the hell? That's not any good. Alright, let's try this one. So that one comes down. Okay, we got all of them now. I don't exactly know why that suddenly worked, but it did. Hey, this cat likes to party. Raffy boy here says, I have a very good relationship with the Sentinels. I don't understand why people complain so much about them. Alright. Oh, damn. Raph didn't even care. He's like, I know we got Clementine tied up there, but, you know, no big deal. It's because rope's over Clementine's robo face. Clementine can't talk. Two birds with one stone. You're not as clever as you look, little cat. Betrayal! It's a mutiny! Anyway, nothing personal, kid. Business is business. God damn you, Blazer. Business is money. And I value money way more than friendship or camaraderie. They're all yours. Who are we talking to? Didn't go well for us. But we're not dead. We lost our harness. And our robo-pal. It didn't take me long to figure this puzzle out. Nice. Man, what a resourceful little rascal. Alright, Blazer's getting the hard rain. As soon as I see his frickin' robo behind, he's toast. I don't know who he's frickin' dealing with here. Cat trying to get home, you know. Jail. Who's that scooting in here? Matt Buck, wow. Matt Buck, get the hell in here. Bring the rascals in.
Hello, I'm Fred Couples. Welcome to Golf Magazine's 36 Great Holes.
And what great holes they were. Meow. Matt, what the hell were you up tonight? We're going to find out. Playing retro. Could be anything. I'm going to guess. Were you playing arcade games? Playing more Donkey Kong? We're playing this one in honor of my cat who had to get some... Had to get some dental work done. I had a whole fundraiser for him because the vet told me he was most likely going to need some teeth removed, and then it turns out they didn't remove any teeth. All they did was clean his teeth and charged me basically the same price. Okay. Wasn't arcade today. Oh, is he okay? Yeah, well... The reason why I took him in the first place hasn't been solved, but, God damn it. What am I doing here? We have to jump down on this thing and get it to spin the other way. Alright, then we have to jump onto the box. Guaranteed. We need to swing this little box. Oh, we can jump down in the diarrhea bog. So he had some problem with his teeth. I don't know what's going on. Or, it wasn't teeth, because they x-rayed him. And they did a full dental cleaning today. But it wasn't his teeth. Playing laser gates from the Atari 2600. Nice. You getting like world record scores? I like that the Atari was basically all about score. It was like a big flex. Oh yeah, I got 20,000 in Demon Attack. You don't understand. Hope it works out just fine. Have 4 dogs and 3 cats. Man, that's a full load. What the vet bill must be insane. Do you do pet insurance? Baklava in the chat was telling me earlier today. Pet insurance, that's the way to go. You get like a bundle rate. You got 7 animals. That'll be $400 a month. Get me the hell out of here, kid. No deal. No, I don't do pet insurance. Yeah, I'd never even heard of it before. I probably still wouldn't. My cat's 17 years. Here, I'll give you the breakdown. There's the big floof himself. That's him from like maybe a half a year ago. We took him to the vet. They said we can't tell if there's anything wrong with his teeth until we put him under. So they put him under and then also did dental stuff on him. For all I know, they scraped the bejesus out of his teeth. I don't know. What a handsome boy. He is definitely a handsome boy. And that's like a 16-and-a-half-year-old cat. He's just like a destined to be... I kept telling him, You could have been internet famous if you'd only played ball. Like that a-hole grumpy cat, but no. Guy won't stand still for a picture to save his life. Speaking of which, he knows I'm talking about him. Here he is right now. Oh, there's the big floof. So he came back today. So the problem was that when he would eat, he would go like... and he would try and paw his face, so it seemed like something was wrong with his teeth. Seemed like something was wrong with the big floof's teeth. But it turns out it wasn't teeth. So then what was it? I don't know, because we took him home today, and the first couple of bites of food he had went right back into it. Well, that's not what you want. But after maybe 5 bites, wasn't a food change? No, it's the same wet food as usual. He does have a new kitten in his life. It might be stress related. I don't know. She is like, what are you doing? Don't do that. Yeah, she's not nice to him, but she loves him, fascinated by him. She's a very affectionate cat. But if you're not bigger than she is, then she treats you like you're my property. And he was the owner. He's the king of the castle before. So I try to cordon off the basement. Like, the basement's your zone, buddy. She does not get to come into the basement. Hey there, Howser. Glad you came through the dental procedure. Okay, yes. And the one thing that good... If we want to take a silver lining away from this, we know for sure it's not his teeth. Because they said his teeth are great. For a 17-year-old cat, he's got great teeth. It's a he, yeah. Howser the cat. Named after Total Recall. I'm not Howser anymore. Now I'm Quaid. Douglas Quaid. I was going to go with Quaid, but Howser was the better choice. Hello there, Mr. Handsome. So I'll show you. This is what he looked like when he came back today. That was him last night. Come on, you gotta feed me. He had to fast for, from 10 o'clock the night before all the way until today. And this is what he looked like when he came home today. That sucked. I don't know what that was, but it sucked. But at least he has all his teeth and he has good teeth. Well, I guess we're gonna have to... They also x-rayed his jaw. I thought maybe he hit the ground hard when the kitten was chasing him. And they fell down the stairs the other day, and she landed on top of him because she basically mounts him. She'll grab him around the sides like this and just not let go. And whenever I see it, it makes my blood boil because I'm like, you are bullying him. That is fricked up. I squirt the hell out of her with the water bottle. Stop it! Until she's like out of sight. Gah! That's all you can really do. Anyways, big floof. I think he's going to be okay. He was doing really good last night before he went back. He was able to eat again. Like, he wasn't eating. He did like 5 days where he just wasn't eating anything, and he lost a bunch of weight. And I was like, okay, I guess it's time to take you to the vet and find out what's going on. But I think I'm off vets. I think I just got to be like, well, maybe I have to wait 10 days. If it's 10 days of you in discomfort, maybe. But it costs so much money. So I did a whole fundraiser last week. That's the bummer. I did a whole fundraiser under the impression the vets gave me. Yeah, he's probably going to have to get some teeth removed. And they gave me a quote, said $1,900 to get teeth removed. All right. Do a little fundraiser for the big floof. And now it turned out to be $1,200 plus 2 vet visits, which was about $1,700 altogether anyways. Plus some medication that I had to come home with. So it was almost $1,900 anyways. Just for nothing. Like, just to get his teeth clean. Honestly, I started waiting too. It's worked out. Like, wait and see. It's just weird, man. It was like 5 days. I thought, like, it was entrapment. I was like, I don't want to take him right away. Let's see if he can work it out. 5 days later, and it's getting worse. I'm like, all right, poor guy's got something in his teeth. Let's go check it out. And they're like, right, no, his teeth look good, but we won't know unless we put him under. I used to run at the first sign of a problem, but then they just want to do all kinds of stupid tests and make you feel bad about it. Yeah, that's basically it. Teeth cleaning? Yeah, fair enough. Can you believe this? Also, anyone that donated to the Ko-fi, we had a Ko-fi going. So anyone that donated to the Ko-fi, if you guys feel like that was not what you donated for, send me a message and I can refund you or PayPal you back your money. Because we did the crew came out of the woodwork. There's people so nice, so out of control, especially Flipshot. I'll have to message Flipshot and Vale because they dropped the biggest amount. I mean, it's still his vet costs. The vet costs were out of control, but he didn't need any tooth surgery. Mine is saying Midna wants to play, and Luna is older and does not want to play. Does Luna, though, stand up for herself, Bakova? Because Howser will not stand up for himself. Yeah, teeth cleaning, and a chest shave. Fair enough. I want to say it's good news, but I don't know if it's good news because I still don't know what the hell the problem was. And by the way, I was watching my archive back. This is way too loud. turn these down a bit. The spark sounds are so loud on the phone. So yeah, I guess we'll have to wait longer. 10 days is the new thing. If he's out of sorts for 10 days... That's weird looking Halo, said fair enough. Oh, does it still say Halo somewhere? We're going to do Halo on Sunday. Fair enough, so come on back around. Sunday. Son of a bee. There we go. Kofi Gold, there we go. His teeth apparently are totally fine. But you know what they did anyways? And I don't know why they did this. They decided to clean his teeth for $1,000. They cleaned his teeth for $1,000. Honestly, here's a feature that they should offer. Put him under. I'll come in and scrub his teeth. No big deal. Give me a toothbrush. I have a toothbrush. I'll scrub those teeth clean. Pearly whites. $300 instead of $1,000. Jeez. And then 2 vet visits. Well, I don't know if they did it without asking. I was under the impression that he would need a tooth taken out. So I was like, yes, whatever you guys have here, let's get it done. I didn't think they would clean the teeth without it needing to be done. And honestly, when we took him home, when I first got him home and he still did the same thing, like pawing at his face and like biting at the air and like something's wrong with his teeth or in his mouth. That's what he did. As soon as he came home, he had a hard time eating this tiny little bit of food I gave him. So if he hadn't done that, I would have been like, fine, okay, it must have been something with the teeth. Now, maybe it still was something with the teeth. And maybe his teeth are just sensitive now because they were grinding at them. I don't know. But he eventually did manage to eat his food without really the same discomfort. The first couple bites, though, were like the worst he's ever had. I had to film it because I wanted to call the vet back right away. Like, should I give him the pain meds? I know he's coming down off the anesthesia, but should I give him the pain meds? Because he looks like he's in a tremendous amount of discomfort. But eventually he started being able to eat his food again anyways. I don't want to say they're scamming. I just think they think people have disposable income. Like, this is like razor wire here. This is like Howser gets his vet taken care of, or we have Christmas. Take one or the other. Like Ratty Boy Jr., you get no Christmas, and Howser gets his tooth cleaned. Like that, we're on the razor in margin, right? That's a lot of money taking your cat anything to do with teeth. So I think they just think like, oh, these people are well off. I don't know. I don't know what they think, but like, no. If you don't have to do it, don't do it. You should have called him like, his teeth are fine. Do you still want to do the cleaning? No. That's what I would have said. Save me the money. He's fine. Because they kept saying like, his teeth are like top 3 I've ever seen for his age bracket. Well then what the hell are we doing cleaning his teeth? I guess what they still thought is something obviously was wrong. That's why I had to take him in. So they must have thought like, okay, well, we'll clean the teeth. Like something must have been with the teeth. And, you know, maybe that might still be the case. But honestly, I don't know how they come up with the $1,000 price tag. Like it says, what do they call it? It's Canine Dental Level 1 is $1,870 or $87. And also they managed to find a way to squeeze in some more anesthesia on me than they had previously requested. There was 3 anesthesias this time. What the hell? Well, we had not taken him to the vet for about 10 years. Well, I guess we saved some money that way. I just feel bad because I did the whole fundraiser. And, like, it was basically a fundraiser to cause vet costs. Or to cover vet costs, which people might still wanted... They might have wanted to do, but most people were probably like, the boy needs a tooth removed? That's awful. And that's what I thought. I was 100% in there as well. Honestly, vets have to guess a lot. Yeah, that's what I think. And they told me that right from the get-go. They said, look, we can't know until we get in there and look. But I wonder why they'd be like, well, he still wants the cleaning, right? Wasn't the top priority, no. Diagnosis on a cat to say 100% this is the problem. Yeah, so basically what we have is we know his teeth aren't the problem. So we basically eliminated that. So if he's going to still have this pain, I have to maybe look at other ways to help him. Maybe I'll just go to the vet and be like, can you get me some more of that Metadex or whatever? Like, just give me some pain meds. I'll give him a couple of those, and he should be fine in a couple days. Crazy amount of money for teeth cleaning no matter what. Yeah. Maybe his tongue got cut. Yeah. Although you'd think if there was any sort of lesion or cut or sore in his mouth, the vet who was looking in there, scrubbing at his teeth, would have been like, oh, yeah, that's the cause right there. That must have been it. Oh, we didn't even get that. Still, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy cost. Vets. Well, Matt, what's your, have you ever had to take them to the vet? Anything? Like, anything recently? You have 5 animals. Anything recently that you've had to take them in for? Or, like, does it have to be like, yeah, you had to have a finger severed or something? Alright, we'll take them to the vet for that. Alright. All I can say is I really appreciate everyone coming out. That was like a crisis situation. It still is kind of a crisis. It's enough money to be like, what the frick? Yeah, it really takes it out of you. I'll have to message Flipshot. See if he's still good. I had dog's tooth sticking out of his mouth. That needed to be removed. Right, so it's like, if there is if you can physically see it's fricked up, that's what I've learned at this point. If the teeth look fine, don't touch his frickin' teeth. Don't do that. Or how about just put them under and give them a good scrub? $300, a lot better than, what the hell? $1,200, all things considered. Want to help some good. Please keep the dono, says Baklava. Well, and I know margins are fricked up for everyone. It just puts me in a crappy spot. You know, you get in an emergency. You get into an emergency. I was like mobilized, like right away. Let's help him out. Let's do it. I don't know what I was supposed to. I don't know what I could have done better. I guess I could have waited to. I don't know. Waited to take him to the vet. Waited to. I don't know what the hell I could have done. It's gonna keep me up at night for sure. But I'm gonna make sure everyone's on board either way. Cost alone and getting them vaccinated and getting flea, tick, heartworm, preventative. It's insane, just for 1 dog, much less 4. Yes, you just let them run wild and free, right? At this point, like the vaccinations for the animals, maybe a rabies, something to do with rabies, but a vaccination, like, oh, we don't want them to get the herp. Where you gonna get the herp from? Hey, we gotta get the herp vaccination. They're in all the time anyway, so, what do I need rabies vax for? They're in, oh, like indoor animals? You have 5 animals indoor? That's a full house. That's a full house, that's a party. Look at the little rascal, he's been cleaning himself for like 10 minutes. Come on, are you playing the game still or what? Well, maybe I'll individually message everyone back. That's the only way I'll be able to sleep. Is if I'll individually message everyone back. And see what's up. Now, I still have the Ko-fi account up because I don't... The only option is to remove the goal. Remove it. Does that remove the whole page so people can't... There's no record of it? I need those records to even message people back. But we kept it up for the time being, but, that's where I live, our frickers. My old vet didn't care. But yeah, I get the... Well, most of the vets I've ever been to have been the same way, but these ones, they seem like they care, but I guess they just all assume that you have the Doan arrows. I don't have the Doan arrows. And honestly, I don't know how much longer well, everyone's in a tough spot. I don't know how much longer my career is even gonna last for. There's like, this was like a crisis situation, like for those that don't know, I make music for a living. But yeah, the music career, how am I supposed to go? Slink around the side, maybe? We might just have to beeline this one. Oh no, we can maybe go over here and do something. Climb up on the lights. Anyways, $1,000 is just, it's completely out of whack. That's completely unacceptable, $1,000. No need to charge that much. Alright, what is this? Somewhere I haven't been before? I think it is. AI is gonna steal my job next as a composer. You know, honestly, the AI music that I've even created for the show, or created, that I took the time to generate, that I took the time to write the lyrics for, however you want to phrase it, it's good, man. I think AI music is Rip Howser. No, he's fine, Andrew. He lives and he is well. Saying makes me feel happy to see people helping out you and Howser. Hello, Matt and chat. Well, welcome in, Viney, right at the... during a show this time. Usually you're, like, right at the end. Ah, frick, I missed it. Yeah, AI music is... Like, I've seen AI imagery, AI video. It can't replace what people are doing yet, but AI music? Honestly, some of the jobs I've worked on, it's like, man, like, yeah, I can make this stuff for you, but like, you might, if you knew how to do this, use this tool, if you just need like underscore music, this could knock it out of the park for you. But I'm of the mind, I've already had my job automated out. We used to call it automation, now we call it AI. I used to do database work, and they just found out, well, we can just run this script, it can kind of do your job for you. That was a job I had for like 7 years. Okay, well, I guess I'm done. But at the end of the day, it's like, I would rather people not have to waste their brain power on it. So it's interesting with AI music in particular. If you think about writing music more like creating images in Photoshop, like a traditional graphic designer would do, there's tools that have made graphic design a lot easier, way easier. So it's like, you know, if I wanted to take a screenshot of this and just crop out the cat, before you'd have to like do it with the pen tool all around the cat, all the way around, and then cut him out, and he would be hard edges on the outside, or like maybe a little fuzzy. But now there's like, you just push a button, it says crop the figure or something, and it'll take him out in 1 second. It saves you so much time, and it looks better because it actually has like, I don't know if AI is involved in it, but it has like some computations involved with hair to make it look right. So that saves you time. And a lot of the stuff with AI music, it's like, look, what I think I like about AI music the most, and is that I like writing music, but I hate producing music. And it's like, it can just take whatever you've written and produce it into this into whatever genre you want. It's like, that actually, I hate the production aspect, because it's like you have to wear two hats. Writing music is a hat. Producing music is a separate hat. And if you want to have your music compete with, like, if someone's like, hey, we want your the music for the game that we've hired you for to sound like this Nintendo game, like a pro Nintendo, like, they got the smartest people in Japan to work on this. Like, it's really hard to keep up with these composers. Music feel more like a choice job. Doesn't need to be automated. Well, it'll never be fully automated, but here's what I think. I've heard people say, like, AI music's never gonna create something new. Like, I don't listen to music to hear something new. You listen to music because you like the way it makes you feel, or you like the way it sounds. If you're only out there listening, like, it's gotta sound like something new, then you're gonna hear this all the time. Here's my new single. Ah, yeah, that's hot. That's the one for me. It's music is like, it's really incremental. But if that's the argument I've heard people say, you'll never hear something new. Well, you know what? One thing you can do with AI music is write lyrics that don't match the genre you're writing for. That is kind of new. But yeah, my job's definitely, in the next 5 years, gone. That one's gone. So we're gonna have to, maybe I'll have to be generating AI music for people's games. Lord knows I've got a lot of experience writing ridiculous lyrics. I mean, this time I woke up early. It's 9 a.m. All right, that's a good time to wake up. Just saying, makes me feel happy to see. Well, I'm happy. The community made me feel a million times better about what was basically a crisis. But I'll still have to message people back. I won't be able to sleep properly otherwise now. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Alright, I guess we don't go this way. Big Floof, are you hungry? Hungry? Yeah? I know something's wrong with his mouth, though, because he can't open his mouth to yawn anymore. He doesn't even yawn. He'll go like... and then immediately clamp it down. No music is new anymore unless you count, like, Pink Floyd using money sound effects. That was so fresh and original. Everything from modern song can be found in classical pieces. And here's the other thing. Let me just give you a good example. I bring this up all the time, guys, because it's something it is coming. It is coming, and I'm not going to be one of these guys like, no way, man. That's not for me. Get it out of here. Like, you got to roll with the punches, man. You got to figure out how to deal with this stuff. But 90s, I like certain genres of music that are really not made anymore. And you can actually use AI to resurrect these genres of music in perfect production quality with just the lyrics that you want. It's like, no one has ever sang an R&B song about getting their cat dental help until now. Yeah. Feels right. Oh, wait, this one's better. Like New Jack Swing. Bring back New Jack Swing. At the end of the day, Howser's safe, and we'll get better, and you can move forward now. I'll pray. Thank you, fair enough. Like, I just like hearing this kind of music, and so for me, I think AI is really a personal thing, like the music, at least, really a personal thing. I listen to this in my car now instead of other stuff. Because it's exactly what I would want to hear, and I don't know how to find all this stuff on its own. So you write the lyrics for your own music. That's kind of where it becomes kind of a personal thing. But what I do agree with, AI music on the website, like sometimes if you're using Suno or something and it'll autoplay a track after yours that is from someone else, immediately cringe. Oh! Oh, that's cringy. What the frick were you doing? Who's the a-hole of the month? That would be Dan, the maintenance man. This frickin' maniac. Maybe Dan's been working at the admin at the, he's the one that sets the prices at the vet. $1,000. Get your cat's teeth clean. So at the end of the day, it's nice that he didn't have to have any surgery. Speaking of which, though, everyone, we're gonna get Little Floof some food because he's given me this look, that exact look. I'm gonna try to eat it again. All right, Big Floof. All right, we're gonna get the Big Floof some food. I'll be right back. Give me yeah, just 1 minute. All right, we're back. Hey, Matt Buck, which one? The one that's on right now or the one before? Oh, this one had a chorus, insane chorus. Okay, here's the thing about music. There are parts, little sounds in the background that I love. So if AI could bring those things forward, I would love that. Take those parts and use them. Like, which parts in particular? Riding. Personal aspect is part of the beauty. The personal aspect is part of the beauty of AI, and also the curse. Seems like we're in danger of being consumed by our own inner worlds. You're not wrong, Probe. You're 100% right there. And there's this movie called Brainstorm with Christopher Walken, and there was a scene in there where they managed to this lady developed this technology where she could record memories, and then you could play them back, and you could play other people's memories. It was kind of like virtual reality, but you could actually experience the feeling and the sensations and all that of the people's memories. And this one guy who worked at the company, he spliced together just the orgasm moment of like a sex scene that someone had recorded in this thing, and just like it was like this special film you had to splice, like literally splice it, and he just put it on loop, and he just like nuked his brain by playing the loop over and over again. And they had to save him after someone had to come in, and he was like barricaded in his house, like, where is he? He hasn't been at work. And it like changed him. It was like an epiphany for him after like coming that close to like almost dying from his own like self indulgence. But it was done really well. Like it's something I think about with AI a lot. And if people get too attached to it, like yeah, you have to understand what it is, right? You have to understand control and boundaries, and a lot of people don't have that already. And you mix with that, like, brain-altering medications, drugs, alcohol, caffeine, like, and then also propaganda, advertising. Like, people are bombarded hard right now. And so, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, because it can be, you know what I like doing with AI imagery? Because you might think, like, what do I care about images? What do I want to make an image for? Well, if you could describe a scene from one of your dreams really well, it can kind of get close to what you saw in your brain. And that's something really significant. Like, what, are you going to hire a guy to do that? Are you ending? No, we're still going, Blink. Get the hell in here. You know, like, that's a good example of something you could see the benefit of. So it's like, it's a personal thing. But it can also be, it can be a commercial thing. But, like, AI music is a good example. Like, a lot of times the music that people are using for anything commercial is so crappy. Like, guys, I feel like I've become a goddamn expert in like fine-tuning at least ridiculous AI sounds. Man, you guys gotta hire me. That might have to be my new career. And I don't even care if people are upset anymore. Like, I know a lot of musicians are upset. It's like, you gotta read the writing on the wall. You guys read the writing on the wall. You guys are freaking, you're gonna get hosed down. It's like, no, you're part of the problem. Like, well, I'm just doing it personal fun right now, but I can see the writing on the wall. It's coming. It's all coming. It's gonna get nuts, man. Altered States, the movie. That is a great movie, actually. A bit of a slow burn, but it's a great one. All right, going to bed. Thanks for bringing in the Rascals, Matt Buck. Have a good night. I remember Altered States from when I was a kid. On cable, it was too young to be really into it. Now I want to watch. All right, how did we get into Altered States? But either way, it's a good watch. Slow burn, though. Well, it's hard to tell. Ever heard of Psychosocial? Ever heard Psychosocial? Is that a... No? Is that a band? Who are literally divorcing their wives for AI waifus. That's so stupid. That's so stupid, because I use ChatGPT quite a lot. In fact, I even pay for like the monthly thing with ChatGPT, because I use it so much with the with my show now. Like, not to generate things for my show, but to like cue it with things. I'll send my thumbnails to it and be like, does this thumbnail match expectations or not? Blah, blah, blah. Hey, you bringing the Rascals in? All right, get the hell in here, iBlink. I have to do a lot of stuff like that because it can cross-reference. You got to use it like the computer on next gen. Computer, cross-reference all known existing this and that with all this. Bro, I'm scooting on in here. Are you scooting in just in time? Rixel, in here. I need to know what our boy iBlink was up to, and I'm gonna find out one way or another. If I have to pull his teeth, I will. iBlink was currently getting out of his mind. Doing some more Pokemon. Nice. Hey, do you got a backpack full of lemonades or what? That is the secret to winning Pokemon games. Morning, Rad. Congrats on Howser making it through his surgery. Yeah, we have some... I'll tell you about it, I blink. I'll tell you about it. Howser's good. Glad to hear it. Good is what I would say. Howser is effectively exactly the same as he was before, and I am $1,200 poorer. I don't think I'll ever take him to the vet again. Now, he's not worse for the wear, but I don't know. I think I did everything right, and I still got screwed. But yeah, we'll talk about it more. We'll figure it out. Hey, VR Banana, get the hell in here. Is he eating food again? Sort of. As soon as I got him back from the vet today. So here's the thing. The vet's... Well, I'll just tell iBlink. iBlink's a nice long-time viewer. We'll have to tell him again. It's like the 4th time I've had to tell it on the show, but I want everyone to know. Yeah, when he came back, they said... Or they called me today and said, his teeth look fine. The x-ray's great. There's no... fractures. There's no fissures. There's no... Nothing. He's got great teeth. But we will clean his teeth for you. Full price, which is the bulk of the cost. Okay, so maybe it had something. Maybe his teeth had some grime on them or something. I don't know. As soon as he got home and had food today, he was right back to doing the pain. Crunching the air. Nothing in his mouth and like pawing at his face like this and backing up like something's... Like I was like putting mustard gas in his face or something. That's what he's doing. So that was like for the first 20 minutes I took him home today. Now, he seems to be eating fine. So maybe there was something wrong with his teeth. Maybe there was crud stuck in there. Maybe he had like a popcorn kernel stuck up in one of there. I don't know. And they cleaned it all out, and now his teeth are just kind of sore overall. And maybe his reaction was kind of like, I remember having something up there. But he seems to be eating now. He's got an appetite, I'll tell you that. His appetite is through the frickin' roof, which is great. I think it's worth your time. And they did not change anything, especially if, God forbid, Howser passed away not long after the visit. Suing them for recompenses is something you may look into. I don't think that's what happened. Here, speak of the devil, he's under the desk going like, come on, you talking about me? I'm the star of the show. I will say, oh man, that one good thing, we can eliminate teeth as maybe a big problem. So I don't think it's his teeth. Look at him. Yeah, he never sits on my lap. Grom, have you ever seen him sit on my lap while during a show? He's always trying to get the hell away from me, right? So he's definitely happy. He purred so much when I brought him home. So one good thing is that he's just happy. He is happy. Never, says Grom. He's camera averse. Did you eat your food, you little rascal? Did you eat your food, you little rascal? Here, we'll zoom in. You guys can see him. Did you get your food, you little rascal? Let's see if I scratch his... So he had a bunch of mats right here under his mane, and they offered to trim those off. So at least they did that. Why are you turning? This is what he does. I'll turn. Well, actually, why would he look over there when I'm over here? Anyways, now I can scratch him where the mats used to be, and he loves it. Like, camera shy little boy. There he is. 17-year-old Howser the rascal. Anyways, I really appreciate everyone even you know, showing concern. Even anyone watching the last few streams we had. Stick your finger in his ear and piss him off. For me, they love being mad. Yeah, that would definitely tick him off. He's got sensitive ears. Oh, the little rascal. Chin scritches. Anyways, iBlink, did you make big gains in Pokemon? Who's the little rascal? It could have something to do with the kitten we just got, too. I don't know. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, he's stuck down here today. They had to put him under today. This little guy was under. He had a bunch of weirdos in his mouth. There's DLC for it. What the hell? So close to the end of this one. He got 12 new shines. Pretty sure he's cheating. He's just glitching the whole game. Bless his heart. I love Big Blue. 1,000 of streams you've done, this boy has never sat on your lap mid-stream. No, and he does it like 5 times a stream now, Grom. How about some more chin scritches? How about this? I can tell he likes the chest scratches because he starts going like... Oh, dude, you still got some floof. I can trim that one for you. I'll get that one with scissors later. Alright, I'm nude, so I'll ruin my own joke, but I'm a fantastic source of misinformation. Alright, don't worry, Rixel. Go ahead, just shove your finger in his ear. Alright, Rixel, whatever you say. I gathered. Alright. He's outlasting me. Say goodbye, Howser the Floofster. You want to sleep right there, buddy? That's okay with me. No, he ran away. I think he really wants to go upstairs, but it's like the kitten is up there. She's twice his size, and she's a freaking menace. Wait, they got music in the game playing? Alright, I'll turn off my jams. Damn it, I get caught with that every time. Alright, she's twice the size. Did you get a tiger kitten? No, Howser's just is like a pretty small cat in general. He's like almost, he's not even 7 pounds. He's pretty small. Whereas she, I think, is close to like 10 or 11 pounds now, and she's only growing. And she eats his food all the time. That's what frustrates me. I'll put food down for him. She snarfs hers down, and then runs over and eats his. And he's got something wrong with his eating, or his, you know, his appetite. I don't know. Like, he takes a long time to eat. He'll look at food, walk away, come back. Oh damn! Look at that vert. So he can't do that stuff anymore. He can't eat at his pace. The floofster. Is that Clementine? Look! Oh, there's the key. Milo, go get those keys. Pays to be a little floofster. These monitors everywhere. Oof, territorial cat. That begins the start of the cat's getting chunky. Yeah, she's basically eating 3 dinners a night, and I'm trying so hard. What? Don't drop the keys. It's so frustrating because I have to be on her ass. I have to be on his ass because he's not eating his food when it's his turn. So I have to separate them. They have to constantly be like... He's locked in the basement so much now just so that he can get food. And sometimes I have to lock her in the basement just so he can eat food and, like, get to sleep on the couch and do stuff like that. They're not coming together. They should come together at some point, shouldn't they? I swear if at one point she would just stop pawing him, because that's what she'll walk up and then paw him, and then he runs, and then she chases him. Like, okay, 2 things have to happen. She has to lick him or something, like give him a bath, or he has to turn around and smack her, not run. He's not a fighter, he's a lover. Since I'm away from home so often, I thought about getting a cat companion, but I'm pretty sure she just beat up anyone, anything I exposed to her. I would say don't get an orange-haired cat. Get a black cat, or get a Himalayan, like this guy here. Super docile. But yeah, any orange cat. Don't get a calico, that's what our cat is. Freaking giant menace. Black cats need love too, but they gotta pay. From what I can tell, black cats are more chill than orange-haired cats are nuts. Ah, my cat's a calico. Oh no. So wait, you do have one. Since I'm away from home so often, I thought about getting your cat a companion. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe get another calico. Like, I wonder too if Howser passes away in like the next 5 years, let's say, we get another kitten for our current cat, would she just like beat the hell out of it? If I want to get a cat, I would give Siamese, chatty, sassy, and super affectionate. Siamese though are they're pretty bold. Like Siamese definitely have like from what I can tell, they're like they got a lot of, what's the word here? I don't know. I always thought that Siamese were kind of the closest to a dog. Like they have dog-like energy. Where a Himalayan is a Persian mixed with a Siamese, so it's like you get the most docile, snub-nosed, super like low and lazy cat mixed with the one that has like tons of dog-like energy. Like, if there were ever a cat to do fetch, I think it would be a Siamese cat. I know other cats do, but that's just how I picture it. Siamese are convinced they are human. It makes me laugh. What did they say in the Lady and the Tramp? Where there is baby, there is milk. I had an orange-haired cat as my new cat. The Russian blue I had was the first one, very territorial. Didn't know that at the time, and was alone for so long that he wanted to show dominance. Oh, I don't know if she wants to show dominance. She's too young for that, but she came from a rescue or a pound or something. So I don't know. We got her when she was like 5 weeks, or no, 3 months old. I think she had a rough 3 months because she doesn't understand like the pace of things. She's getting better, but like when you see how fast she eats food, it's almost like she still remembers, I have to eat this as fast as possible or it's gone forever. Question, who picked the name Howser and why? That's a great question, Grom. I picked it based on Total Recall. I'm not Howser anymore. Now I'm Quaid. Douglas Quaid. At first I was going to go Quaid. Let's name him Quaid, but my brother was over, and I think he said something about Howser. We were just talking about the movie, and I was like, wait, Howser's a way better name. Howser's awesome, but we spell it like Doogie Howser, but we don't spell it like Howser in the movie, which was Hauser. Alright, what do we got here? Nothing? What do you need me to do? Oh, I don't have my Robo Buddy. Alright, we gotta get our Robo Buddy back. Howitzer the cannon? Yeah, that would have made sense. That would have been hardcore. Alright, bypass the lasers. And they never expected this cat to be so clever. Alright, watch this, everyone. Holy, that's a vert. How come you couldn't do that before? And we're just chewing through their defenses. Oh, here we go. I'm pretty sure you can just hop over this. You're a cat, goddammit. Alright, we've met our match. The tabby was more energetic and rambunctious, so he would always bully the older cat into playing. Now, that's pretty common. The young cat will definitely bully the older cat, but even when she was wee-sized, he still didn't stand up to her. It's just, he's been the only cat in the house for so long, he didn't have to. Oh, God. Oh, dear. There's a button around here somewhere. I didn't know we had so many cat owners in the chat. Don't get me wrong, I like dogs. I just don't know what dogs want from me. Uh-oh. And that's not a problem either. I could figure it out if I... Oh, God. Meh. Oh, man, we aced that. I got my cat nearly a decade ago, and a year later, my lady at the time picked up a stray, also a calico. Nala bullied our cat into being friends. Chased her down, and then when it was cuddle time, our cat Spoopy had no choice but to cuddle. Spoopy, come on! Cuddle me, damn it! Love me, Spoopy. No! Never! Spoopy. Never! So when Spoopy met my brother's cats, she bullied them. Oh no, it's like a cycle of abuse. But they ganged up on her, and it was a whole ordeal. Yeah, the good news is they're not very violent with each other. Usually you worry about the older cat being violent, but yeah, he's such a pacifist, he just didn't want to engage. They've laid together closely, they'll sniff each other. I still do believe after a while it will work out, but I'm gonna go heavy with the water bottle on... Pause is the new cat we have. My son named her. I'm gonna go heavy on the water bottle from now on. You go near him, Like, I had to give her a spray, like, surgical spray, because he was in the crossfire. I had to get her just perfectly. And then as she's running away, I got her all the way up the stairs, like, across the house. Don't dig around! Simba. At least you didn't name him Scar. Or Bowser from Mario. Yeah, Bowser would have been a good name. Alright, I don't know how they want me to get through this. We have to stop that laser there somehow. Okay. Have to go over here and figure it out. One step at a time. Don't dink around on me, I won't dink around on you! Oh my God. That was surgical precision. Solid Snake himself wouldn't have been able to pull that off. Alright, we get our Robo-Pal back. Hey! Alright, this is... I'm basically playing Splinter Cell right now. That would have been the one. God damn me. Alright. This is the one now. What the hell are you doing? Get up on the thing. Oh, you penis.
Saw you, Sam.
Saw you, Sam. You penis. Ah! Damn it. Hey, Doc, is he gonna remember any of this? Don't start me back at the beginning. Start me right from when they turn yellow. That would be very nice of you, game. Oh, for Pete's sake. Now I used to chew on toes when given the chance. Good. A big black and white boy named Cow when she returned. Was not willing to get along with him. The other multi-cat pheromones. Good. So to get them to accept each other, kept them fully separated for 6 weeks and then slowly put them together. Controlled situations. By the third encounter, they were giving each other a wide berth, but there was no hissing or attempts to fight. Yeah, I think I'm off to bed. Thanks for bringing in the Rascals I Blink. I hope you had a good stream tonight. Hope everything's good. Hope you have a good weekend. We're doing Halo 2 on Sunday, so if you enjoy that, come on back. Halo 2 Blind Legendary run on Sunday. We're just trying to beat this game tonight. I might have to go as long as it takes to beat this game, because I don't want to have this one lingering over me any longer. I think that she is just a unique case. Like, she's got a... I'll tell you, like, her personality... Paz's personality is... If she's stuck on the stairs, for example, and you need to get past her, and you nudge her in the butt, like, come on, up, just, like, really light nudge. Howser will run. He'll go forward if you nudge him. She will turn around and attack your foot. She will never advance. She only defends. Like, she defends and attacks, no matter what. No matter what. Defend and attack. It's like built into her. She will never refuse confrontation. And when you're playing with her, she doesn't flinch either. Like if a ball rolls towards her, she doesn't flinch at all. Howser will like run, like he doesn't like the confrontation. She loves it. She lives in confrontation. Ah! Ah, what? Come on. Damn it. And then Rixel, you had a long one there. Now I used to chew on toes and accidentally kick her off in my sleep. And she took that personally. Walked right up to my face and claws held back, smacked me about 20 times. And went meow. Don't you ever do that crap again! It's nice that they know not to use the claws. That's the little bit. They're like, alright, I tend to get... It goes poorly for me if I use the claws here. But I do want to smack the crap out of this guy. She's so affectionate, though. Howser's not very affectionate. But Paz loves laying on people. She loves... Like, she's just very affectionate. They love laying on you. Howser, though, on the other hand, never lays on me. He's never laid on me once in his entire life. He'll lay on the bed with me sometimes. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Up to do. Miss Howser. Oh, he's laying beside me now. That's as good as I can hope for. Man, the purrs though, when he came home today, he purred louder and harder than I've ever heard him purr. I know for sure he was just like so happy to be home. I don't want to be there anymore. I don't want to go back there anymore. Uh-oh. Frick. Not like this, Reddy. Not like this, Reddy! Oh, God, I got behind that wall. Home is good, yeah. He's staying home unless he's got, like, a tooth hanging out of his mouth. I just can't believe the price. If the price were, like, $300, I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's great. I'll take you all the time. It's like 3 times that, and there's really nothing they did. They ruled out that his teeth were cracked, so that's basically what we got accomplished. Not really what you'd be hoping for, though. Alright, for real, and yeah, she knew not to use the claws, but damn, I do miss her. Oh, wait, she's not around anymore? Oh, that was the... Which one was that, Lord, my ginger? Is Nala not there anymore? My lady at the time took her when we broke up. Ah, that stinks. That's gotta make a breakup, like, even worse, right? And when you share a pet and then it goes south. Get the damn rascal. And what the hell am I doing here? Hey, Rixel, you made the right choice. Any friend of iBlinks is a friend of mine.
That'll play.
iBlink's been watching this stream for like 4 years. And it just time slot allowing... Oh, what? No! Oh, man, we frickin' fluked out there. Back up and over. Cat, you gotta want it. You want this or not? What the hell's wrong with you, Cat? Oh, God, not like this, Red. Mother of frick, get in there! Oh, come on! Damn it. Gamer got me, mother. Well, we didn't, we were in the red for so long. Didn't really earn that one. Ah! Well, what does it matter? Run right through to see what happens. Oh, it zaps the cat. I thought it would just alert the guards. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, it didn't really, I don't know, I don't understand exactly when the shots have to... Oh, God. Hey! Not like this, Ratty. Mother of F. Mother of Pete. Frickin' goddamn. See if we can brute force this one. It's what I do best. Ah, Nice. You can brute force it. The game just says, have it. Go ahead and have it. Brute force. Now we're in a bad way, though. In a bad state. Deeks, in here!
That'll play.
Right, I think we're clear. For our new pal Teeks. Leap, you son of a gun. Turn around the other way, not this way. Ah, for Pete's sake. Played him like a fiddle. Yo, that's gamer stuff. Alright, run for it, Marty. Easy. First try. Maybe a light spray is a warning, but it still requires true line of sight. Yeah. It's very mild. I like that the sneaking mechanic in this game is actually mild. I don't like when the sneaking is too heavy. Felt like I was trapped in that lab's computer system alone. Again, all alone. But you came back for me. I can't believe it. You're a good boy. Who's a good boy? So glad we're together again. But we're not safe yet. We need to find a way out of here. Can you open this door over here? This Clementine? Yeah, I got it. Don't worry about it. Oh, you're goddamn right. I'm a gaming gamer. Halo 2 Blind Legendary coming up on Sunday. You think I'd do that if I weren't a goddamn gaming god? It means I've never played the game ever campaign style. I don't know what to expect. And instead of doing it normally, I'm going to do it on Legendary, which is only designed to frick around people who've been playing it their whole life. I can also beat Silver Surfer on NES without dying. Occasionally I am capable at video games. Alright, and now what? Door's locked, but maybe we can find another way to pass this door. Here, use these. Hurl a brick? Break the window? What is this maniac gonna do? Alright, let her rip, Clementine. Now hurl me! Come on, don't think around. My turn. Teamwork. My brother, 5 years older than me, bullied me in Halo 1 on Xbox back when I was like 7. I don't play shooters anymore. Garbage tier at them. Traumatized, probably. You know what it probably was, too? It's the little brother syndrome, where anything that your older brother's into, you're just, by default, not inclined to like. My brother liked alternative music. He was 3 years older than me. Hated it. My brother wore baggy pants in the 90s. I hated him. Eventually, though, I did end up liking a lot of the stuff that he liked. And wore baggy pants when I got older. Facts. It's tough. Yeah, little brother syndrome. You just can't like anything your older brother likes. Not allowed. But also, he would be like, hey, listen to this. And he would keep shoving it in my face. Like, I don't like that crap. Turn that Deftones off. I don't want to hear that. It's a great album. Not that I'd ever tell him that at the time. Those sentinels are blocking the way. Again, they will spot me instantly. Maybe we can try to bait them into those cells and lock them in. Very clever. Sorry, he was like my hero for a long while, but we both still were super into DBZ and anime. Yeah, there's certain things that you obviously can share a affinity for. Alright, how are we going to lure them into these cells? By actually luring them in here? Oh my god. Alright, well, let's see if this works. Oh no! I wonder if that's how you're supposed to do it. That seems pretty sloppy if that is the case. Or maybe this guy has something to do. I want to meet this guy. The recovery center has done me the greatest good. My mind is clear and lucid, and I'm an exemplary citizen now. Yeah, all right. See the guy in the ground over there? He was rebooted. I don't want to lose my memory. I'm so scared. Can he follow the sound? That's helpful. Oh man, surgical. Noise. Try meow. Did you come up with that in your own baklava? I didn't even know that was a mechanic in this game until just now, but I was randomly doing it because I thought it would be cute if I meowed underneath this guy's legs. Is this guy gonna come to life? He is gonna come out. And we're gonna save the whole jail. Oh no, this guy's just a remember. Stop being my hero around the time. Move out from the folks' place 4 months. More or less took. That's fair. It's part of your backstory, Rixel. This poor fellow. The Sentinels are ruthless when it comes to defying them. Don't get rebooted. Damn it! I'm pretty sure I have to do this. Up and over. Very clever. No? Okay. Look at this dude. Too cool for school. Yeah, they took all my clothes, too. Hey, don't get me in trouble. I only have 758 years left, and then I'm free again. This will be a little tougher. I think both of these doors are going to need to be opened. Mother of Pete. Dang it. Hey, personal question here. You said 1.2 in the hole earlier. Are you on a payment plan? If not, would one help? You know what? Either way, if I have to pay interest on it, like, I might as well just dump it out now. And my debit card wasn't even working, so I had to put it on credit, which is annoying. For some reason, it wouldn't even register my debit card. Like, oh, that's great. Hey! Damn it, he's just gonna come out this door, isn't he? And the other guy's still in there. This is gonna go poorly. Oh, what the hell? Mother of frick. Well, we were expected to be on the hold for $1,900, so it ended up being less. It's just we ended up paying $1,200 and nothing got fixed. You know, like his teeth got cleaned. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe not. Wait a second. I don't have to open the doors? Alright, that's helpful. Damn, this guy's coming in. Get it, buddy! Robo buddy! Hell yeah. Alright, we're acing it. Maybe this guy... Well, you think this guy will sneak out? He is coming. Oh my god, he is gonna go. Yeah, I'll take that shot. Well done locking up that sentinel. We gotta take the power back. You know, power to the people. Name's Capone. I have some friends, and we are all big pet lovers, and we share burdens when needed. No interest, just fellas helping out fellas. If you're in a tight spot, you could bring it up with my guys. Wow, that is super nice of you to offer. The good news is, I actually do have the funds. It's just, the funds, they get taken, you know? Like, they get taken no matter what. Like, I can afford it. I can afford to pay it. It's just like I can't, like, it's just money that's gone forever, and it's, ooh. It's like wasted money. It's like every time you think you're getting ahead, like, oh yeah, getting ahead. Get back here! Mother of Pete! So it's really nice of you, Rixel, I appreciate that, but yeah, it wouldn't be necessary at this point. I just feel like I got taken for a ride. Got taken for a damn ride. And I did, like, you know, out of concern for my cat, I did everything I possibly could to get him to the finish line. And it's like, I don't know, I don't feel like they needed to go so hard on me. They could have been a lot easier. Like, hey, his teeth are fine, he didn't need to have them cleaned at all. I think they probably felt like, well, maybe that was what was wrong with his teeth. I don't know, a lot of guesswork, I guess. That's what I guess you have to run the risk, right? There's a little guesswork when it comes to owning a cat. Yeah, I wouldn't even sue. I think they probably meant well. They probably just assumed, like, well, if you bring your cat to the vet, you probably have the disposable income to handle it. It's like, not really. It's just like, it's an emergency situation, and it's a member of your family that's in pain, so you're trying to figure it out. But, like, if you go to the doctor as a human being, it doesn't cost you $1,200 to say, like, nah, your teeth are fine. Here's a quick scrub. Like, even the, like, human dentist without coverage wouldn't cost that much. And it was just like brushing his teeth. Unless they had maybe they gave him like the works. I don't know. It says Feline Dental 1. What is that? Feline Dental 1. That's the first thing. They didn't even have to remove a tooth. Feline Dental 1 costs more than removing a tooth. It's like my buddy Shane literally just did this ended up having to euthanize his cat anyways. So we're all shouldering the BS freaking 800 nonsense. Absolute dumb. That'd be a worst case scenario. Yeah, that'd be the absolute worst. And that's the crappy thing. Like, you can't know. You're basically guessing at this point. Like, well, I'll do whatever it takes. Hail Mary. And I thought it was like, oh, you know, at least it's like something physical. If it's something physical, all right, we can fix his tooth, and then he'll be eating like a champ again. But now it's like something mysterious. And when there's something mysterious with your cat or your dog or your animal of any kind, it's like, that's why I'm just in the boat now. You just gotta, you give him 10 days. That's what I'm gonna do now. If he is fricked up for 10 days, he was fricked up for 5 days for me. That's when I took him to the vet. 5 days, he wasn't eating. He was visibly losing weight. I should probably take him in just to see, because I took him in to see if it would be like end of life. Like, did something happen? Does he have a rotten tooth? Is there something going on? Paid for surgery that didn't even work. His cat couldn't, can't think of the cool word. Couldn't poop anymore. Oh, no. Wow. And probably like something to do with like cancer of the bowel or rectum or something. This door, it's the only way out of the jail. I think we can open it from that control room over there. If only there were a tiny window open. We have to find a way to access that room. You got any more bricks around? Just bust the glass. Yeah, well, maybe he's got cancer of the teeth, my guy. Maybe there's some sort of thing going on. And we don't know. So we're not out of the woods. That's when people are like, oh, I'm glad he's okay. Like, I don't know. I don't know if he is. He's got an appetite. He's purring hard. I know he's thankful to be home. That's good. What else have we got in here? Something in here. No, that's where we came from. That's nice of you guys to help your friend out, though. $800 just to see your pet disappear. Ugh. What am I gonna get in the car? Don't get these keys! We're in luck. They left the keys in the door. Stupid idiots. Hop on the back of the truck. And then get me... Okay, yeah, here we go. Teamwork. Army of two. Come on, get on the back. I'll hit you for a ride. Oh, so that's the plan from our great leader, huh? Just sit here on our butts. Easy. What the hell? I'm reading the chat and the lasers are coming after me. Alright, we brought the hard rain on ourselves here. Uh-oh. Serpentine. Come back here! Help me! Did it. Yeah, it's tough on the holiday season. That's absolutely right, because we have my son is 7 years old, and the only thing he wanted for Christmas was the only thing he would say is, I want a PS5, Dad. I want a PS5. Okay. That can probably last you for a good 5 years, because it can play PS4 games as well. Alright, because he's still so new to the games. New to games in general. He doesn't need all the newest games. He just needs something to play games on the family TV. Not down here in the den or on a computer. Like, play him on the TV. Oh, Rixel, you rascal. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate you getting out of your mind. And we got a little thing over here. Anyone gets nuts. We used to do a very big celebration, but it was ruining my show. Alright, no text-to-speech. But instead, what you get is a barbarian handshake. That's one right up to the gauntlet. Alright, 3, 2, 1. You're doing it, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, I work 90 hours a week, so you got fun money. That's good. Having frick you money is good to have. 90 hours a week though, that's a beefy workload. How are you? What the hell? 90 hours a week? That's like, it's like. Oh, so you basically work through the weekend. I know how that goes. I also, holy satisfying clasp. Yeah, you know, I kind of envy the people that have a steady job. I'm the only guy that watched Office Space going like, his job didn't look that bad to me. At least he knows he gets paid every week. For me, doing music for a living, I only get paid when the music is done or the sound effects are done. And sometimes the creative juices just aren't going. So you're sitting there going like, yeah. Like for me, in my case, I haven't made music for a gig in quite a while, and I have 2 gigs lined up that need music. And it's like I forgot how to do it. It's like you forget how to ride a bike. So it's like I'm sitting there going like, I don't get it. The thing about being a musician for pay is you spend the whole time doubting yourself. Like, I'm awful. I'm fricked. I'm never going to make it. We're not going to make it. And then I listen to some of my old stuff. I'm like, damn, I was writing bangers. What the hell? I got to get the muscle back. Yeah, I make music for a living. I worked a lot of 16, so you're doing double shifts. Mother of frick. And then what? You go home and go to sleep? You sleep for 6 hours? You get 2 hours to yourself? I respect it, man. That's mad respect. Hopefully there's a light at the end of the tunnel or something. Hopefully your job has like a good pension or something. Yeah, I'll show you what I do. Boom, 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 boom. Go theater. There's old radlandstudios.com. That's my website. I only make music for video games, though. I would love to break into movies, but for now, if you ever want, you go to radlandstudios.com. Check out the portfolio. We got lots of jams here. What's a good jam? Good jam to just get out of your mind. I'm all over the place too. I don't just write one thing. I write a lot of chiptunes, but I also write orchestral stuff, synth stuff, rock stuff. Sometimes I write like synth wave. 15-minute drive to and fro. I'm a DSP, a direct support professional. I work with the elderly and mentally disabled. Make sure they don't die in their sleep. A lot of folk sleep in this job, but I take it seriously. I'm actually at work right now. That'd be actually awesome if the old folks are, if they're appreciative of it. It might be kind of it would test you if they're like not nice about it, but I imagine they would be very nice about it. Like, why is all this stuff still here? We don't need that stuff here. Gold, boom, boom. We don't need that on there anymore. Here, I'll play one of these for you. This was the time I got to rate an RPG soundtrack. Yeah. Another overnighter. Yeah, we definitely go late here. Baklava too. Others do a lot of screaming. Jeez. Now, this game had tiny little pixelated characters, but the developers like, I want it to sound like Chrono Trigger, but like beefed up, like not just like Super Nintendo sounding. So I took piano lessons for 3 months so that I could learn how to like break the music composition of Chrono Trigger down. Turn that down a scooch. Melancholy stuff is my jam, but I never get the gig to write melancholy stuff. I always have to write more happy stuff, and that's really hard for me. I moonlight as a game designer. I totally hear, brother, yes. My first thought was Chrono Trigger. Oh, well, more Xenogears is kind of my angle. He wanted Chrono Trigger. I'm like, so Xenogears? The other one? So the big secret here is like you mix the PlayStation sounds and the Super Nintendo sounds with like real orchestral sounds. Another CT bro. Well, personally, I'm a Xenogears man myself. But, yeah, I get it. Even that little key change there, like, I didn't have that in me. It's just not the type of music I write, but I had to learn how to write key changes better. But then sometimes I have to write happy stuff like this one, Critter Crusade, which was just super hard for me to write. Oh, no, this one's kind of melancholy, too. Well, where's, like, the happy stuff? I guess I just skew, like, don't show them the happy stuff so that people don't hire you for more happy stuff. Alright, well, there's very little happy stuff on here. Alright, well, you guys get it. And that's radlandstudios.com. Look it up if you're ever bored. Also, this video on the home screen I got to change because I made it silly, and I think it costs me more jobs than it has actually landed me jobs. They're like, God, taking this guy seriously would only be a waste of our time. All right, look up Clock Tower fans in here. A lot of Clock Tower fans in here. Rage, Sage and Mage and Cajun, you rascal. 120-minute album. Can you pluck a price on that? Range? Don't bottle yourself. 120-minute album. If you needed 120 minutes of music for your game, well, most composers charge by the minute, which would mean that would be a lot of money. They don't charge by the hour, but they charge by the minute. Most games, I don't think, even have 120-minute soundtrack. So if you need that much music, it would have to be like the project I'm working on right now. This is the first one where they need 60 minutes of music, but their budget was really only around, if I was charging by the minute, it would only be around a third of covering the cost. So I was like, all right, I have to think about this differently. Like, if you need multiple tracks, depending on the type of game you have, maybe I can consider tracks as part of one big track and start like trying to do multiple things at once instead of like separate track, separate minute of music. So yeah, I usually like you also break it down by, you would break your project down by, do you want to license the music where the composer still owns the rights to the music, or do you want to have the full buyout where the person, you're basically commissioning the music and it's yours to do what you want with from then on in all eternity, and the composer can still have rights to use it for promotional purposes and stuff, but all things considered, you don't own the music anymore. So it costs double, basically. That's what it does. If you want the rights, it's basically double, and if you want to license it, and it can be exclusive, so that means, me personally, I've never put a single one of my albums that I have the rights to into any collection agencies because I don't like that the algorithm basically fricks up YouTube. It's like, did you play one kick drum from that soundtrack? You're gone. Send them a strike. Or a notice. We get all your ad revenue because you played one kick drum from this soundtrack. And it kind of bums me out when a lot of the like indies sort of put their music on this stuff. Like I played one song from Undertale because a guy requested it on his birthday. Like, hey, I told him I'd play any track you want, buddy, on your birthday. He's like, how about this Undertale track? And I played it and then immediately got a copy claim on my account. Like, Undertale? Why would you claim your stuff? So it seems like all the indies are doing it. I personally detest it because I don't like the algorithm. The algorithm's worse than AI. The algorithm is Skynet, man. Anyways, roughly, I'm speaking roughly, the starting point, and it can go up or down or all over the place. Usually 500 per completed minute of audio and approved is usually what people would do. That's like the industry standard for like a B tier composer. C tier, you could get down to like 150. And if you get higher than that, I don't know. I've never come even close to something higher than that. But that's usually where I start. But the project I'm working on right now, I had to actually configure it. So I'm basically working for less. But it's sometimes like if the composer or the developers aren't looking for something... I need 120 minutes of unique, bespoke music that does not loop itself very often. Like, that would be a lot of work. So if you can have more loopable music, more repeatable sections, extend the tracks a little, give them a little life. Like, usually I work under really... I'll show you another one. Fine, we'll go back here. Usually I'm working on chiptunes, which are like, we need this to be jam-packed with stuff. Mile a minute. So this one I wrote for a game that didn't actually get released. But this is like an example of how much I try to cram into 45 seconds of music. Transitions, variations. TikTok type transitions. So no note has repeated once and it's only been 35 seconds. Alright, what is this? This is about a minute of music here. A minute right now. So for me, that minute of music would take me longer than anything else because I have to hand enter every single note. I have to hand enter every single note, do it all by scratch. So the track I played you from Odd Realm, that one wouldn't have taken me anywhere near as long. To see how much slower it is, I can have this part loop for like 20 seconds because it builds up. It's not just me trying to extend it. So for me, that's the price point I've been at for a long time because everyone who needs these like really dense tracks, like that takes a super long time. So I'm currently in a point where it's like I don't know what to charge anymore. I don't know what music is supposed to cost because if I write something slower like this, I can make so much longer tracks and so much more music. Don't want to derail your stream. Can you add me on Discord? I would own the music. I would own the music, however, there's no reason as to why you would stop being paid. That is to say, there would be a flat payment, ideally stretched from sales, and on top of that, 1.5 income of the product. That's awesome. If you'd ever offer the back end, that's rare. Income of the product, games, animation. Well, I'm all for it. I'm open and ready to rock at any point. Greatly appreciate you taking the time to explain your workflow. No problem. I have some streams I've done where I make music. If you ever wanted to watch that. Yeah. Well, for me, I don't know if I call it greed so much as hypocrisy. I don't like hypocrisy. Like, people will come in and be like, I hate this, but then they do the exact thing they hate. For me, I just really don't like that. I like being able to share the music, right? And I've put out a lot of music for free, like Name Your Price, for a long time. Like, this was the first album I ever put out. This is what got me into the game industry. So I wrote this chiptune album at the very beginning of my career. Chiptunes are like Nintendo music. This was like 20 years ago I wrote this. And then like 15 years ago, I wrote this chiptune death metal album where I'm like, what would it sound like if there were death metal on the NES? And so I wrote this completely bizarre album, and that got the eyes of Retro City Rampage. We're like, we need NES music for our game, and you're in the local town. Would you want to make some music for this game? I thought it was a scam at first. I thought, no way. Because they contacted me on MySpace. That's how long ago it was. So I wrote music. That was my first commercial game project. And they only wanted to license some of my songs, but I knew the developer was making a retro version of Grand Theft Auto. I'm like, you might need a lot of tracks. So I just kept shoving them original tracks. Like, what about this? What if there was a ninja level? What if... So he hired me for to do some tracks at dirt cheap prices, but it was my first gig, so I was like, yes! And that led to me going to E3 that year, and I interviewed someone at E3 at the booth who got me hired on this job, which was another Nintendo project, and that sort of started my career. Then I went to Super Nintendo music after that. And then I worked on some arcade stuff. This game never got released either, and so I managed to secure it from the developers so that I could release it as like a royalty-free soundtrack. And then from there, it all kind of ballooned into whatever they need. But we had some NES, some Super Nintendo. I got to work with Cartoon Network for a bit. That was wicked. Some Sega Genesis stuff, which is my all-time favorite thing to work on. Personally, I'm a big metalhead. Recently, I enjoy rap metal, but for my game, I need some wide. What have you already made is so just thank you. Yeah, I have a very bombastic style. Like, every note I kind of agonize over a lot. Writing slower stuff is actually really hard for me. It's something I don't do naturally, is what I'm saying. But once I first found out that I could write guitars on the computer, because I used to record my own guitars, but that's a nightmare for my type of music, because what are you doing, nutcase? You don't have nails right now. Once I found out you could sample the guitars, so like every note of someone playing an acoustic electric guitar can be run through a digital amp, and you can make your own guitar sounds that sound like this. This was just for some rinky-dink mobile game. I went 110% for it.
Hey there, big boy.
This one gets nuts at the end. Anyways, I would have thought that writing stuff like this would have led to more stuff like this, but it really never did. It led to like a lot of chiptune stuff still. And I also came up with this one. I worked on Venture Kid and Slayin were both made by FDG Games, and someone was working on this Blossom Tales game, and they didn't like some of the music that the composer they had hired had done, so they hired me to sort of add pressure to the situation. They're like, well, we're going to commission you for one overworld theme song for this Super Nintendo Zelda-like rip-off game. So I gave them this, which is a mix of actual Super Nintendo style sounds with authentic orchestral sounds. I called it 16-bit plus. Anyways, after they heard this, the other composer had to hear this and be like, oh frick, I gotta fix it up. And they went with the other composer instead. Your point? The rarity of perpetuity. I would expect that to reduce the initial payment. Yes, it would. It would if the developers even offered it in the current project I'm working on. That would have been fine. But I know that budgets are tight, man, and creating games is risky. So, you know, I just kind of said I'll take this one at a loss, mostly because I like the project and I want to work on the project. So, hey, I got me. But here, another metal one I got to work on. So the sequel to Slayin was supposed to be like a 16-bit version of it, not 8-bit anymore. But we kind of agreed to just go all guitar with it. With like Sega Genesis bass. Yeah, I'll allow that. I don't even know why that was being silly. Was that you on Discord? Alright, I'll write that down. Well, I do have a Discord too if you ever want it. I don't know why. I guess I don't know why I would do that, actually. Alright, there we go. Anyways, I need to hear this again. I need to hear my old tracks again, because I need to get pumped up. I need to get pumped up for the current track I'm working on. Or the current game I'm working on. Because whenever games need like something slightly retro, but they don't need it all the way authentic retro, that's where I have the biggest problem, because I can do authentic retro. I can write you Sega Genesis music, no problem. I know how to write Sega Genesis music. I know how to write Nintendo music. But when you need something that's like half and half, I just don't know where you draw the line. So it takes like kind of a long figuring out process. Frick, yeah, get hyped, yeah. So don't worry, you're not derailing me. I got sidetracked on my own stuff. But yeah, we'll get in touch. Let me know what's at. I'm at 100, you know, good marketing. I'm at 100. Let me read this whole big one you had here. Contract would be necessary. You should take this next part with a grain of salt, because that's all it's worth. Type of guy to help those in need. So if a member of my project is in need, I want to help them out. Obviously, I can't hold that in the contract. Yeah, no, I feel the same way. Like when I'm working on a game, like the reason why I like minutes of audio as like a barometer of like how much a project costs, because if someone pays for 10 minutes of music, I'll give them more than that, and I'll spend more time on it than that. Like if I was to charge hourly, it would cost so much, because if I say, all right, you need one track, let's just say one track, and it needs to be a minute long, that means I can spend so much time on it. It doesn't even matter, and like I'll spend so much time, and I'll keep revising the track, because that's just the type of musician that I am. I don't diarrhea dump out like, here's the track, hey, you got a track, I hope you like it, good luck with the game. I wanted all of my tracks to be something that people would want to hear. So I get that. It's nice to hear. So, I mean, I think a lot of developers are kind of in the same boat as you, but yeah, it's nice to hear. It's nice to meet other people like that, you know? I've been jamming to everything you played. Unreasonably talented. Ah, thank you, appreciate it. It's a weird body of work. I'd say if this body of work here doesn't represent like my skill set or like what I'm into, but it's just like every job I've had has been word of mouth. Like I've never sought out a job and then got the job. So it's like this is like just what I've done so far, but like if I had it my way, this Odd Realm soundtrack's like a good barometer of like, oh, I'd love to write more music like this. Or during the pandemic, I was like, man, I'm sick. There's no work. There's no work. So I just wrote my own synthwave track. I was like, fine, I'll just get way into synthwave. And then ended up making it like absurdly dark. That was the mode I was in at the time. I'll show one more just because I haven't heard this in a while. Some games I've worked on needed audio stems, where it's like you play in one area, then you morph into another area. And this game, Dice Mage Online, needed like certain music for the menu, and then it just transitions into the battle song, but it should be the same song. So I give you like an example here. Stems is something like, I feel like this should have gone further. So here's like the menu. Oh, I'm in the menu, fixing my guy. It's the same song, but if you go into the game, it's like this, and then it cuts back out. Alright, I'm still in the menu, just looking around, having a great time. Hold on, I gotta go back in the menu.
Get back out there, kid.
Nice. How that is that what it's called? Like a transition thing? Stems, you mean? Anyways, that game Dice Mage Online just didn't do anything. No one saw it. Stems, yeah. So I think they're called stems. But that's the way most games are now. Like, they would use stems. Like, the closer you are to enemies, they'll fade in stuff. But in this case, it's like a completely beefed up version. It's not just like, oh, I pulled out some of the tracks. We took a little of the drums out. It's like beefed it up big time. Another example would be this one, where it's like Matchland had a Dark World update that came out, and you could switch between Dark World DLC and regular DLC. So I had to take the song and basically make it sound scary. What's the menu song? That's nice. It's the Light World. That's nice.
What if we went to the Dark World?
Oh God, not the Dark World. What if we went back? That feels nice. Just a mobile match 3 game. Yeah, it's nice. Let's get dark. Oh God, no! Oh, it's nice again. That feels nice. Nice to be here. The same beat, yeah, basically what you would have to do is use the same project file and like mute everything and rewrite it, but make sure it's like, yeah, it has to line up perfectly. They didn't really get it right in the programming. I'm not sure if they even really knew what they were asking for, but the tracks line up perfectly. Is the key to have some beat rate in the same key moments. In this case, it was kind of hard because I had to change the tone completely. So basically, what I would have done for this one is, if I have a lead playing something, I have to have it represented on the other side. And as long as the entire other song is in a different key, then switching in between would still sound okay, as long as the instruments all match up properly. Like, if you're playing a lead over here and it comes over and just starts playing a different key over here, then it will just sound like you've switched keys. Dot hack. I've never actually heard of dot hack. I'm at 100%, you know, good marketing. Break, yeah, get hype. Jamming everything. I got the process that got you here. I say talent, I mean skilled. Worked hard at this. Well, yeah, I appreciate that. That's definitely my type of music. I have to work hard on it because I'm a self-taught musician and I don't have any classical training. So for me, we'll go back into the game, everyone. For me, every song I've ever written has been a tiny little miracle, and the whole thing here, like tiny miracle, and like I don't know how it managed to wrap itself up. It's kind of like I play dodgeball. I play dodgeball, pretty high level dodgeball. And it's hard to explain how I know I'm going to hit someone, but like after 17 years of playing, I just know I'm going to hit them. Like, I know it's going to curve in. I know I'm going to like plunk them in the foot, but I'm not consciously thinking like I have to hit the foot, the shoulder, the elbow. But making music is like you can kind of see moves ahead, but you don't know if it's going to work until you actually put the notes down. So a lot of times I'll go in the wrong direction and be like, no, that wasn't the right way. Back it up, go this direction. No, that wasn't the right direction. So it's a lot of trial and error in my case. But the trial and error can sometimes result in a lot of happy accidents. And that's why I say sometimes these songs are tiny miracles. Like, I stumbled onto the perfect happy accident. It's almost like Maybe that's why starting this new project I'm working on right now, it's got me nervous because like I forget the moves. What's my move list? I gotta look at the move list. I gotta do a Tekken combo, a 10-hit combo. But we're getting there. I made some big gains the last couple nights. I mean, my cat's been sick. I've been getting no sleep. And frankly, I spend too much time on my stream, but we're getting back in the... I had a couple of big breakthroughs last night that felt good. Like, the confidence comes back. You're like, all right, I'm a killer out there. I got these big claws. I gotta kill this rabbit. Long story short, Dot Hack is SAO before SAO. Online game. Folks are falling into comas. Play the game. God damn, this game is good. Just get the IV in here. Just frick it. Give me the colostomy bag. I'm not leaving this seat, okay? Get the catheter up there. Let's go. I brought my own from home. That sounds like a good game. So what does SAO stand for? I'm notoriously bad at acronyms. That's a fact on the stream. I can distract them for a little while, but you have to go. The Outsider's Manifesto says we must go outside at any cost. I wrote that? Or I wrote that. Okay. Let's get outside. You're one of us now. Oh, no. I'm part of the rebellion. Not that everyone has to get to the outside, but one of us has to. Go now. I'll keep you in the ram, little outsider. Oh, man, that's heartfelt. He's about to get decommissioned. They're gonna reboot him! You see the cat's eyes glue there? Glowed? Glue? Where the hell am I going? Someone has to get topside. It has to be me. Alright, hold on. Let my robo buddy tell me where the hell I am. Sword Art Online. Okay. A virus, or maybe part of the game? Sword Art Online. Now there's like 10 SAO wannabes. I hope Clementine's alright. Let's fix the subway and get the hell out of here. Alright, we got a key. Oh, we gotta go through this. Yep. Now I'm driving the train. Oh, okay. Apparently that's not where you use the key. Over here. Look, I'm not a subway operator. I don't know where the key fits. Wait, hold on. We can probably look it up. Dude, I loved Dot Hack back in the day. Picked up Recode and played them on my Steam Deck. Uh-oh. Don't touch the third rail, guy. I always thought Sword Art Online looked really cool. What was that other game? It reminded me of like Maple Story and Ragnarok. I always thought they all looked cool, but I couldn't understand what the hell I was looking at. So I just never played them. There we go. Boom! Welcome to the Nico Corporation. Get ready to get out of your mind. Alright, now the train is ready to go operational. Time for us to get nuts. You're gonna get nuts! Are we going topside? Is this the end of the game? Don't get me wrong, Rad. Sword Art Online was a great concept, but they had a horrible execution with the anime. The abridged version fixed all the awful parts of it. Deep in production at this point. I imagine our talks will get significantly more serious. If all goes well, March. That said, if... did I miss that? Thanks. The projects will take you there. It's fine. It's very much looking forward to working with it. Dude, if you're on board, I'm on board. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, because, I mean... after these current projects I have, it's basically back to being like, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. I'm on board. What are you saying, March? It was, well, March, that's it, current projects. I'll take that. No, that lines up super well. Yeah, keep in touch. Absolutely, I'd love to hear what your project is. Just how much rap metal is going to be in this project? A lot. Dude, we're topside, dudes. Look how clean everything is up here. Hello, how may I help you? Not as much as I want. I could have. It could be all rap metal. What do you think of Limp Bizkit then? Are they like still the de facto standard for rap metal? There used to be this band called Slick 60 in my hometown. And Slick 60 was exactly rap metal, but they were the low-budget version of it, and I still quote it sometimes. Like, the tapes were just going around my local city. Watch SAO Abridged. Oh, Howser, are you able to jump up there, bud? I don't know about that. The vet told me don't let him jump up anywhere high, because he might have bad equilibrium. He likes to sit on my Xbox. I have to put this blanket on the Xbox so that if he barfs up there, it doesn't ruin my Xbox. My original Xbox. For him, though. Dude was put all the way under today, and he just jumped up like 4 feet. Old timers still got it. Holy Limp Bizkit. Are we the same age? No, I guess not. 29. You'd have been like 3 years old when Limp Bizkit was getting nuts. You're younger than us by a fair bit. Yes. Yes, indeed. But that was the first time, or actually like Public Enemy and Anthrax. That was like the first time rap metal ever happened. Everyone's like, this will never work. No way is that gonna work. Well, I wonder what the state of rap metal is now. Candaria, is that the name of the band? Remember they were doing it too? That was still like 20 years ago. I'm currently painting this area. Please be careful of the wet paint. Have a nice day. Oh, damn, I better be able to dump this paint everywhere. Oh, you mean this wet paint? You mean this paint, right? What's the problem here? I don't see a problem in this. Knee deep in... Oh, it doesn't leave footprints. Ah, bummer. Limp Bizkit and AC/DC Linkin Park and 3 Days Grace. Grew up on that. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, my brother liked Limp Bizkit so much when they first came out, he was contemplating getting a Limp Bizkit tattoo, and I told him, don't do that. Don't do that. But he was the older brother, so for a long time I was like, no, that's not for me. Greetings, inhabitant of Walled City 99. This door leading to the surface is currently locked due to confinement procedure. Please refer to the certified engineer inside the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. Alright. Please don't walk around with your wet, painty feet. See, like here, this song right here. If your game were to have... Here, let me get you down. Okay. If a game were to be like, alright, that's one minute of music, right? And it's just this, one note in the background. How do you charge for that? Back in high school, I was big into Asking, Alexandria, Chelsea's Grin, and Casino Madrid. I haven't heard of a single one of those. Now I feel like a grandpa. But I checked out a modern music really hard. I don't even know, for a long time I was only listening to video game music. Like active video game soundtracks. Where did my Robo Buddy go? Robo Buddy, get your ass in gear. Can he not cross this line? Alright. Then he's only here to help me solve a puzzle. What the hell is the point in giving me a Y button prompt and then not letting me press the Y button? You got problems, game. Alright, something else has got to give. Ever listen to Devil May Cry, Devils Never Cry? Does it have hot rap metal in it? That was the hardest song for a while. Look up Chelsea's Grin. Crew Kabanger. That was the hottest jam for a while. I will look this up. See, I came through the new metal phase. So my older brother and all of my friends at school got way into new metal. And I remember just like, I can't like this. I can't like this because everyone else is signing off on it. I liked the Deftones. I could get the Deftones. My current task is clean the window. Please refer to the certified engineer in the control room. Fine, I'm trying to get to the control room. But Deftones didn't really do the rap stuff. But new metal was definitely rap infused. Alright, I feel like we're on the right path over here, so we gotta figure this out. Hello, the city's been sealed for your safety. Please refer to the Alright, fine. The only way to be able to... Alright, let's lock it up. Ryden saying it has a moment of 4 different course playing at once. It has a moment that 4 different course at once. And it fits! Wait, I have a space trucking playlist. That's all good. Van Halen, AC/DC, Bon Jovi, Def Leppard, Led Zeppelin, old Metallica. I like Space Trucker, the concept, Baklava. Were you there when we watched Outland on the stream? And I accidentally streamed it to Twitch at the same time. So I was violating copyright laws. Outland with Sean Connery. Sean Connery. That's Space Trucker incarnate. Alright, well, let's move this guy to the other side. Oh, it has to be here. Okay, fine. Aha! Only humans are authorized to enter? Maybe if we work together, we can pose as a human. Like, I'd take offense to that. I am a human trapped in a tiny little robot's body. Alright, what's he say to do now? I can't open this door alone. We need to work together. Okay. And by work together, you mean... Little lore on me. I lived in California, Long Beach, SoCal, for a decade. Nearly, then moved back to Indiana because cancer is a biatch. I hit my dad's side of the family like a truck. My classmates thought I was a serial killer, so I happened to... Production. Wow. Okay, it sounds like you had quite a lot happen to you there. One hell of a junior year. Cancer, though, that's a tough one, man. Got some cancer in my family as well. Definitely, yeah, I think everyone I know in my family who's passed away from cancer, including direct... Oh, yeah, this'll hack the Matrix. That's a solid plan. Alright, get over there and scratch it some more. I'm not through demeaning you. There we go, we got it. Your father, a Marine, beat it. You know, though, I always get a little... I don't like the, when people say, like, battled cancer but lost. I don't like that. Like, it's out of your control. There's nothing you can really do. I mean, you can definitely stay in high spirits. Absolutely. But, yeah, my dad passed away from cancer, and it was like, there's nothing he could have done. When it's like, yeah, he didn't lose his battle to it. It's like, there was nothing he could do. It gets you quick, and if you don't get it quick enough, it's like, well, it's spread to everything, so you can't really... You can't stop that. But then it kind of sounds like he lost his battle to cancer. Well, come on, the cancer was cheating, was using Game Genie codes. It's the control room for the entire city. They controlled everything from here, and it's empty. They got benches. Doctors caught it early. Yeah, the way my dad said, he said he had a pain in his arm, and he was holding his arm above his head, and it was like the only thing that would make it feel better. And he went in to get his arm checked, and they're like, it's cancer. And it's like, it spread to every lymph node we could possibly imagine. Like, what the hell? So that was a rough junior year for me, too. Very sorry to hear. Yeah, but I'm sorry that your dad had to go through the same thing and other family members and whatnot. I get it. It sucks when you start talking mad yang about cancer. People get, hey! Like, hey, I'd also go through it. I'm allowed to have some mad yang talk about it. I remember hating them so much that they had everything. Clean space, limitless power, stools and benches galore. But that was a long time ago. That was like 25 years ago. A little good it did for them. The real creepy thing, I'm only like 3 years away from the age he was when he passed away, so... I don't know what the hell that is gonna mean for me. The plague, I remember now. Everyone was dying, and they thought they were above it all. And they did nothing to help us. I watched my family die. I felt helpless. I couldn't do anything to save them. Oh, man, he has every one of his memories still in there. I can still help you, little rascal. We can still go outside together. I will carry the memories of humanity and all the people I loved. And are we end gaming this right now? It's so many benches up here, it's crazy. Here we go. What a view. Oh, for sure. And to keep your spirits up for that long? Like, yeah, you can absolutely frame it. It's mostly, I like when he beat it. I get that. It just made me think of when people say, like, lost his battle to cancer. Like, I don't like that. I didn't lose anything. It's like saying he lost the big game. Just didn't want it enough. What the hell? So, yeah, I would, sorry if it even sounded like that. That's tough, man. 6 years. Jeez Louise. He's a Marine. Tough as nails. Tough as they come. Jeez, Baklava. Well, how did you catch it? Because you must have like self-diagnosed it or like known when to go check it out. Like, well, not if it's personal, but it just seems like you caught it in time. This is the main computer. According to the mainframe, no one has been here for years. Whole city struck in a lockdown cycle from long ago. If we disabled it, we should be able to leave. Are they going to open the roof? That's going to be mind-boggling. We'll need to bring one of those systems online. Not before we do one more puzzle. I get just what you mean, Rad. I don't like the term passed away, just like they died. Just, you know, like folks' feelings when you talk like that. Yeah, I gotta keep to the social norms, too. I get it, too. It's just something people say. I think they say it because they want to be nice, but it's like, oh. It does beat, like, well, he suffered right to the end and never caught a break. That's, you know, that's the reality of the situation sometimes. These computers hold the data we need. We need to turn them on. While you do that, look for passwords and encrypted keys to get into the system. What about this? Hey! Shut up for a second. Kind of a badass. I like your energy, Rixel. That's some good energy. Alright, camera, you're not helping me out here. These long rows of computers need to be turned on. Okay, fine. Turn them on. Let's work together, people. Let's just walk across all of them. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, this'll do. Man, this is a good cat simulator. Yeah, a cat owner might not have got this puzzle right away. Or a non-cat owner wouldn't have got this puzzle right away. Yeah, chemo, I think about that too. Like, alright, you extend your life. Like, for me, because I'm at the age that my dad was when he got cancer. Like, so chemo might be in my future very soon. You know, if it's hereditary. Not that it was a hereditary form of cancer, but still. It's like, what do you do? It's like the most extreme example. I mean, I also have... it's tough. It's a sensitive issue for everyone. But for me, I see all this cancer research. I'm like, how the hell is chemotherapy still like, yeah, it's the one. Let's dump a bunch of radiation chemicals or whatever it is. Let's nuke the whole body. That'll be fine. There's got to be a better way. How do we not know a better way? That's nice of you to say, Rixel. It's you're a good brother, good family member. You don't want to see people... Cancer just sucks, man. Because it goes slow. It's like if... It... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to bum everyone out, but yeah, cancer's a tough thing to see a family member go through. Something's off here. Are you sure you walked over every terminal? My son's worried about it too. My son's already, like, he's 7 years old and he talks about death all the time. He's like, okay, so mom's the oldest, so she'll die first, then dad, then me. So I have to tell him, like, well, it doesn't always work that way, son. Sometimes life happens. You know, but you try and sugarcoat it, but you can tell he thinks about it all the time. There's a cure. 3 cures, in fact. You know, the one, you know, doesn't pay for treatment for a year? A cursed nerd. Capitalism. The only note on every single game with capitalism. Yeah, you're probably right in that case. They're probably like, come on, we'll lose all these customers. What the hell? If we lose all these customers, what the hell's gonna happen? But then I wonder where they would even give you chemotherapy. Why couldn't they just give you a better one that isn't, like, so devastating? Yeah, in my dad's case, it was too far gone. They couldn't even use chemotherapy. Oh, jeez. Cured. Okay, I was trying to wonder, like, oh, maybe I misread it. Yeah, a cured nerd wouldn't pay for it. Yeah. That's one. Well, the other thing I don't like is on the package of cigarettes, it'd be like, these will cause cancer. Like, well, if I were to research cancer, I'd be like, if that causes cancer and you know it causes cancer, how do you not know how to stop cancer? Well, or at least message that to people, you know, once in a while. Like, okay, if at least I knew why, you know what causes it, but you don't know how to stop it. And why does that cause it, but someone who's never smoked also gets it? It's like you get billions of dollars a year, and there's not even a pamphlet they'll give you to be like, here's what we know so far. Is this Raiden's alternative? He says, hey, shut up or I'll kill you. All right, maybe you missed the good vibes there, Raiden. It held it back because it's like, it said he'd kill him. Redland, I have to send you some homework. You can do VG music without DMC. What is DMC in this case? You can't do VG music. Homework is you can't do VGM music without DMC. Like, digital management copyright. Without Devil May Cry. So I have to incorporate Devil May Cry in my music somehow? Is that what you're suggesting? I mean, I would have thought it was Devil May Cry. I just didn't understand how you were incorporating it. Grepwald, get in here, buddy. The big floof's back. The big floof got back. Yeah, you were one of the big donos, weren't you, Grepwald? I have to tell you a little bit about what happened. I've talked about it a bunch on the stream, but you were one of the big donos. So I'm curious to get your thoughts on this, and I want you to be honest with me, Grepwald. You don't have to feel like you're on the spot. If you want to message me later, that's okay. Big Floof went in for his surgery today. Went in for his dental surgery. That's what they were telling me. He probably just needs a tooth taken out. But we won't know until we get him under. So they put him under today. They took him in and then called and said he's perfectly fine. His teeth are amazing. There's nothing wrong with his jaw. X-rays show everything's fine. But then they still gave him Feline Dental 1, which is their, I guess, dental cleaning that they needed. Now, maybe that was causing his pain. I don't know. But they didn't take a tooth out. They still did charge me $1,200 instead of the $1,600. So I don't know if people were donating because the poor floof had to get cut. He didn't get cut. He just had a really gnarly tooth cleaning scenario. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I did everything I could because I thought I was trying to save his life. Oh, and you guys came out so generous. So don't respond. You don't have to respond. I know you're probably on a phone, but I'll maybe message. I'm going to message everyone after the fact. Everyone that donoted. Because I don't want people to be like, hey, well, they get the hell in here, Ryden. No more advertisements for you. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret what happened. I went to 2 vets and they both said we got to put him under and take a tooth out. That's probably what's going on. And then they say his teeth are great. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But you know what? Ryden and Musty, you're doing it right. As a triple way, like Christmas poppers on Christmas dinner. Everyone hold hands. I don't know if you guys have the same tradition. My family does that and they hate it. Everyone hold hands. You get this one and you get this one. And we all pull and none of them crack. It's just, I've been doing it. There's a lot of moving parts on this show. A lot of moving parts, Rixel. So I'm just used to it after the years. Alright, now we have to do our best. Now we need to do what we do best. Me, I'll hack the machines, and you destroy some stuff. Go claw some more wires in the wall. Be really passive-aggressive about it. Bach would be like, what, do you guys want my Steam collection? I'll put you in. I'll pencil you in for my Steam collection. Oh, take the hint. That is a good question, actually. What happens to your Steam collection if you pass away? Do family members get it? Does it just transfer over? Well, I donated because I could relate. I like the idea of helping someone I care about in a pinch. Well, okay, Grepwald, that's awesome, but don't... Money's tight for everyone. Money especially tight for me. It ended up being a little less. You know what I wish they'd done, though, Grepwald? Just don't do the teeth. I didn't need the teeth. And then I could have refunded everyone all the way. But no, they're like, hey, $1,000 to clean a cat's teeth. What world are we living in? They said his teeth were good. Why'd you even do anything? Ah. What's on here? I need you to get up there and hack this thing, RoboPal. Still, you're one of the good ones, Grepwald. Hype train? Digital edit? Did we get hyped up? How do we get hyped up so much? Well, you know what happened, everyone. I hope everyone realizes that we are... under the camera, I've been putting on my spandex shorts, secretly, so that we could get hyped out of our mind. And now I can be a little louder, because Howser is not sleeping. Alright, many years ago, we had a fabric in the 80s called spandex, and the government tried to take it from us. Never again. Never let the government take the spandex over my cold, dead fanny.
The government attempted to take back this material.
Never again!
It was deemed dangerous for public consumption. What did they know? We did not. What did they know? Spandex! Spandex! The most futuristic material known to man. Took it from us. Goddamn. Men on bikes. 10 out of 10. Women dancing. Roll up your sleeves and get to work.
Alright, and that's the end of Spandex Anthem.
It's time to create.
Thanks for getting us hyped up. Musty, out of nowhere. Just, get nuts. $12 for dental cleaning is a bit steep, though. I paid less for mine. Let me ask you, if you remember. I'll tell you what they charged me for. I think they threw in some hidden costs. I won't say anything bad about the vet. I think they did mean well, but in the initial estimate, there was only one anesthesia, but on this one, they gave me dexmedetomidine, Turbo Jessic. Get the hell in here, Grepwald.
That'll play.
Grepwald, you're out of your mind. All right, you get one of these. You're doing it right, Grepwald. I'm not thinking around with you.
Rattle a swizzler, rattle a swizzler.
Let's get those radless swizzlers going. Let's get nuts. You nuts? Oh my God, Rixel's getting out of his mind 100%. All right, well, let's get nuts. Everyone just get nuts. You want to get nuts? You want to get nuts? I got so many damn barbarian handshakes. We'll give a couple of these. We'll give a couple of those. We'll get a couple of good plays. A couple of Tino Smooths. And one more Tino Smooth just for good measure. And then this one. You're all doing it, right? All 5 of you all together at once, like we're the Knights of the Round. You're doing it, right? Hell yeah. You guys are out of your mind. Thanks for that, Rixel, and thanks for that, Musty. And welcome to the fold, all the new rascals. No advertisements for you guys. That's the number one thing. Twitch is absolutely rotten with the advertisements. I wish we had another level to go to. We used to. Now, how about this? We certainly haven't been here in a while, everyone. Maniacs! There we go. We're getting couples out of our mind. It's been a long time since we've seen this screen, but it's really the only way we can hype it up to the next level. Come on, you guys are doing it right. I'm not thinking around with you guys. Hey, look who's here. We got extra floof. Howser loves his spandex that we got for him. He's a big fan. When I move him up, we'll get you on the camera, Howser. Yeah, the good news though, Grepwald, is he came back and was purring so loud, so hard, and he was so hungry, and he was, even though his teeth still hurt, like we got him home and he still did the exact same thing, like he was in discomfort, but he kept eating. He was destined to eat. Like, I'm hungry. I think all things considered, he's probably going to make a recovery. The bummer is we just don't know what happened. All right, and that's that. Rixel, I don't know if you've ever seen the show before tonight, but we used to do a lot of zany stuff on the show, but I was really derailing myself trying to get all the zany stuff to gel together because I was trying to make it like a contextual, narrative-based show. But all right, so, Greppold, we had dexmedetomidine, Turbo Jessic, and Propofol. That was $300 worth of, I guess, anesthesia for a 7-pound cat. Fluid therapy, all right, that's fine. They needed to give him some fluid therapy. But yeah, the big one was dental radiology was $150. And then the big one, though, was just the feline dental one. So the big cleaning was $979 Canadian. Keep in mind that's like 70 cents on the dollar American. I know Propofol. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I love Propofol. I don't know if you're being serious, but it reminds me of those commercials they used to have on TV. Celebrex, Lipitor, and Glucofudge. Anyways, I'll show you what he looks like right now. This was him when we took him home today. He was a little discombobulated. But, you know, he was purring his guts out. I sat with him for like an hour downstairs. Purring his guts out. So I knew he was very happy to be home. Cell Dweller. Is this Cell Dweller? Oh, Cell Dweller. Alright, Rick. So thanks for those gift subs, everyone. That's out of control. Very worried about that. Talent, says Bakula. You said your bro's a video editor? That's a sweet gig to have. Musty! Alright, you guys have officially lost your mind. We have just a nation of maniacs on this stream right now. Musty just said, 5 people, get the hell in here. No advertisements for anyone ever again. All right, well, we got some, I have no more screens. What do you guys want? What do you guys need? Do we go to the screen we never see? Oh, we haven't been to the, you know what? Okay, we'll do this. There's the VIP. We never get to go to the VIP anymore. I'm probably going to have to retire the VIP. Musty, get on that Sea-Doo with me, buddy. We'll do this, and we'll wrap it up with one of these, you know? I want to get hyped up, big time. I don't know how we can get possibly more hyped than we currently are. I don't even, there's no even, all right, we'll do this. Oh, damn, what the hell, damn, gonorrhea! We'll do this. There we go. We're getting hyped up. You guys got your official Fred Couples spandex shorts on? Good. Good. That's what we need. You got yours on too, right, Musty? Because you're not getting on that Sea-Doo with me unless you got your spandex shorts on. Hell yeah. Hold on, I gotta put my clothes back on. Come on. It's a serious stream we have here. Holy entertainment. Yeah, we used to... It's a nightclub. I own a nightclub. I don't talk about it a lot, but here's my nightclub. From outside, it's a space station. Anyways, yeah, we used to do a lot more bits in the nightclub. Now we just play the games. You and me versus the 7 seas. We're just going end to end. From the Pacific to the Atlantic on that Sea-Doo. Thanks for that, Musty. Thanks for that, Rixel. Oh, riding over on YouTube now. All right. I can't believe there's a pic of my face there. My face here. All right, you mean open ocean, baby. 1 million RPM. All right, do I have anything else I can show you guys before we head out to back to the game? Oh, we have this. You know, if you guys want to see the fun things I get up to here. This is my studio where I get out of my mind. There's the view from the camera. As you can see, adorned on my wall are all my greatest achievements and favorite things. Yeah, we don't do a lot of wacky stuff anymore. Yeah, I watch you from both. For the views. What a champ, Ryden. You're such a champ. But not entirely necessary anymore. When I was trying to get the hour count up, that was huge. To get monetized on YouTube was huge. And so now, if you just pop in, give a like, oh, sick. Peace out. Plenty. Let me get a screenshot of your small face on that built body. I mean, this? Are we talking this? Do I still have the dojo? Because I'll just give you the dojo instead. This one we haven't opened in a long time. This one's like a 10-year-old scene. Alright. Maybe it's not as close as you need. Yeah, that's where I get trained out of my mind. You think I got this swole when I wasn't getting out of my mind? You know? I gotta go to the dojo. I gotta train it up. There. That doesn't work if I have a hood on. Hey, come on. Let's not get nuts. Take this deadly serious. Alright, what about this one? We haven't done this one in a long time. It's almost sacrilege, but... This one's been a long time. The Golden Couples. This one's to all the rascals out there. All of you getting out of your mind. I present to you Fred Couples. We like to get nuts here at this program. That's why... Wait, how do I do this again? Oh yeah, he's got to go down. Breedable. Look at those golden undies. Man, he fills those out. And look at those teardrop quads. This is what we used to do when people would sub for 12 months in a row. Let's get that hype chest opened, and let's go like this. Boom, boom! There we go. It's me and Fred in our golden undies. Now, what did we used to do? We used to play this one. For old time's sake, everyone. All right, Fred, you get nuts. Hey, do you guys know who this is? This is Fred frickin' Couples here. Fred the man Couples. And I don't want to hear any guff about his spandex manties being too small. Dan, you go to hell, you die of gonorrhea. Not now. Yeah. Wait, Fred, we're doing it right. The tandem swizzler. That's how we do it. He taught me everything I know about getting out of my mind. All right. Now that feels good. Or does it? Where's the even closer version of it? I thought of everything clearly. There, that's a good close-up there. Whoops, how'd that happen? This is Fred Couples here. Fred the man Couples. Look at he jacked his frick. Not now! Dan, go to... Watch out, Fred! He's trying to take your nipple hairs! Go to hell, Dan! Got him. Got him. That's funny, Rixel. That is such an old joke, too. The PS1. I used to do a thing called the Console Cold War. I still have all this stuff here. I used to do the Console Cold War, where I would play through games from multiple consoles just to see which one was the supreme victor. And at the end of the series, I revealed that I did have a PlayStation tattoo on my chest. That's good stuff. Hey, remember when we found there was a secret room in the bunker? And it led to a room full of nothing but PlayStation... PlayStation 2s? We have fun, huh? Alright. Anyway, let's beat the hell out of this game. I feel like we're close. Alright, now that's a fun tour of the show. I knew there was a reason I hadn't deleted all those scenes yet. Believe it or not, anyone watching now, Rixel, anyone that hadn't seen that stuff live, I tried to make it all work, and I never broke character for a single second. It was 100% in character. Alright, so we see a couple of locks here. Something's got to give. Now, what do you want me to do here, game? I got to knock this down, obviously. And to what end? Alright, don't die, little cat. We'll bring it back at some point, everyone. But yeah, what was happening was I'd spent so long on the stream that I was actually, it was making it hard for me to do my actual music work, my job, and I had to make some changes. I almost just stopped streaming altogether because of it. And that celiac disease basically means tattoos will fade 5 times faster. I didn't know that. I can get over not eating bread, but the night inability. The inability to get yourself a tattoo that lasts for your whole life. That sucks. No bread I can handle. I didn't know that. That's, I wonder what the reason is for that. Cats and electricity don't go together very well. Yeah, both of my cats are absolute morons. They keep trying to get... I have so many consoles set up, and I make music and graphics, and I do the stream professionally on this machine, so I have 3 times the cables that a normal person should have, and they keep jumping behind the damn thing, and they bite at them. Like, you guys are freaking nuts. Stop it. Oh no, we gotta keep going. Gotta stop thinking around. Well, here we go. That's basically what they do. Let's go behind. Currently, Howser, the big floof, will jump on top of my actual PC and sit up there. Like, the last thing I need is cat dander in here. That's probably gonna just frick the whole thing up. I need this thing to last me for a long time. Nah, come on. What you're missing is the cat dander. That's the problem. Alright, we need one more. Oh, we didn't turn this on, did we? Hack it up. Is B12 gonna be okay? Don't worry, I can recharge once we open up that workstation. Which one? Hold on, I gotta get some vending machine items first. Alright, this... Oh, Jesus. Alright, it's gotta be this one then, right? Up. Something behind the terminal? No. No. Okay, still locked. Obviously, it's this one over here. Now, how do we crack this one open? They're probably going to make this a wee bit harder. Wait, who's looking at me now? Alright, let's follow the cable. Oh, we probably have to do a puzzle here. Follow the cable. Simple. Go to hell, then! Yo, welcome in, Glove. I see you out there, Glove. Don't worry, we got him for you. Dan thinks he's gonna mess around with my friend Glove. Not a chance. Oh, I missed a bunch of chats here. It's an autoimmune disorder. White blood cells get pissed off at my gut. And there's a gluten in bread. Puts holes in there. And apparently it messes with your skin too. A couple weeks ago, Midna hit my power button and shut off the computer mid-raid in Arc Raiders. I was packed full of goodies too. Man, she's a rat. She's a rat, Baklava. She's metagaming you. She watched me turn the PC on more times than she can count. She's too smart for her own good. Yeah, it's crazy when cats get smart. Pause, the new kitten we have. She can carry things in her mouth. Oh my god, this is the worst. The worst combo. Wait, I forgot. My hair's too greasy for public consumption. Back on goes the hood. Alright. It's okay. I'll be alright. Just carry me to the workstation. Disable that alarm. Alright, I got you. Recently had to put down one of our cats, so it makes me happy to hear that yours is doing better. Yes, Glove. He survived his treatment, but it turns out that prognosis or diagnosis, I don't know. He didn't need what they said he needed. They didn't actually have to remove a tooth, but they cleaned all his teeth at almost the exact cost. So, and they said his teeth were fine, so they just cleaned his. It was like I took him to the dentist. Okay, but I can't believe it cost as much as it did. But he's happy to be home, and the only problem is he still seems like he has the same problem, so I don't know. At least his teeth are clean, and they shaved his belly for us, because that was knotted up like crazy. Listen, I have something to tell you. Uh-oh, big backstory here. I knew the power required to disable the city's central control system would be immense, more than this drone body could handle. But with the security now disabled, I can take control of the system and open the city. Overriding it could destroy my software, and with him all of mankind's memories. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer, and the consequences it could bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I needed to carry the memories of humanity to hold on to the past, but I see a future in the companions, and you. Here, let me take that off you. It'd make me sad. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Thank you. That does make me sad. Ooh. Now this time, don't fall off the upper layer. Could happen to anyone, damn it. I wonder if I'll take this guy with me up topside. Very sad climax. Yeah, I'm a Malachite. That's the other way around. They're supposed to pass before you pass. Ah, jeez. That was recent for you too, hey Glove. It's a nightmare. It is actually like it's an emotional nuclear bomb. And like everyone that has a pet has to go through it. But yeah, it doesn't make it any easier. They work on anti-solar power. The second the sun touches you, you're gone. You're gone. Cat curls up to the drone protectively. I wonder what my cat would do if I just expired in front of him. Time to go back and see your family, little kitty. I'll be taking this guy with me. Oh, no, I'm having another nap. Just gonna have one more nap will do you. Rub it in, Red. Yeah, the little rascals, man. I find one of the hardest parts too is that you can't communicate with your pet what's gonna happen, and they trust you. Like if you see something's wrong with him, like Howser, he had something wrong with his teeth. I could see there was something wrong, so I took him to get some help. They kind of just assume you're gonna help them. Hey, something's wrong. Can you help me? But it's like at a certain point when you have to take them in. If you do have to take them in, it's like they think, oh, you're gonna help me, right? Ah, that part hurts me the most thinking about it like that. Well, I guess I am helping you, but it's crazy because they age faster than us. They age out of it faster. Wait, what does it look like going back in? I worry about it a lot, yeah. It's something I think about quite often. Watch the side here. Okay, I might have missed it. They're not letting me rotate. Oh, I can still move. You mean our RoboPal is not done? Well, there we go. We wrapped it up. Dudes, that's such a feel-good game. Like it, as a guy that likes to use his thumbs to do the talking, I want to play hard, alright? I want to play these games hard. I want to play Stellar Blade and let my thumbs do the talking. Counterattack, slice, slice, dodge, roll dodge, can't touch me. This game is, it's like it didn't need any of that, and it still managed to be like super engaging and super fun. Great looking game. That'll play, goddammit. Great looking game. Obviously the story's great. If you're a cat owner, that's gotta just hit hard. I don't know if non-cat owners, well actually, was it you, Rixel? You said you weren't a cat owner until this game, or was that you, Malachite? One of you guys was saying like this game turned you into a cat owner. When you leave the tunnel, the monitors flicker briefly, and it's implied that the human consciousness in the drone was able to transfer into the city mainframe. I guess that is what that would mean. It was me, okay. That's potent, man. Like, it should be on the back of the box. It should be, Lord Malachite, this game inadvertently turned me into a cat owner. I've had my cat for 9 years today. Okay, yeah, you guys came into the chat around the same time, so I couldn't remember where I had first heard it. Oh, you're saying that to Bakla. Yeah, I've had my cat for like 9 years. Maybe Bakla was thinking the same thing. Had a nice subtle soundtrack. Sound design was great in the game. Even the character dialogue for the robots, really well done. I think that's understated in this game. How all the robots behaved like humans, but they didn't know why. Like they would wear jackets and stuff, and they would get their hair done at like the robo place. They would do things that humans did even though they didn't have to. They would light incense even though they can't smell it. Oh, this orange tabby in the paper needed rescued, and I decided to adopt her. Said, you know what? I just finished playing this game. I gotta go for it. What was the transition like, though? Man, yeah, brand new to being a cat owner. I mean, if you're raised with cats, you kind of... Oh, what? 3 cats passed away in the process of making this game? This is a great soundtrack. I like this a lot. It was very subtly used. GG. Thanks, Grepwald. Constantly threatened to eat her... by nibbling. Just mad all the time. Yeah, it's... Well, you know what it is? I think about, like, what laughter is. And what sadness is. Like, what feeling sad is. Or depressed, I guess. But mostly sad. There's like a pressure. There's like a pressure a cat or a pet has on you. And they're always pushing. That pressure's always on. And when they pass, or when people pass, it's like that pressure is opened. And you're looking for that pressure. And there's nothing there. And it's like grasping at nothing. And you're used to having this pressure and this equilibrium. And it's not there anymore. And it takes a while to equal back out. And for a while, you're going to be completely... like... There's no pressure there anymore. There's no pressure system. And what laughter is kind of like when you expect something. You expect there to be a pressure and there's something different, I feel. That's why we laugh. Like, if you think, what is laughter? Why do I just inadvertently start going, ha! 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 What is that? Like George Costanza used to say. I feel like it's because you expect something. You expect there to be a pressure and something else. It was pushed somewhere else. I feel like that's like... kind of like going over a hill on a roller coaster. Good man you are. Lord Malachi. Wait, hold on. Saw this orange tabby. If sorcery is real, I'm using it to extend your joy together. I've been around other cats a lot with my boss, but owning one was different for sure. I was warned when I got her that she was very shy, but loving. She would never be a lap cat, but once she trusted me, she would sit next to me very close by, and I'm pleased to report she is totally a lap cat now. Yeah, poor Howser. He's just not a lap cat. And I think that's because of our situation. Mrs. Rad and I, when we first got him, we lived in a tiny little apartment, and I stay up all night because I'm a night owl. And so he would be up at night too, and we couldn't leave the door open because I'd be up in this tiny apartment making noise on the computer. Playing music, playing games, writing music, whatever I'm doing. So, we had to close the door to the bedroom. And I feel like that happened at such a seminal age for him that he got like a complex where he's like, I can't go in the door. And so as a result, he would meow instead. Meow, I want in the door, meow. Yeah, the poor rascal. Gave himself a little bit of a complex because of it. That's, still makes me sad to think about. I think he could have been a lap cat. He should have been a lap cat. But the kitten we have, just the first day we brought her home, she jumped right into my son's lap and started purring. Like, whoa. Usually cats try to avoid the kids because they're a little grabby, they're handsy. But man, when the cat sits in your lap, you have been chosen. You have been chosen. Well, that's Stray, everyone.
Free cat.
That's the free cat himself. He's no longer free. Hands off, Jesus. Wait. Alright, we'll do a little breakdown on Stray real quick. Boom. I said boom. That was Stray, everyone. That was Howser's dental fundraiser. I mean, I guess it still was a dental thing. He just didn't have his tooth removed. Alright, also I'm a night owl. The overnight is a Ginger alone time. Ginger's alone time? Oh, okay. You sleep with me when I'm asleep. Chronic severe health issue that hospitalized me. I had to move back in with your mom a few years ago. And she came with you? Yeah, cats are great. I like cats a lot. I like that they like what they like, and they're not gonna take any of your crap, and you can't tell them what to do. Wait, did we get this? We got this emote. This is perfect for the ending of the game. I'm hoping everything is on the mend or on the way up, Malachite. It's nice that you still had some parents that you can move into. I'm telling my son, 7 years old right now, the difference between boomers and I guess millennials when they raise their kids. Boomers were like, what, are you crazy? Go to college, you gotta earn your way. Alright, earn your keep, yeah? As you're on your own, right? Once you're 18, you're out the door, alright? And how many times do you have to hear that? Once you're 18, you're out the door. With my kid, I'll be like, stay here as long as you can. and save as much money as you goddamn can, because it is a murderer's row out there. No one is coming to help you. It's a murderer's row. So that's the only way you can really save money is if you stay at home. We had this tiny little apartment in BC, tiny, and we sold it at like the peak of the pandemic and moved to Alberta, and managed to get a house in Alberta. An apartment, a tiny one in BC, is worth more than a house in Alberta, but our mortgage was like, we didn't qualify for a mortgage because we're not in the upper bracket. We didn't qualify for like a great mortgage, so we just had to put everything we had into the house. We didn't make any money off it, but we brought our mortgage payment down to something we could afford. But anyways, the good news is we have this house. It's like, stay here as long as you can. You're not screaming at your kid enough. Builds character. How to piss in their bed and blame it on them. Not enough trauma. Maybe eat their food too. Oh, don't worry. I inadvertently make Ratty Boy cry a lot. I even had not on purpose, but he's an emotional lad. And when you don't, usually it's when a kid doesn't get what they want, that's when they cry. So I don't have a lot of sympathy for that. Like, I have to tell them sometimes, like, you can't cry just because you didn't get what you want. Like, if that were the case, adults would be crying all the time, every day, for the rest of their life. Like, that's life. You don't get what you want almost ever. You got to take some joy out of getting any of the things you do want. Because for him, it'd be like, I got a Slurpee, but I didn't get to play my favorite game after dinner. Like, well, you had a pretty good day. Don't need to, like, bring it into the worst day you've ever had. Yeah, but it is, I know what you mean. But it is something you think about. I don't know if you have kids, but I had to tell my wife, like, there was a lot of stuff I heard growing up that ticked me off. But I feel like, sadly and crappily, I need to say it in front of my son just so that, like, I think it resonates in a way. Like, you don't always have to be, like, gentle parenting. Like, all right, oh, well, I didn't like when that happened to me as a kid, so I'll make sure it doesn't happen to you. Like, sometimes, like, damn it. I have to say the exact same thing my parents said just so that he would learn the exact same lesson that I learned. Time machine, it's cyclical. Now I'm the parent. Mother of frick. But yeah. A lot of it is stuff you can weed out like that. Doesn't need to be there. You're gone. Like, what's one? I've never said it to him, but something along the lines of like, I'll give you something to cry about. Sort of that mentality. It's like you gotta change the wording, but you still have to let him know, like, you're crying. You're putting on a show right now, and it's tough when you're a parent because you have to call your kid's bluff a lot. That's a bluff. You're crying. Sometimes my kid will start crying, and I'm like, not buying it, and then he'll start smiling at me like, yeah, you knew he was goofing it. It's just something they have to weed out of their system, but you can't weed it out of the system if you're too gentle. But yeah, a lot of crying. Perspective for little kids. It may be their worst day. Yeah, it could be. But also, if you had a great day up until that point, it's like, try not to, like, put it in perspective, son. If you've had nothing go right all day, all right. If you had great stuff happen, basically, he will be on cloud 9 until something unexpected happens. Then the bottom drops out. Ah! Okay. This is the worst thing that happened to you. You're living a golden life, kiddo. I'll give you something to cry about. I had to hear that all the time growing up. I don't even remember crying a lot. Alright, I don't have kids, specifically because celiac disease, hereditary, plus diabetes. I didn't mean to, you didn't have to explain why, but I just don't know if people are like, yeah, I got some. Got the rascals. Wouldn't want to condemn some poor jerk to that. Well, you're still young. You got time. Rixels. But yeah, if you decide not to, that's also normal. Oh, same. I'll give you something to cry about was a big existence to me. Yeah, I also got this one a lot. Mom, can I have some juice? No, but you can have some water. You have to say stuff like that to your kid, because your kid, what I'm noticing about my son is that he's an excellent salesman. He should get into sales. He should be a car salesman. I mean, one of the good ones, but still, he could sell you anything. They're like, son, we're going to go on a road trip. Can you go to the bathroom before we get in the car? That's what I do, because I remember that I always had to pee all the time, every time we got in the car as a kid. I gotta pee! And then my parents would always be like, again with the pee. Like, it was like the worst thing that ever happened. So, all right, I'm trying to help him out. Don't make me that guy. I'll be that guy if you need me to be that guy. But, hey, you can go to the bathroom if you gotta go to the bathroom. be like, Dad, I don't have to go to the bathroom. Why don't you ever believe me? I don't have to go. And he'll be yelling at me like, and he's so convincing, but I'll be like, go to the bathroom or else you're not having dessert tonight or something like that. Like I have to escalate. Then he goes in and pees out like a 30-second pee. Son, I have an amazing record here, but one of these days it's not going to land, and then I'm going to feel bad. Just stop. Stop it. Tell him the boy who cried wolf. All the time, the boy who cried wolf. Oh, that's tough. Malachite, that's a tough situation to be in. Yeah, with the insurance. It's like if you do manage to get a great job and it bumps you up into the top one, it's like, well, there goes all my sick gains. That's a crappy situation. Although, if you could stay, if you're still at your mom's and you could like raise some money there, even if it's a little bit at a time, that might be the only way to bump out of that. But yeah, I mean, as long as you're comfortable and you're happy. It's tough, yeah, meeting someone with online dating. Online dating has melted everyone's brains. I was lucky. I met my wife at the mall in like the early 2000s. I had to ask for her phone number. That's how long ago it was. I'd just seen the movie Swingers. I was brimming. I was like, I know what to do. I got to get her phone number, then call her in 2 days. That's how I'm going to do this. But I've been with her for 22 years. But yeah, the key is communication. You got to find someone that is... That's why I think meeting in person is so beneficial, because then you can tell right away, like, I like this person. Online, you can be like, I like the way this person looks. I like the way they talk online. Everyone talks different online. It's totally different. You got to, in person, at least you can get it. Then go to the mall. Anyone you can meet at the mall. Or adult league sports. I know it might be tough if you have a digestive issue, but if you can play any adult league sports, that's an easy way to meet people that have like similar interests. Or if you're religious, the church, I would imagine, be a heck of a great place to meet someone with similar interests. But adult anything. Adult cooking classes, adult art classes, adult something you're into. An adult book club. That's the best way. You need to be in close quarters with the to tell if you have like you like the person, you know? You got no claws, you have no power here. They did also trim his claws. Adult video, says Greppo? Maybe not adult video. Although, who am I to judge? Maybe that would work great. I met in person, it was great. And then we all got naked. Maybe not that. Adult sports is primo, though. Because not me personally, but I know at least like 5, maybe more people who got married meeting each other at dodgeball. That's pretty good. That's a good record. Maybe, and there's more than that. I just don't know them all. Please threaten Howser with my longing to eat him. I can't do it. Not with those big blue peepers. Not with this guy looking at me. What? What did he say? Never. He's so happy to be back, though. The next time he acts up. All right, we did it. Stray was great. I mean, I should have talked about it back on the other screen, but oh, whatever. It's too late now. I would recommend that for everyone that just wants a good wind-down game. They don't always have to be thumb breakers, as much as I like thumb breakers. Well, yeah, but I also, there was a scene in Xenogears, actually, where they showed these two angels. There was like a man angel and a woman angel, and they had one wing each. They had to hold each other's arms to fly up into the air. And when I played that game, like, that analogy stuck with me. So I wish the best for everyone, but like, I know when you're in a good relationship, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Sounds like you want some Chinese takeout. Who? Howser? Are you making racial jokes, Sage? I don't know what to make of that, Sage. I'd love to be in a committed long-term relationship with someone I really like, but I'm not sure if it's in the cards. I've learned I have to be completely okay with being alone. Gonna be successful with another person. Yeah. You gotta definitely... that's a great way to put it. The other way I'd put it is how much can you know about the world if you don't know... Or how much can you know about yourself if you don't know a thing? You know, so you have to know a lot. You have to learn. You have to be active. Yeah, so it starts here, and then you can branch out. Yeah, a lot, but I still do think that online dating is where it gets all messed up. Because it's like, it's too quick. People are just getting, like, right into it right away. Right to sex. Right to sex. Oh, no, come on. Hey, Bearwolf, get in here. Hey, I just bought a new kitten. What kind of cat? I'm in a similar boat. They're like little wrecking balls. I don't remember Howser being a wrecking ball, but I know he was. We also just have a kitten. She's like 7 months now, though, and she's gigantic. Gigantic, bigger than Howser, and is a goddamn wrecking ball. Lord Malachite, it's important to love yourself before you can truly love someone else. Yep. I agree. A British short hair. Are those the ones that have the... No, that's Scottish fold. British short hair. What am I? Never stop being a wrecking ball, damn it. Yeah, I thought Howser used to meow a lot. That was his thing. He would meow all the time. He hasn't meowed as much now that he's older, but he still does. I think with his tooth, whatever's in his mouth. I don't know if it's a tooth. I guess I can't say it's his tooth, but something that's bothering him in his mouth. He doesn't meow as much right now. He does like little quiet meows. But I would have thought he'd aged out of it, but he did not age out of it. He meowed consistently his whole life. 17 years of meowing, and he only meows the second you fall asleep. Did you just blink out of consciousness? Time to meow. But I will say, you gotta see people in public. I think in person is the way to... If you want a relationship, you can have hookups, but relationships, you need to meet someone in person if you want it to be solid and long-lasting. Meowsers are how cats communicate with us since they don't meow with each other. Yeah, they don't really do that, do they? Which cat are you going to get? Oh, wait, who's getting one? Hey, get out of here, Baklava. Thanks for popping in. Hey, we'll see you maybe on Sunday if you're around. And maybe tomorrow if you're around. Get a little of that Arc Raiding going on. Bear, I see the Arc Raid logo there. I don't know how you pulled that off. How did you get that, by the way? Oh, because you played it at launch. All right, well, that's sick. Are we doing Arc Raiders tonight? Well, by tonight you mean Saturday? Yes. Yeah, we'll do a little Arc Raiding because I need to know how it works. I've only played it for 20 minutes. But I'm very impressed with exactly what they've put together. I think it has a lot of promise to be something very special. Sweet. Sunday's my day off before another 6/16s. I'll try to be there. Well, we're gonna play Halo 2 on an actual Xbox with the Duke. I don't have it anywhere near me, but we're gonna play it with the Duke. Damn it! We're gonna beat that game in 10 streams or less. That's my promise to everyone. No more, no less. Seems a clearly legendary boy. I'm sure he appreciates you saying that. All right, everyone. I got to get out of here, too. What a great stream. Thanks for all the gift subs. Thanks for getting out of your mind. Rixel and also Lord Musty. Thanks for everyone that helped out Howser on the fundraising. I'm going to message everyone, especially the big donos. I don't know. I'll start with the big donos because I don't know. I am Lord now. I just don't know. I don't know how it goes. You know, when you do a fundraiser, I don't want to end up in a situation where people are like, he did this. Like, they kept throwing me curveballs until it was like, I don't know what the hell's going on. All I know is the big floof is back home. He's never been happier to be home. His appetite is still there. He seems like he's got a lot of energy. Something's still bothering him. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something stuck in his nose or something. But the next thing they said is, we could do a head x-ray. Get away from my cat. Get the frick away from my cat. I'm not giving you access to my cat again. It'll only be another $1,200 plus 2 vet visits ahead. $1,600 really, if you add everything together. Get away from my cat. Thanks for watching, Sage. All right, everyone. That's the show. That's us getting nuts. You know what? I might as well just do a raid for all the Twitchers. We had such nice raids ourselves. With iBlink bringing in tons of rascals. And I forget the one before that. We had 2 lovely raids come in tonight. Damn, I can't remember the other one. I really should write them down. Alright. Either way, we're gonna have to return you rascals to the ether. Somewhere fun, somewhere that you guys can get out of your mind. And then I'll give the YouTubesters a final chat as well. Great stream. You're a gamer. Grateful to meet you. Yeah, very nice to meet you too, Rick, so we'll definitely be in touch. This guy's streaming without a shirt on. That's not even allowed. Maybe I can find someone playing Arc Raiders. I'll see what Arc Raider streams are like. Vesper Arcade? I don't remember who that is. What's the name? Alright, we'll go see this guy. Unless he has weird tags. Nope, the tags are clean. Alright, we'll go see this guy play this game. I don't know. I'm curious about this game. It seems like a very interesting game. Raid foam. Vesper Arcade foam. Alright, and that's how it's done. Lock it up. Alright, so we'll see you guys Sunday. It's a big one. Halo coming up. It's a 10 stream commitment at the very least. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. Stray was amazing. I had a very good time playing that game. Definitely look it up. Much love, everyone. Yeah, everyone. Wish you guys the best. And at the very least, have a good weekend, everyone. Have a great weekend. How about that? Hey, could you do something for me? You have yourself a great weekend. Alright, where's the ending jams? There we go. Up. Hey, YouTube. Thanks for watching, everyone. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to comment on the video. You know, if you have any cat anecdotes, if you got any anecdotes about vets dinking around, let me know. At the end of the day, it's a happy ending. The story's a happy end. The big floof lives. He might be in some discomfort, but he seems happy, and I'll take that, I guess. It was a tough path to get to find that out, but we found it out. His teeth are fine, or whatever that means. Love you, Howser.